ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers watching us live right now. Nithyanandam to all of you. So request all participants to settle down in your mats as we start now the Nithyanandam yoga. Request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position. With your head tilt and spine straight and bring the palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Moola Mantra, where we will be chanting Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times each and every. Om Ham Hum Shivaya नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः ॐ हां शिवाय नमः ॐ हां हौं 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 शिवाय नमः. The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. And I request all participants now to. Sorry, next is the Tattvachuram, the ritualistic cleansing of the whole body. So I request all participants now to meet your right hand shape the cows here to go for the mudra. And pour within your water to Pachpata. And chanting the five mantras internally, drink the water that flows to the base of the palm. Om Atmatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatatvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand to the water from the Panchpat. Now, to the base of right hand thumb, move the hand from right to left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Hagriya Namaha. Wash your right hand. Do what step in the Panchapatra. With the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand. Do what step in the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, ring finger, and with the right hand, index finger and thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger, and thumb join together. Touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand. Do what step in the Panchapatra. Now, with the base of the little thumb, with the base of the little finger and thumb join together. Touch your navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. The next is the Sankalpa. And that is all participants now cover your left palm. Cover your right palm over your left palm and keep both the hands on the right side. As you know, the chant Sankalpa, visualize the body which you want to manifest in your inner space. Om Mamopata Samasta Virita Kshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level-3 Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Preetyartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Tutiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamam Mantare Ashtavimsharitave Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Chakagde Asmin Vartamade Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Satyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Shobhakritanam Samvatsare Uttarayane Sri Lakshmi Venkateswara Vritau Falguna Mase Shukla Pakshe Panchamyam Shubhaditau Guruvasari Yuktayam Kritika Nakshatra Vaidhiti Yoga Balavakarana Evam Ganu Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Sri KAILASA Nitadvalisan Shamala Pitharuda श्रीमीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशुपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्धि विज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्ते श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामे चितरत्नया निधीयमान सिद्ध पीचन्नका हलारि समस्त विरदावल्यलङ्कृता ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सज्जो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष निष्ठानिधि मोटा परम सकल केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांच महाराज गुरु शुभ्रशाख्यायि महादकारी निवार विज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक ध्वजोच्छेदन पूरक श्रीवज्रवध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर वाणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ सर्वज्ञतर विशुद्धम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्धगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयसंशदुत्तर त्रिशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयसंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य विजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासंहार पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकभिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूर्यसेनी नित्यानवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी वंदिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक धर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मोधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त पीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अखिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग परस्पर पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस गुरुदेवराजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रभु स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवती नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः वक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपादतासिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यजाैरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकामोक्षिष्टफलपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सुकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त जितगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, wash your right hand. Do water in the bathroom. Om Gopasprisya. So that's beautiful preparation all of us did for starting the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now enter the first asana of this beautiful sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. With the head, neck, and spine straight line, bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of their respective knees. As engage in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Paramashiva in your knee space. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्यस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विहितं येन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. So bring the legs into the Padmasana position. Bring the palms together in Anjali Mudra. Raise them above the head. As you keep the elbows straight, engage not the bandhas. Visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasaya Mangalam Yaktritva Srirupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. Now, bring the soles together in front of you. Hold the left hand by the right in the Parisha Mudra. Place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. As engage non-three bandhas, face at the nose. Halipavasana. Purvam Viriyahu Vedana Ubhe Pakatali Sampudithado Krishnipatedo Uparinavo Dakinakar Sobhama Gamago. The next asana is Nagipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and cup the palms with the hollow in the Shambhala Mudra. Place them on the ground. As engage not the bandhas, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagipavasana. Purava Vipariyaga Nicho Hoji Kahuni Panasya Ulagadi हाथ आगावे धरती लगावे पसारे दोबू हाथ की अंजूरी करे. The next asana is KAILASA. Hold onto big toes, the index and middle fingers. Stick the legs straight out and upwards and cross them into Padmasana position. Knee forward and down onto your elbows as engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. KAILASA. अतः निदाचरं वक्ष्ये ये विसिद्धो भवेदरः अकस्मात् संचारं कोकिलास्यासनेन च. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and holding on to the opposite elbows in the Shambhala Mudra. As engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in circle manner in clockwise direction, gaze at the nose. Nithyananda. Goda Bamba Padkiya Smahi Soya, Richarnakovar Lata Prigulapa Samoya. Next asana is Gadasana. Now, press the hands into the ground, lift the hips up high in the air. Lower the head till it is scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Vajrasana. Nubjampādagri bhūmo kritva lambhi bhūya mastikāgre nidhāya. Now remain same position. Alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Visualize yourself as a bear. Vrikshasana. Ekekam padama puncha vijasan kurya vrikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall, with the tips of big toes on the ground. Keep the head, neck, and spine straightened. Bring the index finger to the heart center in the Hridaya Mudra. Vaishasana. Keshe Padi Gulam Bhadva Tishtir Dhomakaha Adavaisha Vakshe Yakritsa Sittivan Bhavet. We will now entering the first karma of today, which is the Urdhvajanu karma. Now, stand with feet touching, toes facing outwards at 45 degrees angle. Keep the knees bent and place both the hands at the chest level. Make sure the elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and back across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg freezes, follow the movement to respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. Now, stand tall. Interlace the fingers outside it in Sarvavashankara Mudra. Hold on to neatly up towards the chest. Keep the spine straight as engaged Mahamudravanda. Visualize yourself carrying a baby. Balingasana. Ekam jalurya lingyastatavyam balingaram bhavati. Next asana is Padipitnasana. Now, take one foot and raise it and put it behind the buttocks, pulling both the hands in the Paramashivoham. Keep the head, take the spine straight and engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudravanda, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Padipitnasana. Sitva kasmin paditale karabhyam etyatinam vishte samstavetyena padipitnavasanam. Next asana, Sakrajasana. Now with the restricted hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Then they extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumb together. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up. While leaning forward, visualize Lord Natyaraja in your inner space. Natyarajasana. Uttara padam kroncham cha baricham veerabhadrakam Natyarajam trikonam cha tuttam vishtaprasarine. Let's now repeat Balingasana sequence on the left side. Balingasana. Ekam janusya lingyastatavyam balilinganam bhavati. Padipitnasana on the other side. Sitve kasmin paditale karabhyam eshtayetanam vishte samstavyakena padipitnavasanam. Natyarajasana on the other side. Uttara padam kroncham cha baricham veerabhadrakam Natyarajam trikonam cha suttangashtaprasarine. We will now enter into the next karana, which is the Adhirekta karana. Now, sit in Narvandi, the heart squatting position. Bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and hips up. And extend the left hand at the chest. Keep the left hand at the chest region. And extend the opposite arm out wide towards the chest. Now, place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and the feet is on the other side. We will now enter into very powerful meditation now, which is the skeleton dance. I request all participants to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton, where there is no blood, no muscle, no nerve system, just two skeletons. And shake your body as intensely as possible in skeleton dance. Relax yourself. Now walk front and back on the mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. We were entering the next karana, which is the Katikina karana. Now, sit in Narmandi, the half squatting position. Bring the hands above the head with fingers crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips to one side. And simultaneously uncross the arms right above the head. Come back to beginning position and repeat this on the other side. Now, the next asana is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Raise the hands up above the head. The hands beside the ears in Shambhala Mudra. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a tree and we engage in your japa, which is Shivoham. You will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedakan Vinota Adhista Kurya Dantarvati Padipriya. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now, is standing position. Lean forward and bringing down, hands flat on the ground. As you engage in Mahamudra Bandha, bring your head towards the knees. Mahamudra Bhadra Kono Tadasana Vedakan Vinata Ansara Kurya Rantarvati Padipriya. Now, move your body into the Paramashivoham, the plank position. Set the feet back and place the hands at the shoulder level. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side. Paramashivoham. Gajasravastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim sarva kukshim naye Paramashivoham bhavati. The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower the entire body down on your stomach. Keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to the chest and raise the head up using the strength of the lower back muscles. So open the mouth wide, inhale through the hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangasana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushna viparyantam adho bhumo vinniset parabhyam chadaram dhrutva urishisha panivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now raise yourself to the plank position, alternately bringing one knee in towards chest, back and forth in Shashasana. Shashasana. Gajasana samsto janidvaima punjavaram varam kartavyam Shashasanam bhavati. The next asana is Rathasana. Now, remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bringing the other in between the two hands, alternating again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot. Rathasana. Gajasana samstho ekekam padam puromadhyena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now, front foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward and knees bent in 90 degrees angles. Now the back leg, keeping the knees straight, toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside ears. Push pull the stomach vein up in the Uddiyana Bandha is at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakaudinyam Odukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Let's now repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakaudinyam Odukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramato Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Next asana is Rakshasana. Now stand tall, bring one foot to the inner thigh, bring the palms together and raise them above the head, keeping the elbows straight in the Anjali Mudra. As you do this asana, you will be engaging in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up, gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamonamooladeshecha yamyam padam nidharitu tishte dvrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next asana is Garudasana. Now stand tall, place one foot at the opposite hip, bring the palms to in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garudasana. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda Sirambhavi Sarvadoshatnirmukto Bhavatiha Mahabali. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Vamorapooladeshecha yamyam padam nidharitu tishte dvrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanamitam viduhu. Garudasana on the other side. Garudasana vakshe Nithyananda Sirambhavi Sarvadoshatnirmukto Bhavatiha Mahabali. Next asana is Trikonasana. You stand. Now stand straight. Step your feet aside. Keep the front toes facing, pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Keep the arms straight. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arms extend towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam Prauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangastam Prasarani. Let's now repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Uttanapadam Prauncham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangastam Prasarani. I see the new participants are joining. Nithyananda to all of you. Ma Istek, Ma Andeshwari. Nithyananda to all of you, Ma. Welcome you for the Nithyananda Yoga. Request all of you to quickly change your clothes and join us for the yoga. The next beautiful karma, which all of us are going to enter, is the Nikotaka karma. Now, sit in the Aramanti, the half squatting position. Bring the hands to your chest level, and palms are facing each other. Now raise one leg towards a foot and switch between lifting the other foot up while other goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as the leg movement is being done, switch the position of the hands. As one goes up, other goes down in the Nikotaka karma. Now, lower on the tips of the toes, place perineum on the back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palm together in front of the heart in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. You will enter into a very unique pranayama, which is the Brahmari Sumbhaka, where you inhale, you buzz like a bee and you exhale. And you will be entering into new japa, which is Paramashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabandasana Gorakshasana Devacha Angushtamushtikam Yeyam Brahma Prasadam Tatha. Next asana is Saurasana. Now from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heel down and toes facing up. fingers down, facing by the side. Keep the fingers by the side, palms facing forward in the Varu Mudra. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padam samstapya tveka padakam. Next asana is Virinasana. Now remain in the same position. The respective hand reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and the finger. Keep the opposite hand and back on the back of the heel. Virinasana. Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sankrishya tatkarena gulpam chanam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitam chadushe shobhayatra. Let's now repeat the Saurasana sequence on the other side. Saurasana. Prasare ekam padakam samstapya tveka padakam. Vidunanasana on the other side. Gulpastita padamekam prasarya tatpadakam sankrishya tatkarena gulpam chanam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitam chadushe shobhayatra. The next asana is Brahmadri Kushasana. Now sit in the squatting position on your toes. Maintain a gap between the legs and place back of the hands on the thighs. Slowly tilt the head down, gaze through the gap between the palms. As you engage the Jalandhara Bandha, by tucking the chin to the chest. Brahmadri Kushasana. Dogu panapani hoye vese, edi dogudad vese, ora bhagatari yaki mahiri, ayusavahira chehiri. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind, placing the perineum down on the heels. Now rest the hands on top of the thighs, Vishrambhi Mudra. For this asana, to be engaging only in the Uddiyana Bandha, where filling the stomach in enough. Gaze to the nose to visualize Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. Kapilasana. Ubhe pakitale samat herave, tunako mani gor milave, panapani dori vese, edi dobu jodi vese. The next asana is Bhadra Gorakasana. Now remain in the same position. Now release the Uddiyana Bandha. Engage in the Mula Bandha while sucking the perineum in. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakasana. Dobu pagitili sampud kare, korvahi bhupradare, korvagi rake se tapri bole thari teri kidhe se. The next asana is Suryasana. Now be sitting on your toes, tuck, place perineum on top of the raised heels, and slowly lift knees up from the ground. Now, bring the thumbs and little finger together and open up the palms in the Padma Mudra. Raise the arm straight up above the head. Gaze through the hole between the palms. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Suryasana. Eri dogdatriyane parapane bhetika punitane goda jang adhar kar rahe ade bhavasi pitigahe. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. Catch nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue, as to visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana. Padakala Prishtadeshe Ambushte Sankrishete Jani Yagman Purastitya Sadaye Mandukasanam. Now remain the same as we do the Uttana Mandukasana, where where you place back of the hands on the back, where you place hands on your back, holding the head with your elbows in Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam surpurabhyam shiraha etadvekaduttai nekaduttai mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now cross the ankles and sit on the feet. Spread the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open your mouth wide, stick out a tongue, and exhale forcefully. As you gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as lying. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine haditeparam hastojjala samstapya swanguli stiptasaricha. Now, sit on the heels and the perineum and keep the knees spread out. Cross the hands behind the back and holding the big toes with the index and middle finger. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bhanga, gaze at the nose. Bhadrasana. 1. Bulpo to Visharasya jo yukramena samahitaha padam gushtokarabhyancha dhritva cha prishkadeshataha. The next asana is Kakavashanti asana. Now, squat. Now come to a squatting position. The next asana is Kakavashanti asana. Now, squat and keep the feet flat on the ground. Spread the knees out wide. Now bring the arms in and around the back. Interlace the fingers behind in the Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as a crow. Kakavashanti asana. Pratame Vesaka Ugratane Dahu Hatugam Chaane Tiviko Modinalyam Kariyave Pistivaje Kakasi Karave. Now, face forward to the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards your armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift your legs off from the mat. In Kali Pavasana. Asana Kagana Ashi Dishta Hoyi Tuachi Hoyi. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head on the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and your head. Now bring the knees onto your elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose in Kapali Asana. Sisa dharti teki pagdo viva ucha kare pagadale yakar sinamushirasi do hata ki hateki. Now relax yourself. Come back to sitting posture. Now, squat on toes with legs together. Twist the body and place twist the body and place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hips. Now lean onto the arms and balance. Extend the legs out to the side, gaze and third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let's now repeat Parshumairasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Next asana is Bharaganatasana. Now come to a plank position. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder, bringing the foot between the hands, face at the third eye. Asana Kavana Piti Bhagi. Let's now repeat Bharaganatasana on the other side. Asana Kavana Piti Bhagi. Now come to the plank position. Place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips. As you lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana. भोज्ञस्तो जालनी हंसो चतुष्फलवानुकम् उत्तापिताभिगलं कटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्. Now on Tarakshvasana, rotate the body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips and gaze at the sky. Udu Kukurva Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. Let's now repeat Vashishtasana on the other side. Udu Kukurva Shishta Varichi Halamatsikam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Bring hands under the buttocks, palms facing up in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight. Elbows are touching to the body. Now touching to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Gavu karti ube hatedi korvali vele veli. Now kneel fallen down in Paschimottanasana, where you hold the big toes with your right hand. Now hold the big toes with your index and middle finger as you engage with all three bandhas. Janu parigala tuntu paschimam tanu muchite yenikeda prakarena sukamdarim chitayate. Now raise your gloves. Now clasp the hands behind the head in Paramashimudra. Lean the chest forward and down, bringing head to the knees. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanipyandritam drikva dhanopurishiro anusete asana agramitam proktam bhavethanila deepanam. Now, bring one heel to the groin and knee raise. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhavi Mudra. Bring the chest to the thighs, head to the knees. Visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space in Marichi Asana. Uttanapadam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now let the raised knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight. Keep the chest forward and down as you engage in all three bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. Dava Panki Yedi Joyi Sivaniyan Lagave Soyi Jipala Bojbasare Tamayani Kakasidare. Let's now repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Uttarapanim Kron Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Tatarajam Trikonam Sha Suttagashta Prasarine. Mahamudrasana on the other side. Daba Panki Yedi Joyi Sivaniyan Lagave Soyi Katripala Bojbasare Tamayani Kakasidare. Now, sit them bends towards the feet together in front of you, with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide open. Hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Tubrasilasyadaha Sivanya Pashyoksipete Parapashiripadipyan Drimbadvasanichalam. Now, remain in the same position. Extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together. Heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands to rest with the knees. Now tuck the chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Purva Charvara Chokaslo Soyi, Bahi Video Kiki Soyi, Yame Ede Binde Jurase, Angula Atantarorashe. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now, remain the same position. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Asana. Dovu Pagatali Sambalakari, Ejimiri Kejim Bradare, Ardahatko, Antarashi, Yazapakatalia, Uparadashi. The next asana is Miriti Pavasana. Now raise yourself up, lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms facing on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground behind the heels, gaze at the nose. Purabhavdipai Pagatali Sampurisholi Yedia Milirashe Edia Sloma Hinikani Agurabo Antare Diladi Tharati Agave. Next asana is Siddha Samadhi asana. Now remain in this position. Bring the arms below the shins. Exhale out and palms facing upwards. Keep the forehead on the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. In Siddha Samadhi asana. Dogu pagatali sampadakai, sole veda aga vedare, angula atanjayorashe, etiko ese vidashe. Then next asana is Chirikipavasana. Now remain in the same position. Hold the feet and open them up. Bring your soles towards the sky, keeping back of the hands on the ground. Now press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chirikipavasana. दोहु पगा की ये की धरती भगवा मेघ लगावे पगतली माहिरी कोर अमृता की सूर्य जोरे बारली कोर बना शुल्या राशे. Next asana is Sarpaka Chokasana. Now place the hands on your knees. Gently press them to the ground as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you pull the stomach in up, gaze at the third eye. Sarpaka Chokasana. दोहु पगतली संपुरदारे आगा मेघ जार पसारे गोदा भूतो लगता राशि हाथों हु गोदा परिराशि. Next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up, placing the toes down onto the ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra with your index and middle touching in the Bhairavasana. 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 Gulpa sampiracharnyonyam mukkamenoditam shanaihi janvapashagato hasto dandavat Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto your chest. Gaze at the third eye. Hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe sumantra sadhanat ekapadamuro dattva kushonya linga vatrike. The next asana is Apanasana. The raised leg, place on top of the respective shoulder. Place the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पारमे कंठस्थं चारोपि यज्ञतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्धवप्रभो. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasana. Samanasana vakshe siddhamantra saranat ekapadamuro badha dushyonya linga vatrike. Apanasana. Repeat it on the other side. केवलं पादिमे संस्थिते चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेदन्धवप्रभो. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hips, place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a cow's face in your inner space. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणे गुल्पन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे प्रीता सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Anushasana. Now from Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. As you relax the shoulders, pull the stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at the nose. दक्षिण को दो ही चोटाने वाम तक के ऊपर आने कोया समझ मिलावे भाई आधा पर प्रीति समझ पसारी. Anushasana. Now in the Gomukhasana position, interlace the fingers behind the back, keep forward and down as in Parasha Mudra. Now touch the chin over the knees and touch the nose to the ground. Gaze at the nose. जीवना गोदा की संधि प्रदावा गोदा की संधि विनायका शे गोदा से ले पकतलिया वो अथवा सुदारा शे. Next asana is Garudasana 2. Now, sitting on the ground with one knee pressed against the perineum, keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest wide out. Hands on respective knees in the Shamil Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. दावा भगमोड़ी येदी माहिलम गुलमूल ज्वार नीचे दे वैसे जीवनी भगदली धरती के गोदा ऊंचो भोराशे. Next asana is Naridasana. Now interlace the fingers behind the back, behind the neck, just outside of the raised knee, gaze at the third eye. Naridasana. Pishti chuvav pagatali keri bhuprita hi lagave peri Godasana panohe joyi vichipat gira ke soyi. Next asana is Matsya. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the heel, around the knee. Then hold onto the opposite shin. Now extend the opposite hand straight. Hold onto respective toe with the index and middle fingers in the Paramashivoham. Gaze at the nose. Vame navavangushtanto grihitam matsya yonavame sampidya medadvai dakshinam. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Yes. Let's now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Savve Dakshinagulpanto Prishtapashe Yojayete Dakshine Pitata Savyam Gomukham Hita. Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina Godoni Chotane Vavamta ke ऊपर आने गोदा समझ मिलावे धारी आधा परिपरी के समझ सारी. Anushasana 2 on the other side. जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरिदा व गोदा की संधि मिला राशे गोदा सोलिए पकतलिया वो आधवारी सुधा राशे. Garudasana 2 on the other side. दावो भगमोदी येदी मानियम गुलबोलद्वार नीचे दे वैसे जीवन की पकतली धरती के गोदा ऊंचा उभोराशे. Naridasana on the other side. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Pishti Juvam Pagatri Keri Bobrita Hilaga Veperi Godasna Panohe Joy Richipakti Raki Soji. Matsya Pidakasana on the other side. Vame Navamangushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pidakam Yonivamir Sampidya Medradupari Dakshinam. Next task is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on the opposite. Now place the left foot on the top of the right thigh and place the right foot on the ground on a bit far from the left thigh. Twist and bring the elbows towards outside of the raised knee. Keep the arms raised by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Paschimdrasana. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yatyataha namranga vamapadam ki dakshitanu parinyaset. Now remain the same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as camel. Asana Kavana Jolo Jaye. The next asana is Paschimdrasana. Now extend the opposite hand on the ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Maschendra Pitam Nidira Pratipam Pachindra Pandala Kandanastram Abhyasda Kundani Prabodam Dandastaratum Giridadi Pumsam. Let's now repeat Maschendrasana 1 on the other side as we visualize ourselves as sage Maschendranatha in your inner space. Udaram Paschima Bhasam Kritva Tishtri Yattidaha Namra Gammama Padam Gidaktijanu Parinyaset. Ubasana on the other side. Asana Kogana Jolo Jaye. Maschendrasana 2 on the other side. Maschendra Pitam Yadira Pratitum Prachandra Panda Kandanastram Abhyasta Kundalini Prabhotam Dandastaratam Vidadipumsam. Next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place palms to respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engaged Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Asanam Dhividham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udho Parichedadhe Ubhe Paditle Yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now remain in same position. Cross the arms and holding on to your opposite big toes with your index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Uttano Charano Kritva Urusam Swapriyatadaha Urumatyedutano Pani Kritva Tadrisho. Next asana is Kukutasana. Now sit in Padmasana. Place the palms on the ground between the two thighs. Slowly lift the body up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasanam Sistam Stapya Nano Vorantare Karo Nivesha Bhuma Vatishte Vyomasta Kukutasana. Now rise up onto the knees. Place the palms on the floor, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against the navel. Then lean forward. Slowly lift the feet off from the mat in Baddha Keti Asana. Dharabhavashnabhya karatve naritku prastapidina viparsasvaha uchchasana danditushika shemaya meta pravdantipitam. Now in the same position, extend the leg from the body in Mayurasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasanam Uttamam Bhumo Nipadya Stodva Purpropari Dehakam. Relax yourself, lie down on your back, with feet pointing outwards and forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind the neck in the Parishamudra, left hand by the right, and hold. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. Adyashashete hridam nidaya bhuma uttupado prasaremano shirasthiritva karadante yukme dehadvikaram makarasanam tat. Next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the palms on the ground beside the chest. Slowly raise the legs up, bringing the thighs up from the ground in Shalabhasana as you visualize yourself as a locust. Adyashete kalipamaksha bhuvanam stabhya karosalabhyam padot chone chvetastu chodam vadanti pitam shalabham munindra. Next asana is Ushtrasana. Now bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Ushtrasana. अद्याशेते पदे कमौ संपृष्टे निधाय प्लुतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चेत् सव्योग्रासिगातमुष्टं पीतं योगिनो वदन्ति. Next asana is Dhanurasana. Lay down on your stomach, bring the hands to the feet, kick the legs back and up, and simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. As you slowly lift the chest off on the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye. Dhanurasana. Prasaripado Budanduru Kakaroja Pushti Arditapadiyukbam Pitwadanastulyutangam Nigatyogi Dhanurasanam. Now, raise yourself up, sit on both knees with the head at the spine straight and place palms on top of the thighs and gaze at the third eye. Bhagasana. Ulita modi pavado vese bahurojit kare ek vese pavan vaiha gulpo jo kula pasitila vesohu. The next asana is Godhi Asana. From knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows, shoulders width apart. Now, place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands. Now, walk the toes forward until the hips align with shoulders. Lift the feet up from the ground, keep the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Godhi Asana. दो हाथ की कहू निजोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिछले की पुनः जाने सबले भू परिठानो. The next asana is Sirsasana. Now, extend the feet straight from your body, gaze at the nose in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam chaddeya vihitam minaha. Raise yourself, relax yourself, place your legs on the mat. Now, sit with hands behind the calves, stretch the legs up, bring your forehead to your knees, come to vertical position with the legs in Kodhyasana. दोगु हाथ गुबार आने गोदातरी काग सीताने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगदा धरने धरे चरनो उभे आकाश की करे. Now, raise the legs up to 45 degrees angle. Bring the hands behind, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath and gaze at the third eye in Parigasana. Uttanam Shayan Krita Paromita Prasarya. Now remain same position. Place palms on the ground as visualize yourself as a boat. Adyashete Padek Adyash Uttan Shayan Purpura Bhuinastabhyastanitam Vidhaya Shiruhuru Jangapad and Davadari Taukasanam Bhavati. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels, pull the feet towards the chest, keep the spine straight, gaze and nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali Samparikari Hadasya Paguchayi, Pagakamutta Dovule Buparikai Taluelagave. Next asana is Unmukhitasana. Now lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down and fingers just touching back of the heels. Lift the hips up, press the feet into the ground, tuck the chin to the chest in the Dhandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Unmukhitasana 2. Udvejjani Kritva Chayidhvam Kamtatha Uttapya Hastatishtheta Pito Unmukhanamake. Now, lay down on your back with palms facing upwards, completely unclench from all micro movements of the body and the mind. Let the body remain dead as you visualize the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Shivasana. Uttanam Shavadbhuvo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shanti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Ananda
Now, slowly start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Prathama Vinyas Krama sequence. We'll be now moving ahead to the next sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama sequence. The first asana, all the beautiful sequence is Yathasanishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place the hands in the Bandha Mudra, where your index and thumb touching. Yes. Yes, I'm sorry for the interruption. So bring the hands in the Bandha Mudra with your index and thumb together in the Bandha Mudra and you place where you want. Throughout the whole sequence, you'll be repeating the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the japa for the whole sequence. And you'll be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space for most of the asanas. For specific asanas, it should be mentioned. And also you'll be engaging Mula Bandha, where if any change in the locks in the bandhas, that will be announced. Yathasanishtasana. Pariyankam tatsamakhyatam vitasam sthavitastitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now sit in cross-legged position with hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching on the Bandha Mudra. Now take long deep inhalations and hold. Then take the long inhalations and exhalations in Samasana. Samasana. Idanim garbhinam yogaabhyasa yatha laghu shukhaprajvalabhaya prochte praktane pati. The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region. Place right foot over top of the left. Hands facing downwards on top of the knees in the Shambhavi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Muktasana. Nipigya sevinim sukshmam dakshinetar gulpataha vamam yamena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet. The next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the feet in the same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Siddhasana. Sthanam Mavachendriyo Chilidrisha Rashim Bhuvarantaram Chetan Mochika Padabir Janakam Siddhasanam Projate. Now, maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha in Siddhyasana. वामपार की ये दी जानो सीवन मधिता से कौठानो दक्षिण पार की ये दी जोई मेघमदी लगावे सोई. Now raise yourself up. Now keep the legs in the same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Buddha Mudra. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परि दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति असा विधिधा बाहर नेवोर. Now maintain the same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose in Santadhanasana. Asana Kauganamala ki chanchalata mita. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus in Samputam Mudra and Siddhasana 2. Rijikaya Samasinaha Siddhasana Prasara Bhuvi Padautu Dodham Angushta Madharat. Next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandha Yoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandha Yoni Asaneshu Now Yakritva Khechiro Dhutva Vicharet Ishvaro Yatha. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Keep the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees in Virasana. Ekam Padamathe Kasmim Vinyasroni Samsitaha Darosmi Pattata Choram Virasramadhiratam. Next asana is Balikasana. Now left heel on the right side generative organ, toes under the thighs. Right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Gaze at the Choda in Balikasana. Dava Pagati Pagthali Punedi He Joya Panadishi Medjadachina Ani Lagave Soya. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Keep the legs in the same position. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhavapadiki Pagathali Dharima Hili Kori Jonitaha Dheri Vaisiya Ulata Pava Jomori. The next asana is Yoni Asana. Keep the feet and the hands in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Yonyasanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Palenilam Tatka Lapalalan Harvard Kecharo Yavadevahi. The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now, sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands. Bring the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Gulpo Javrisanas Yadaha Sivanya Pashayoksipet Sarva Gulpam Tata Savye Daksha Gulpam Tidakshine. Next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Relax your left hand over your left knee and press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Khechina Mudra, gaze at the third eye. With your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through right nostril, close both the nostrils, hold the breath, then exhale through your left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Purvakaho Vishnika Joyi Vahi Viliyo Kiji Soyi Sab Anguru Kabahari Agi Mukho Sampuda Karithane. Next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now remain the feet in the same position. Place elbows on the heels, rest chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where pull in the stomach, in and up. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पव आसनो कश्यो है जैसे याहो में जाने विजते से डोबो गुल्प माहिला जानो एडिया विची कहू नीथानो. Now sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves, interlocked in the Parsha Mudra. Lift the feet off from the mat in Parasana. जो ब्रह्मपति का दोबो करके अंकुर जोड़ बदशाम आने लगा वे सोबू. Now interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together. Toes are grooved in the throat, heels touch the chest. Chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in Gopi Chandasana as you visualize embodying the state and space of a king. Purabha Vidhi Pagaka Ambuta Takuru Parashe. Next asana is Udarasana. Now keep the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers, bringing the feet up to the chest. Bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose in Udarasana. Dobu Pagathali Sampathane, Ubay Hastiki Urdahi Thane. अंगुष्ठ दोगो समेत है राधे चिपका नीचे तार लगावे. Now, fingers interlocked, palms of the forehead. Slowly raise the feet to your face in the Vishishtasana. दोगो पगतली जोड़ी संपद करे, हाथ दोगो पग बीच आदि ताले. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around back of the neck in Bhujasana. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Sirasanam Tubhikneyam Kakshasam Tapparam Grivasanam Chaparamam Bhujasanam Vimochate. Now, maintain seated posture. Raise the legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees, and wrap the arms around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhi Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dobu Hadugam Vichane, Tinako Goda, Nithane, Bahuri Pakita, Bahariyabe, Pulhajit Yubati, Ese Taharabe. Now, with the right knee on the mat, place your right foot flat and place perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right and bring the left heel to your right foot. Place the hands on the opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Sankatasana. Baba Padam Chitir Moolam Sanyas Dharnitale Pada Niriya Mele Veshir Baba Padakam. Now from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on the right knee. Visualize a curve in your inner space. Dhenukasana. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishilda Galyamni. They are Gagali Vanka Pagalini Kudu. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and hold the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body and gaze at the Chola in Machindrasana. Baba Janga Paridathane, Vama Hasta Pishtishane, Bahuro the Chitapade, Joyi, Taki, Jopakare, Soyi. Now, from Machindrasana, untwist and hold onto your respective big toes, leaving your forehead so it touches the ground, chest should touch the knees. Machindrasana 2. Prathama Jimano, Churno Joyi, Baba Janga Parira, Kesoyi. Now raise yourself up. Maintain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees as engage in the Mahapatribandha in Guru Asana. Urmole Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshi Gulpa Sanstha Pradeva Jani Tripari Pashi Sanstha Pratishti Hasto Sammi Dayet Guru Asanam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. वामपादं चित्ते मूलं संन्यासधर्मेतरे पादन्येन याम्येन वेत्ति यद्वामपादकम्. Ekakasana on the other side. Anusagi Nagara Pancham Vishinda Galyamni Prayadgagari Vamka Padallanida Kudu. Machandrasana on the other side. Vabhajanga Paridasitane Vamahasti Pishtishane Bahurodashra Padihi Joyi Tati Jupakare Soji. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. प्रथम जीवनो चरणो जोई वावजंग प्रीरा खेसोई तागे किसो करिसो लावे बहुरोज किति यह करावे. Next asana, let's repeat Guru Asana on the other side. Urmolir padasya kanishtika pradeshe kulpa संस्था देवा चालित्र पाद पाशी संस्था प्रतिष्ठित हस्तो सम्मीलये Guru Asanam bhavati. Now raise the knees against the chest, hands holding on to the opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight, and press the tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechana Mudra, gaze at the third eye. In Parshvasana. Padakle Bhova Nidhaya Jani Uras Nidhaya Viprita Hastabhyan Urasahita Janga Nibadhi Tishtete Pashasanam Bhavati. Now from seated position. Now remain same position. Hand, wrap the arms around the legs and hold the opposite wrist, chin on the knees, gaze at the nose. Bodha Shokasana. Dobu Pagatali, Bhupadhare, Kormai, Sekare, Kormilai, Ukade, Nuka Chadya, Bese. Now from seated position, place feet flat on the mat, place the arms under the knees, and hold the opposite elbows. Gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. दोनों हाथ भगवान लिया वे गोदा नीचे ले ठहरावे आभा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring the right foot over top of the left so heel crosses, toes pointed up, gaze at the knees. Visualize Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. Sumati Asana. मूलद्वारे धरती परिताने दावा पग ब्रिज चपद आने दाई पगितो कोवे कोले आवे आर्थे कमतर ठहरावे. Now extend the feet out straight in front of you. Raise the arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist pointed outwards. As engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose in Dandasana. Danda Padmabaladvaja Veerabhadra Samanito Asanani Sada Purita Didhe Rechapurakai. Now chest forward and down, head to the knees. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Arambhasana. Dohu Pagavilal Pasad. Now, sit with legs straight, extend knees slightly up, maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of your feet in Shambhi Mudra, Gaze at the third eye in Vidokasana. प्रथमे भेसी दो पाव पसारी कटिका ऊर्ध को पुरदो धारे. Now extend legs out with heels together. Place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels and insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Place the palms facing upwards. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. दोबुएगी मिलके हाथ पसारी पुलिचिबका नासिका ताली गबू परिधारी. Face yourself up. Now extend both legs straight in front of you. Now lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimottanasana कृत्वा एकं पादं गिरिवान् धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Now lay on your back in the same position. Left hand holds the foot on the top. Straighten the body. Gaze at the nose in Anantasana. उत्तानशयनी एकं पायी ग्रीवायं विन्यस्य. Ankushasana on the other side. Now rest on the elbows of the hands holding the foot. Gaze at those in Anantasana. उत्तानशयती एकं पादं ग्रीवायं कुर्वन्. Now lie down on the back. Bring the knees to the chest. Encircle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. उत्तानशयनं जाम्ये हृदये वस्तं वा जङ्गा सहितोरिणी. करद्भ्य भद्र सविपासव्यं लोदयेत्. Drishāsanam bhavati. Now raise yourself up. Let's now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam stham कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवान् धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. Urdhva Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana, repeat it on the other side. उत्तानशयनी एकं पायं ग्रीवायं विन्यस्य. Ankushasana on the other side. उत्तानशयति एकं पादं ग्रीवायं कुर्वन्. Now lift one leg one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back. Gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. पादाभ्यां वेसे कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं. तन्मध्ये शयनं कुरुदा योगनिद्रा शिखप्रदा. Now relax your legs from behind the neck, behind the head. Raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs. Interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the nose. Pradama Smudo Sobe Pagavuche Agane. Now keep the knees to the chest. Soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Kochikasana. दोबू हाथ चिरसा करे नसोबे से पाकरे. पगोचय आगने आने बहुरी जिगते ऐसिका विधिवाने. Next asana, Jadar Pravritti 1, 2 and 3. Now lie on your back. Bend, keep the knees to the chest. Arms reach the sides at the shoulder level. In Jadar Pravritti 1, place one knee bent. Twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Keep the other leg extended straight. In Jadar Pravritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jadar Pravritti 3, keep both legs straight to one side. Head looks in opposite direction. Parividhya kukshibhagye siddhahi parikirtitaha baddhakonam suptakonam odhukonam matapicha. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravritti 1, 2 and 3 on the other side. Parividhya kukshibhagye siddhahi parikirtitaha baddhakonam suptakonam odhukonam matapicha. Now lay on your back. Bend the knees, place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles slowly, lift the hips up, gaze at those in Dvipada-Pitam. Pratikriyatun bandva pita sarvabalapradam garbhinidam dirbalana idigargi jagadanu. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. उत्तानशयनं पाद हस्तलाभ्यां भूमवष्टभिपाद तलाभ्यां. Next asana is Shvatanasana. Now bring the knees to the chest, hands on the respect to shoulders, move the hips in circular motion. In Shvatanasana, which does lie on your back like a dog. Shavavachairim Sanstapa Jani Samminav Amiya. Next asana is Viparita Karni. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands exhale on the mat below, helping to balance the body as legs are straight up. Move the legs around and around. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kena Ye Charanadvayam. Now remain same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karni too. Karani Viparita Sarva Divyadinashini. Now lift the hips. Take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in the Parasamudra in Langalasana. Narakasi Sutta Nasika Pradeshi Bhuma Paraprushti. Now remain in the same position. Hold the toes in Shayita Pastimatanasana. Tanam Shayita Purvita Shayita Pastimatanakam. Now remain in the same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Supta Konasana. Parividhyakuksh bhagye tridahi parakirtitaha prattikonam suptakon modakonam matapicha. Next asana is Chakrasana. Bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground, pull the ankles, keep the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasana Sudau Pado Kuryan Mastikam Puro Yukramenita Shiga Meta Sarvasya Sadhanam. The next asana is Supta Prasarita Paramgushtasana. Now lie on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle holding. Open the legs out wide. Uttara Padam Ground Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nataratim Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarini. Now bring the legs together in front of you in Supta Paramgushtasana. Continue to hold the big toes in the Prana Mudra. Uttara Padam Ground Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam Nataratim Trikonam Cha Suptangashta Prasarini. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back, hold the opposite elbows over the head. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as the fish avatar of Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mukta Padmasam Kritva Uttaya Chanancharet Purparabhyam Shiro Veshtya Matsyasanantarogaha. Now remain same position. Place back side of the right hand on to the left. Gaze at the nose in Parasharamasana. Pratavakare Padmasana Ache Sudo Sobe Bhuparapache Goda Uru Jangaye Dobu Bhusolakata Rache Soji. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lift the hips and legs up. Hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Now tuck the chin to your chest in the Jandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Adha Vaksheta Sankshepa Sarvangasram Uttamam Yakritva Yogini Pura Vidya Vishpandito Yatha. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both the arms straight and hook the fingers forward, gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Pradhamasayano Sudho Sishikesiki Sambi Sudakhe. This will repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Pradhamasayano Sudho Sishikesiki Sambi Sudakhe. Now lay on your back, interlace your fingers around the neck in the Parasamudra. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishabhpadak Shepasana. Uttanam Shanam Kritva Anubhihi Kandram Bhatra Purparitvaritam Vena. Now lay on your back, lift the legs one by one, touch the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shrotanasana Kritva Dhyanopar Yena Karmyosan Spishet Marottanam Bhavati. Now face towards the feet flat on the ground, stand up and sit back up in Vrikasana as you visualize yourself as a bull. Uttanam Shayan Kritva Padalabhyam Bhum Drito Tishte Vikasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Lotasana. Now, lay on the back, fixed throw the legs are above the head, completely roll over, finish the prone position. Repeat this again and again. Lotasana. Uttana Shayanam Pado Shriyam Gobhostapitva. Now, lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground for the shoulders. Contract the lips, making a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling in Sarikasana. Nija Shayanam Krita Nabhim Romonidhaya. The next asana is Dehu Ulanganasana. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward on back in your mat between your arms. Dehu Ulanganasana. Hastavim Bhadratan Madhya Charnate Udaneva Bahini Athanaya Dehu Ulanghanam Bhavati. Now from standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, walk front and back in Jatyasana. Atha Jatyasana Vakti Yena Jati Swaro Bhavend Hastandri Bhumo Cha Gamanagamanam Dataha. We will now enter into the first karana of the beautiful sequence, which is Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Shifting, move the arms across the body, then bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky, move the head in all directions in Lolitika Karanam. Next asana is Sarpasana. Now, stand straight, arms at the sides, hands touching the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body in this asana. Atta Sarpasanam Vakshe Vayupanaya Kevalam Sharira Dhandavat Dishte Rajobandhasta Padayoho. The next asana is Ushta Sadanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on the feet. Feet on the fists. Begin to moonwalk like a camel, as you visualize yourself as a camel. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhomanidhaya Uprapad Stapya. The next asana is Ashwasana. Remaining the same position, begin to moonwalk like a horse, as you visualize yourself as a horse. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshi Bhomanidhaya Uprapad Stapya. To stand straight, keep feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parishamudra and pull them down towards the calves. Open your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Kapot Nikatasana. Padale Bhumanidhaya Pristabhaginasto Jhangaparintam Mitva Kapot Nikatam Bhavati. We'll go entering into the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karanam. Now stand tall with palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Slightly, simultaneously, open up the palms, raise the one heel off on the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Vishness, you're holding an offering of flowers to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand straight, bring the palms and forearms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhino, as a rhinoceros, gaze at the nose. Khadgasana. Nija sartamastman कृत्वापादभ्यो भूमस्तभ्यो उत्तिष्ठे Khadgasana bhavati. The next asana is Uttanottanam. Sit down all the way. You can go low to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again. For this asanas, weights are optional. Uttanottanam. Pulaf utadavyam asitattvam iti uttanottanam bhavati. Yes, you can relax the weights on the floor. Stand up straight. Raise the arms over the head. Jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Sarvam sthita urdham bahu nayet varam udan kripa nayet Musalasanam bhavati. The next asana is Uchitaka. Now standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides. Hasadvayan Ritva Dishteda Ucheshakam Bhavati. Next karna is Pasujanu Karna. Stand and keep one knee slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Now bend the opposite knee towards the chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arms holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand down, top of the thigh. Fingertips pointed towards the center of the body in Parshvajanu Karna. Now, on one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight, lifting the raised leg to the opposite side in Tandavasana. Ekir Pari Sadhavyam Tandavasanam Bhavati. Now, place the left foot from the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana vakya yikritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamro dattva tishtedanda kritirбhuvi. The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall, wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes on the right side, on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bringing the palms together in Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana 3. Uttan Kurvapitesya Semyam Garudameva cha Vatayanam Gomukam cha Bharadvajam Trikramam. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite side, hands and legs by the knees in Ekapadasana. Dakshabhyam Padasya Janghopari Dharicha Yaf Kanjan Pasuyova Sushek Kurmataramhrana. Now hold the big toes of the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on a standing leg in Dhruvasana. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate with the sitting and standing. Trivikramasana. Jiva impulses tapyas utatavyan Trivikramasana bhavati. Just now repeat Pasujanu Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana repeated on the other side. Ekir Padisadavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avaksha yakritva brahmano bhavet. The next asana is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttara Kurvapitesya Semhe Gardameva cha Vatayanam Gomukam cha Bharadvajam Trikramam. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimbaladasya Jimgo Paridharicha Yapan Jalapashoyo Sushe Kurmatarangana. Dravasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star. Dravasana. Eke Nahate Danupase Ekasi Padisagrum Dritva. Trivikramasana on the other side. Griva imparison stapista tavyuta tavyum trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand its feet close together. Toes pointed slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body in Samanaka Karma. As you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible in this beautiful karma. The next asana is Gorak Anjali Asana. Now sit in squatting position. Bring both the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock. Finger lock touch your navel. Visualize great sage Gorak Nata in your inner space. Gorak Anjali Asana. Pratham hi ubay hoi bahuri niche puni hovai. Now continue to sit in squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves, then wrap it around behind the butt. Kanchasana. Uru madhya dhasturi veshaditabam dhritva patala abhyabhum vishtabhya tishet kanchasanam bhavati. Now bring the feet together, sit in squatting posture, hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel. Bhairuvasana. The Vitaliki Mahili Korilave, Panapaido, Ukuru Madhvese. Now continue sit in a squatting posture. Bring your elbows up and close to the head, palms joined over the back, facing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Varahasana. Pakataliki Mahili Korilave, Panapal Gobhese, Yegi Moye Dwar Niche Rasi, Janga Chitra Anguli Chari Antra. Next task is Tripatasana. Now bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Split the hand, fingertips touch the mat in front of you. Tripatasana. Ata Uttasana Nani Pasni Drasamni Jasit Kavitambam Jana Pradeshi Ani Yatishe Vitriyasanam Bhavati. Now place hands on the mat with fingers wide open. Place your knees on back of the arms. Eyes forward and down. Slowly lift the legs up from the mat in Bakasana. Hastabhya Manivastabhya Jalidvam Navo Sammirya Jangorini Samstabhya Tishte Bakasanam Bhavati. Next dance is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Kneel down, head on the ground. Palms spread to support, raise your body on your head and move the legs into the Padmasana position. In Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Ache Hoyi. Now sit down with feet flat. Let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands respect the knees. Gaze at the nose in Guptasana. जानो वरंतर पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य बुद्धं गुप्तासनं विदुः. Now hands on the ground, fingers wide, slowly lift your whole body upside down in Vrikshasana 2. Visualize your retreat with deep roots into the ground. Sakri Sakyakshayanaaya Vrikshasana Shetikana Jane Dredadaja Kona Bhedan Samabhyaset. Now continue to remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuvasana. Dobu Pagajoji Mahigulapa Ube Milavi Ube Warrior. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now, from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hand and feet. Raise jaws to a plank position. Push the body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam shining kurpuro Paramashivoham Modak Krityatla Abhyam Bhuvashtabhya Baramvar Udan Suryat Matsyasanam Bhavati. Now, lie prone on the belly, hands on the hips. Extend legs jointly. Extended legs jointly and toes pointed. Lift the chest to your right and your left like a snake. Sarpasana 2. Nijam shining kritva hastanitam samstapya padigi kritya sammiryan urasadam tapyam sarpasanam bhavati. Now lie down. Bring the hands in front of you, holding the chin in Padma Mudra. Let's take toes pointed together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva chishte kurparaya siddhi mukamannamanan nucche niralambanamasanam. Now place the hands flat on the mat in front of you. Straighten the arms and bend the knees. Bringing the feet towards the upper back. Lift the chest. Lift the head and the chest in Chakrasana. Adhyasana sthitva atslabhya bhuvashtabhya nuya Chakrasanam bhavati. Sit on the knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you. Palms facing down. Place forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि. Now, raise yourself to Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with the hands in Neshasana. Gajasana salsito eke sambhavam bhumotadayet Neshasanam bhavati. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air. Slowly bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana salsito Padagat Gayam Mantrakan Kritya Masikena Bhum Sprishyate Ajasanam bhavati. Now, sit on the heels, legs together, place hands on top of the respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the nose in Balantarasana. Surabhavdi parihadiki kakasisya parasara modi pagakagayatri bedu lagave. Now, interlace the fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the side and backwards in Angamotana. हस्तयोर अंगुले भद्वा हस्तयोर मध्य सर्वांगम निष्कसयितु तिष्ठेति अंगमोत्तनम. Next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the sides. Thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back. Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pijya sthirkayo dijaluna jalo bari karadhandva garudasana muchyate. Now, sit with legs folded back, spread the knees out wide, front of the buttocks on the ground, gaze at the third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Hands holding onto the respective ankles, visualize reside in the blissful space of the temple in Ananda Mandirasana. अधवक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यकृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येहेव साधकः. Now, the next asana is Mandukasana. Spread the knees out wide. Sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose. Makadasana. Krishtam Sampira Gulphabhyam Jamvange Savayakritihi Hasto Padate Chupto Mandukam Padadosharate. Now keep your toes on the mat, heels up, and together place perineum on the heels. Face palm on the ground, spread the fingers wide, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue and exhale in Narasimhasana. दोहू बना पाई हो वैसे एगी मेरा गोदा विवेसे स्वशरीर नीके ठहरावे दासा दृष्टि कोया भई. Now, remain the legs in the same position. Keep separate the knees sideways, placed on the ground. Make a hall of palms, place it on your mouth. Keep the thumbs under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. Inhale through the Pingala Nadi and exhale through your mouth to your capacity in Vishrikasana. Dohu Paganti Yegi Joyi Godam Punam Varam Puni Hoji. The next asana is Makadasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Bring the fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching, gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as a blissful, playful monkey. Dohu Pagatri Sampata Anit Niki Bishti Bhu Paridhane Muladvare Edyam Prilyave Pudahata Ucha Taharave. Now stand on the toes, soles of feet together, sit on the heels, spread the knees up wide and lift it off from the floor. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose. Visualize embodying the diamond-like strength for yourself and for your spiritual community, your Sangha. Pratama Panapari Hoy Vese, Dobu Idi Buddha Vivese, Goda Ubharate Tire, Adi Vibza Reghira. Next asana is Kanjanasana. Keep toes down, ankles crossed behind and sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat to the side. Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana Mavakshe Yakritva Sustiro Bhaveti Prishti Padaduyam Bhatva Hasto Bhuma Pradarayet. The next asana is Kurmasana. So keep the toes flat. Cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide on the floor. Press the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Javarsnas Yado Yukramena Samahito Chichika Yashro Griva Kurmasana Vidyatama. Next asana is Yogasana. Now keep the toes flat. Cross the feet and place perineum on back of the heels. Gaze at the nose. Gudam Niyamya Gulphabhyam Vikramena Samahitaha Yogasan Bhavede Yoga Vidoviduhu. The next asana is Vijokasana. Stand on the knees. Cross the ankles behind the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye. Vijokasana. Goda Vana Ubhe Hoji Goda Adhara Kedohi. Now in kneeling position, bend backwards and hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight. Push the hips forward, keep the head back in Ushtasana 2. Ushtasana. Mere Dantavidi Dari Samipari Kumane Kapo Rashtasana Vyasam Puryadhita Asanaha. Jatyasana 2. Now place the hands on the soles of the feet. Slowly lean back. Bring the elbows and the back of the head on the mat, gaze at the nasal. Jatyasana 2. Dovu egi sampad kare sole मूल धर तेरे पलापान गोर वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि किसी करे सु ऐसे. The next asana is Viritasana. Now, use support of your hands and feet. Raise yourself up, then lean back, touch your back to the back. Do like this again and again. Viritasana. Jangrapi dhumam dhaya jangodharyo urni samstha prishtim vamsam bharavans prishete Viratasanam bhavati. Now, raise the hips together, bring the forearms on the mat, hold the back of the heels, bring the heads in between the feet in Kapotasana. Mere Dandavati Dhare Samipari Hipamane. Now, stand upright on knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with the opposite hands, face at the nose in Varasana. Jani Bhojam Stabhyam Bhuparasman Ditva Saram Tishet Varasanam Bhavati. Now, keep your knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Hands holding the head. Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Veda Nani Asnani Tatyante. Relax yourself. The next asana is Mundasana. Kneel down, face crown of the head on the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, hips and hips and lift the knees and hips high. Raise the body upside down. Visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana. Adho Mundasam Vakshye Sarvesham Prayanansukam Udmargye Pade Dhatva Dhariyen Marutam Siddhihi. Next asana is Andasana. Kneel down, head between the knees, elbows at adjacent to the knees, hands holding the head, exhale through your mouth. Andasana. प्रथम पकड़ते सब ठहरावे कोरमहुली उभे मिलावे पलापान जो वैसे दोहु एदी गोला वैसे. Next asana is Viparita Salabhasana. Now, lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Now, lie on your belly, arms extend straight out. Lift the thighs and arms and chest off from the ground in Viparita Salabhasana. Shalabhasana Vedasya Natu Berindra Namatye Ganya Berindra Sahitesh Yesadanta Saramkrita. The next asana is Kapalasana. Now lie on your belly, arms at the side, palms down, keep the forehead on the ground. Keep the chest on the mat. Slowly lift the legs up. Slowly lift it. legs up into the air. Kapalam bhuvardhaya prishubhalam nayet. Kapalasam bhavati. Now, lie on your stomach, hands by the side. Lift the left leg over the head and slowly place the feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep palms flat on the mat in Akasa Kapotasana. Ushtrasana Siddha Charva Deva Tapya Masuma Pari. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now, sit on your knees, bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground, be steady in Chatakasana. Purpuraparyanto Dharamastambha Jani Nabho Sankuchit Shtetam Chatakasana Bhavati. Next asana is Vrishtikasana 2. Kneel down, place elbows on the mat. Now, kneel down, hands and elbows on the mat. Raise the legs, bend backwards to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold. Vrishtikasana 2. Vrishtiva Puchaparimangi Pashti Ritva Shishire Chibukam Vidayakau. The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, face perineum, doll on the right heel. Keep the left toes outside of the hip. Ankles to the sole, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yama Gulpe Pada Bole Baba Bhage Padetaram. The next asana is Lolasana. Now, cross the right toes, cross left toes on top of the right, balance above the mat in Lolasana. Lolasana Sada Puryad Vayu Lola Padhatanad Sthira Vaya Padeshe Sthiracheta Pavidritam. Now, let's repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama Gulpe Pada Mole Baba Bhage Padetaram Viparitam Sprishe Bhumam Vrishasana Vidam Bhavet. The next asana is Baladhanasana. Now place left toes on the ground, sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the other knee raised towards the chest. Hands on respective knees. Maintain upright position, visualize Balabarihi, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kaugana Janabika Rajagi. Now, squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows under the thighs. and wrap the hands around the shin. Holds on the ankles from the inside. Grahasana. पादे भोर स्थाप्य जाय मध्ये कृत्वा हस्ताभ्याम. Let's now repeat. The next asana is Grahasana. Next asana is Grahasana. Squat. Let's now repeat Baluganasana on the other side. Asana Kaugalajana Bikarajahi. Now, squatting toes with heels up, and knees off from the mat. Place perineum on the heels and hands on respective knees. Eat a spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujosti yata udajali yatrasne padilo pari. Now, Vajra Sangrasana 2. प्रथम पनापान हो जैसे दोगु इदी गुदा निवेसे गोदा उभय राखे की आधे वपसारे धीरा. Now, squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside and palms down. Straighten the arms. Elbows together at the navel, gaze at the nose. Anilasana. Dobu हाथ भूप पैतानी कहूनी जाति ना बलाग आने फला फला दो ऐसे विधि करी पृष्ठ हथेली के परिधेरे. The next asana is Padikasana. Place back of the hands on the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step the feet on top of the hands wrapped around the shoe like a shoe, and walk front and back in your mat as if you are wearing the Padukas and walking the length and breadth of India. Padikasana. Hasadilya Padave Kitva Dishte Gache to Padikasana Bhavati. Next asana is Ukudodanam. Now, place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again. Ukudodanam. Hasade Bhuma Pitva Padre Urdham Mudam Pitva Bhuma Patet Idam Purafura Surya Kudodhanam Bhavati. Now, place hands to the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move the legs around and around as if you are dancing Viparita Nityasana. हस्तला अभ्याम भूमस्तप्य ऊर्ध्वपादादि कुर्वन् हस्तला अभ्याम नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीत नित्यं भवति. Now relax yourself. Stand tall. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable. Kunjarasana. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnejera Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirakkaraha. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Adavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Karnejera Padabhyam Bhumochishte Shirakkaraha. Now sit on the ground with feet flat and heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles, lift the feet up from the ground in Kadambasana. Pasnibhyam Bhumastapya Pada Hastabhyam Bhumastapya Paditva Gurtva Dritva Dishteti Kadambam Bhavati. Next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Sit with heels in the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest. Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayostu pani natva sasti tambake janir. Dvayostu padayostu pani natva sasti tambake janir vakisi sadhu bhabdadi kar bandhanehi. Next asana is Chakorasana. Sit and lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knee raised. Lift the entire body up from the ground. Keep the chin upright. Chakorasana. Purvatadam chadushpadapitham vajrasanam tatha chakora krauncha shalabha bhujangamipi vrishtikam. Dhanurasana 2. Sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand index and middle finger. Pull the foot to the left ear. Now extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with the right hand. Visualize yourself holding a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padam Gushtorupagibhyam Gavitya Samanagati Dhanurakarshika Kastam Dhanurasana Miritam. Next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across and hook on top of the left foot. Lean forward down while extending the legs out to the left. Lift the chest and head up. Gaze forward. Slowly lift the whole body up from the mat. Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtavadakondinyam Udukukkudamevacha Ashtavakyamadottanam Mayuram Setu Vandanam. Now, next asana is Pranasana. Place right foot on the left thigh. Bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat prabheda vakshami karoti sachamaraha eka padamuro bhadva skandenya padarakshanam. Next asana is Paramashivoham. Now, place right foot at the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the root and left leg by side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body and remain sturdy in Paramashivoham. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Chakorasana. Purvatigam Tujasparapeetham Vajrasan Tatha Chakora Krauncha Shalabha Bhujangamipi Vrishtikam. Dhanurasana 2. Repeat it on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padam Gushtorpanibhyam Gritva Shamanavadi Dhanurakarshaka Kristam Dhanurasana Miritam. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Visualize a flying crane in your inner space. Vashishtavadakondinyam Udhukukkudamevacha Ashtavakramatottanam Mayuram Setu Bandhanam. Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabheda vakshami karoti sachavaraha एकपादगुरो भद्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्. Parsamastendrasana on the other side. Next. The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest bottom down, fold your toes, bring the forehead towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashtina Sivani sampidatya hastadvayena prasarita padam gushta vitta jalo parimastikam nyaset Ardha Paschimottanam bhavati. Next asana is Kronchasana. Now, place the left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight, gaze at the nose. Kronchasana. Vashishtamadakondinam urukukudamevacha Ishtavakrimatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Just now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya pashina Sivani sampidatya hastadvayena prasarita padam gustam ditta jalo parimastikam nyaset Ardha Paschimottanam bhavati. Kronchasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondinam udukukudamevacha Ashtavakrimatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Next asana is Swastikasana. Sit with the soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Gaze at the nose. Visualize a swastika symbol, which gives peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity for yourself and for the whole world. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatale ubhe Vishikaya samasinaha swastikam tat prachakshate. Next asana is Gorakshasana. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest. In the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the tip of the nose. Jano vorantare pado kritva Uttana vyakti samsito Gulpi chacharya hastabhya Uttanabhyam priyatitaha. Next asana is Bhagasana. Now bring the left heel to the perineum, right foot on the left thigh. Close the eyes with the index finger, nose to the middle finger, and ears to the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on the Arihanta, the master of your life. Bhagasana 2. Vapashnagiram stapya dakshabhyam vamajangane madhyamatha janga tushte nasa dishtishtikkar kramaihi. Next asana is Yogasana 2. Now place the feet on top of the opposite knees in Padmasana position. Place hands on the ground, palms facing up, keep the spine straight, gaze the nose. Uttana charna krishva samso parijanino asana parisamstapya chotanam karagyutmakam. Next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana from Padmasana. Place hands flat on the mat beside the body. Press the hands into the mat. Lift the knees up from the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Vashishtamadakondinam udukukkutamevacha Ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. The next asana is Siddha Haritali Asana. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the knees and place them on the mat. Do not lift the body up. Stay seated on the mat, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasana को करें, हस्त दो भूगोदा संविधेरे, उबे हटेली भूधरी राखे, पोहचा गोदा संधि में ताखे. Now, place the hands flat. Lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs off in the mat, stay above the mat, gaze at the nose in Hamsasana. Hamsasana. Upputasa Stitta Skandam Parinetva Urnitva Tishteta Hamsasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Karmukasana. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body, insert fingers in the Parisha Mudra. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze at the nose. Pratama Padmasi ko kare, Goda Sandhi Mahi kare dhere. Tarpa dusri karo do ani, Konya upara samdile chane. Now, from Padmasana, insert both the hands to the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold the rest of your shoulders with your hands in Kurmasana 2. Bhami janga paridashya pava, dahini janga paraba milyava, bahalya amsaghale hata. Granthi Vedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head to the chest as to engage in the Jalandhara Bandha. The next asana is Granthi Vedasana. Now remain same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to your chest, indent Jalandhara Bandha, gaze at the nose. Granthi Vedasana. Adavakshe Nilakantha Granthi Vedasanam Shivam Nyatva Rudro Bhavekshipram Sukshavayu Nishevanat. Now release the lock, the Jalandhara Bandha. Lay on your back, bend the elbows. Hold on to rest with your shoulders with your hands in Uttana Purvasana. Kukkutasra Bhandastam Karabhyam Kandaram Pitam Kurmavalatara Mekuttana Purvakam. So raise yourself up. Place both the hands through the gap to thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold. In Pangu Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana Chitva Ekin Astina Anyasta Manibandhim Dritva Hastatrena Bhum Vishtabhya Tishtete Pangu Kukkutam Bhavati. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutasana Chitva Ekin Astina Anyasta Manibandhim Dritva Hastatrena Bhum Vishtabhya Tishtete Pangu Kukkutam Bhavati. Now from Padmasana, you can remove the hand from the gap between the thighs and the calves. Place the elbows on the toes and insert the fingers in Parisha Mudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles. Press the thumb on the toes in Vriddhasana. Jalo Vorantare Pada Uttala Vyakti Samchito Gulpi Chachadya Hastabhya Uttanabhyam Prayatnataha. Now, as we continue sit in Padmasana position, hold one hand over the other, palms facing upwards in the Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttana Charna Vidhaya Vidivat Shakti Sito Yogirat. Now, remain in the same position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुपसिद्धयेत् शिवासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Now, from Padmasana, hook your right hand, index and middle finger around the right toes. Lift the elbow as if you're pulling a bow back. Move big around the toe. Move the big toe around. And place the left hand on the opposite knee, keeping it straight. Repeat this on the other side as you visualize yourself as a bow. Atanyasana yoga purakarakshanat pitva padmasam pada angushto jhangayo stitham. Next asana is Karmukasana 3. Now, from Padmasana position, cross the arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue, straighten like an arrow in Karpachan Kumbhaka, engage not the bandhas, face the nose. Karmakasana udare pura sukham tada vayir vaso yati kalena sukshma vayuna. Now, release the Mahabhata Bandha, engage only the Mula Bandha while pulling the perineum in. Lift the chest up, gaze at the shoulder in Dridhasana. Urobhyamopri sthapya padiyukman paryatitaha dakshinam sarvadesecha savya dakshina deshake. Now from Padmasana, remain same position. Kneel down on your elbows, gaze at the nose as you visualize yourself as a snake. Nagrasana. Pradava Padmasana Gontane do Hadi Pachane Ane Pada Anguta Pagade Ani Sobe Kahunya Pulya Pani. Now lay on your back, bend the knees, feet on the ground. Embrace the feet to the chest. Head touches the knees. Visualize as you squeeze and roll up your whole body into a ball. Pandukasana. Vetra says Vitta Supada Nishnu Mudram Naye Krishnuvansam Bhuman Pate Pandukasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now place soles of feet flat on the ground. Increase the fingers behind the head in Parisha Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Surdosaini Karave, Goda Ubhara Shimilave, Ulpa Mahila Angushkidobu, Ekasa Melera Soyi. Now, place upturned palms under the heels. Slowly lift the hips up in Markita Pitasana as you visualize yourself as powerful Alpha 8. Markita Pitasana. Uttana Sharanam Padde, Uttana Sthapaye, Vishnubhagam Mukramahye, Markita Pitam Bhavati. Now, as the hips are raised up, support your hips with hands placed at the waist. Elbows bearing the weight of the body. Chin presses at the throat, gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikapita. Jangor Balini Nasya Uttana Shikapitakam Apramataf Purvita Bhute Pragchitendriyaha. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up, elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance straight. Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhum Stamba Pada Dream Udamutrayet Narakasanam Bhavati. Now, bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping throat engaged in Triya Naukasana. Now, Stita Udapada Dayam Nayet Triya Naukasanam Bhavati. Now, lift the leg, keep the legs vertical and hold. Relax the hands on the mat as you visualize yourself at the Kailasa flag. Respect across all nations in Dvajasana. क्रियालोकग्रीवपृष्ठगोल्परैः भ्रूमस्तभ्य कालक्षेण पादग्रम ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् गजासनं भवति. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Nritasana. Uttanam Shavavat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shamaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam. Continue to remain and engage in repeating the Mahavakya in your throat center.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now,
Nithyananda
start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all participants. We have finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama series. With this, let us now conclude this beautiful session with the phone mantra, because all of you deserve cross-leg position with your head, neck and spine straight line. Bring your palms in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the phone mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, everyone. I welcome each and every one of you sitting with us here to this program. And firstly, I would like to thank everyone here who have taken time off your busy schedule to come and be a part of this program to experience a superconscious breakthrough. So I welcome each and every one of you. And I know that we just finished a very powerful and intense Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the sequence of the 308 asanas. So I request all of you to change your clothes, drink some water, and come and settle down. Ensure that you're comfortable, come and settle down so that we can get started with the day ahead of us. The first power which we're going to be manifesting today is the power of seeing through the third eye, where all of you are going to be identifying various letters and various words also. So I request all of you to firstly come and settle down, ensure that you're comfortable, and then we'll get started. Okay, so let's get started. Just before we enter directly into the manifestation of this power, first let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for this extraordinary Shakti, which is the scriptural reference for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, Kapalantarmanonyasa Tishtannmilitalochanah Kramen Manasodardhyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashivoham. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the scriptural reference. The Apta Pramana is the testimonials, the experiences of all our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, all those great beings who experienced and manifested these extraordinary Shaktis. So the Apta Pramana for this power goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata, which is one of the greatest Hindu epics till date, and it takes place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, that is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. During the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye for him to be able to witness his cosmic form, for him to be able to have the darshan of Bhagwan Shri Krishna's cosmic form. And in the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, Natu mam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagavan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which Arjuna was able to describe in detail everything about the cosmic form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the whole Vishwarupa Darshan, he was able to describe in detail. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was able to experience and manifest this Shakti. The Apta Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. Swamiji was one day sitting and meditating on the sacred hill rock of Pavarakundra in Tiruvannamalai when Swamiji suddenly had this experience. Swamiji describes that he was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, everything, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji goes on to describe how not only he was able to see everything around him with his eyes closed, but Swamiji was even able to feel and experience everything around him as a part of him. He felt that the skin of the stone on which he was sitting and the skin of his body was both one and the same. Such a powerful experience for just a 12-year-old boy. But we all know that Swamiji is no ordinary boy, as he is the avatar of Paramashiva himself, who is descended on this planet Earth to revive this very science of power manifestation and to give humanity this breakthrough. And if all of you are searching for a breakthrough, or if all of you are searching to manifest something or the other in your life, then you have come to the right place, because all of you are going to be experiencing this power right here and right now. And throughout the day, all of you are going to be experiencing multiple amazing Shaktis, and you are going to be learning about so many amazing truths for today. So you have come to the right place. Now buckle up for entering into this amazing experience where all of you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye. As I said, now today we are going to be moving on to the next level in third eye. The last few days we scanned 3-letter words, we scanned images, letters, pictures, colors. But today we are going to be identifying 4-letter words. So I hope all of you are ready for this experience. If all of you have your iBands, mindfolds, everything ready, can you please let me know in the chat section so that we can get started? If you do not have any iBand or mindfold, if you do not have anything like this, it's completely fine. You can get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Any thick opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Please quickly go grab these items and come, and then we'll get started. Okay, let's get started. I request all of you to tie your eyes with your eyeband, ensure that your eyes are completely closed and that there is no light which is able to enter, and also ensure that you're able to breathe and that you're comfortable. See, I know for many of you, even if this is your first time or if you have manifested this power before also, many people tend to feel uncomfortable in the eyeband. It's completely fine. Take a few seconds to get used to the eyeband. Take a few seconds to adjust to the darkness around you and some type of restlessness, anything which comes up, immediately surrender that restlessness to Swamiji. Just unclench from that feeling of restlessness. Take a few seconds and adjust to the darkness which is around you. Take a few seconds to adjust to the eyeband, become comfortable. This power of third eye is a very extraordinary Shakti. But naturally, because we are so conditioned to the understanding, to the cognition that we are dependent on our 5 senses, naturally when we tie our eyes or cover one of our senses, we naturally will feel uncomfortable. But it's fine. All of you are going to be breaking that pattern, and you are going to be learning to come beyond the conditioning that you have limited to your 5 senses. And you are going to be experiencing this through your third eye, which is an intra organ and which is not limited to any one sense organ. Okay, so become comfortable with your eyeband. Let's I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are now going to chant the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is a mantra, it's a passcode to directly connect to Swamiji to experience that space of oneness. It completely raises you to a higher frequency. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji. Let's all chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Now, from this space of oneness, in this exact space of oneness, scan and see what is the word which is projected to all of you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Whatever comes up, just trust Swamiji and allow it to come. Any feeling of restlessness, any logic, anything which comes, just surrender, unclutch from that feeling, and allow Swamiji to show you. It doesn't necessarily have to be shown to you in letters. Swamiji might show it to you in images, through words, through letters, anything. So allow Swamiji, don't use your logic. Connect to Swamiji. Continuously chant the Mahavakya. Let it vibrate and reverberate through your whole being. Now relax. All of you can relax. Slowly open your eye bands. Open your eyes. Adjust to the light around you. Take some time to come back. And please go ahead and start posting your answers now. What did Swamiji reveal to you? What were you able to see? As I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be revealed to you in just an entire word. You would have seen it maybe in images, letters, anything. So don't use your logic. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. And whatever Swamiji showed you, just go ahead and type that down in the chat section now. Okay, I can see a few of you sitting with us. Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Marwa, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini. I request all of you, please go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. If all of you are done posting, let's go ahead and verify. Can you all just let me know if you're done posting? Please post a message in the chat section. If you're done sharing whatever Swamiji revealed to you, we can go ahead and verify and see what was the word which was actually projected to all of you. Okay, so let's go ahead and verify now. The word which was projected to all of you is the word fish, F-I-S-H. So I request all of you to let me know, what were you able to see? I know all of you have just posted. What was the experience which you had while scanning? How did Swamiji reveal it to you? Did it come in letters? Did it come in images? Did it come in colors? How did Swamiji reveal it to you? I request all of you to take a few moments now or either after the session and share with us. Let us know, how are you able to see? There are so many experiences of Balasins, not only Balasins, all of the Nithyananda yogis who were not only able to manifest just by seeing it exactly as it was projected. There's actually one beautiful incident I remember when one of the yoginis were manifesting, and the word which was written on the paper was water. And when the word was projected to her, started scanning through her third eye, and she was able to hear the sound of water gushing. She couldn't see it was not revealed to her as a word like water. Instead, she was able to hear the sound of water gushing. And then she said, I'm able to hear the sound of water. And the word which was written on the paper was water. So Swamiji reveals it in many, many different ways. It doesn't necessarily have to be the entire word or the image or letters. It can be anything. It's how you connect to Swamiji. It's how you relate to Swamiji. That is what is so beautiful about this third eye. Each and every person has a different experience. For each and every person, they will have a different experience, that a different way it's revealed to them. And it's such a magical experience. And I'm sure each and every one of you who are manifesting, who are participating with us, will be able to relate to that. So it'll be so nice to hear all of your stories. How are you able to experience this power? How is Swamiji revealing it to you? How do you feel while connecting to Swamiji? So please do take some time in sharing your experience. So now let's move on to the second round of this power manifestation. I request all of you to tie your eyes once again. Ensure that your eyes are completely closed. Ensure that no light is entering, but also ensure that you're comfortable and that you're able to breathe. Okay, please go ahead and tie your eyes. Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Maha, Ma Marwa. Okay. If all of you have tied your eyes, let's move on to level 2 now. Again, I'll be projecting another 4-letter word. Connect to Swamiji. First, let's all chant the Mahavakya. Prepare yourselves in the space of oneness. Adjust to the darkness around you and chant the Mahavakya and prepare yourself to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's chant the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. And from this same space of oneness, scan and see what is the word which is projected to all of you. Allow Swamiji to flow through you. Any restlessness, any logic, any thoughts which come up, continuously surrender. Unclutch from those thoughts, unclutch from anything which comes up, and only scan and see what is the word which is projected. Allow yourself to explore, play with the third eye. However, Swamiji is revealing it to you, whether it's an image, numbers, letters, the word itself, however, Swamiji is revealing. Allow yourself to explore, play with the third eye, and be in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Okay, relax. Go ahead and open your eyes now. I just take a few seconds, adjust to the light around you, open your eyes. And now, please go ahead and post whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Remember what I said. Describe in detail whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. It doesn't necessarily, don't use your logic. When you start using your logic, you start losing the trust in your third eye. So don't use your logic. Whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, in whatever way Swamiji has revealed to you, go ahead and start posting that in the chat section. Okay? So please go ahead and start doing that now. Okay, so if you all are done posting, let's go ahead and verify now and see what was the word which was projected to all of you. And the answer is cake. So it is CAKE. Sorry for that. As you can see, the answer is cake. So how many of you were able to see this and how was it revealed to you? So I request all of you to please let me know in the chat section, Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Mahabhairavajnana Swarupini, Ma Marua, and all of those participants who are joining us through all of the various social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and so many more. So please let us know in the comment section below, how were you able to manifest? What was your experience while manifesting? So please let us know, and don't forget to share your experience with your family members, with your friends, and reach out to as many as people as you can. Because there are so many out there who are really seeking for a breakthrough in their life, and this is the right place for them. And your powerful experience can be the medium through which they get connected and attend this program. So let's enrich more and more people to come and become a part of this amazing Paramashivoham journey. So please share this experience with your family members, friends, and anyone who you can reach out to. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. And I'm sure each and every one of you have enjoyed the session. Please let us know what was your experience in the comment section below. So now let's move on to let's enter into our day today. Today we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Lingodbhavamurti. And throughout the day, you are going to be learning about how to reclaim your conscious sovereignty. I'm sure this is a very interesting topic for many one of you, and we have very special and some very fun initiations coming up. So stay tuned for that, and let's get started with the first session of the day, where all of you are going to be learning about Asampranyata Samadhi, from form to formlessness. So sit back, relax, and enjoy as you learn about this from Swamiji himself.
Lesson. There are beings who feel individuality and separation from Paramashiva. All of those who are in ignorance, deluded, dvandva, in duality, those people only I address as you all. But there are beings who are individual but who are not separate from Paramashiva. Those are called Rudras. Kodi Rudras are inside me. They do not feel the second person. People who drop their separation, ego which separates, rest in oneness with Paramashiva, even while their individuality exists. After some time, or for various reasons, if they feel they don't even want that individuality, they drop that also and experience the Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Now I want you to understand there are beings who feel individuality and separation. Those beings are only called Pasu, caught in Pasa. Individual jivas caught in delusion. Pasu, caught in Pasa. There are beings who crossed Pasa, experiencing oneness with Pati. They are one with Pati. Still, they have their individuality. Those beings are only called as Koti Rudras. Crores and crores of Rudras exist. Shiva Ganas. Shiva Ganas does not have separation. They are in oneness with Paramashiva, but they are individuals enjoying Paramashiva. It's a very subtle but powerful truth. once you drop your ego and manifest oneness, you do not have rebirth. That is the space we call mukti. Once you drop your separation, pasa, delusion, and experience oneness, you do not have any more rebirth. There is no janana marana. You achieve mukti. Means you reach Kailasa. first time when you unclutch, that experience only, Patanjali calls it as asamprajnata samadhi. The first unclutching experience. Beautifully in Ramakrishna's life it happened. Let me describe how Ramakrishna moved from samprajnata samadhi to asamprajnata samadhi. Ramakrishna was deeply connected to Kali, the form of the Kali. Ramakrishna had all kinds of experience with the Kali's Murti, with the deity of the Kali. And it was just, even when you read, I don't know how it would have been to see. It was a romance. It was a pure romance. He was living with the deity, with the Devi. Very powerful connection. He used to keep the small thread near her nose just to check whether she is really breathing. And he says she always used to breathe. And he always saw that thread waving. The thread will be moving with that air, with the prana, with that breathing. Not only this, so many things. So many things. So now it is time, he has to move to the asamprajnata samadhi. And one great monk, Totapuri, he came to the Kali temple. He is an enlightened sannyasi, great Vedanti. Naga means no clothes, no sleep. Their lifestyle will not be like a regular normal human beings. Naga Sampradaya sannyasi, very powerful lifestyle. He comes and initiates Ramakrishna. He says, now it is time for you to experience the next level of samadhi, beyond form. Come on, you need to have that unclutching, the cessation of the mind. This guy says, wait, I'll go and ask my mother's permission. I'll run. He ran. When Ramakrishna came back, he said, yes, my mother told me I can go for this practice. You can teach me. Totapuri asked, you said you want to take permission from your mother, but you went inside the temple? Ramakrishna says, yes, that is what I meant. She is my mother. I am living with Kali. I asked her now. She said, please take it. Then Totapuri started laughing. Oh God. Totapuri could not understand. Ramakrishna is living with Kali. And he said, all right, I don't want to disturb his faith. It's okay. Let him experience the next level, samadhi. Then he initiates. He says, now concentrate on the Ajna Chakra and unclutch completely from all your thoughts. Ramakrishna says, I am able to unclutch from all the thoughts, but I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. I am not able to unclutch from Kali's form. He says, I am stuck. The moment I see her, even the idea to unclutch disappears from me. I am just completely drowned. Totapuri says, no, you have to go beyond. Then Kali, she herself appears and says, my son, don't bother. Cut my form with this sword. He says, she gives her own sword. She says, think this as a sword of knowledge and cut my form. You will go beyond my form. Understand? Not being caught in the form is one of the ultimate experience. This has to be understood very beautifully. See, when you lost all other attachments except this form, then you can cut this form and go beyond the form. Constantly you think about your life, whether positive or negative, whether you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, or you think your life is a beautiful chain of so many sufferings. Usually we think only it's a chain of sufferings. Whether you think your life is a chain of sufferings, or you think your life is a chain of beautiful incidents, both are ignorance. Both are just expressing your ignorance. Be very clear, your life is not a chain as you think. Every moment is individual, separate, independent moment. You are just unclutched being, because usually you are clutched, you think it's a single shaft. Because you never unclutched, you think you are a shaft. Be very clear, any moment you can just unclutch yourself. Any moment you can liberate yourself. Different shape, different size, different colors, different quality, different experiences. Some are related to joy, some are related to suffering, some are related to depression, some are related to excitement, different kinds of thoughts. Please understand, continuously, different shape, different way, thoughts are flowing. One important thing you need to understand, all the thoughts which are flowing are completely illogical, irresponsible and independent. Please understand, some of the truths will be very strong words. Some of these words will be very strong. These thoughts are not responsible to each other. They don't have a logical connection. They are completely independent. Independent and illogical. They are not connected. For example, if I have to give one example. You see a dog in the street. Immediately you remember some dogs which you had as a pet or out which you used to be frightened in the young age. Then the memory of your young age. Then the teacher under whom you studied in your young age. Even when I say now, I give a simple logic base. But if you see your thoughts, it will not even have this much of logic. The dog which you saw in the street and the teacher under whom you studied in the young age have no logical connection. Suddenly, from which logic your thoughts move to which logic, you have no idea. You want to experiment, just now you can try. You take a paper and pen and write whatever goes on inside without editing for 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Without editing, like a drag software. The modern days there are software the medical professionals use for transcription. Whatever they talk will be transcribed. Just like that, if the software is connected to your mind, how it will completely transcribe. Same way, whatever goes on inside, try to transcribe, you will understand. The thoughts which is flowing inside you are completely illogical, independent and irresponsible. Then what connects? What connects and gives you the kind of a feeling that it is continuous and logical? For example, if you believe your life is suffering, you will connect all the suffering and depressing thoughts and create the idea of pain shaft. Your whole life is a pain. I've seen when you ask people, how is your life? First thing they'll tell, oh, nobody has suffered like me. Even my enemy should not suffer like me. Means they catch all the incidents which created pain in their life and create a pain shaft. They believe their whole life is nothing but a pain shaft. Very rarely, when you are in a high mood, exciting mood, or when you are really in love with somebody or some object or with a life, you feel your whole life is a joy. At those moments you connect joyful moments, the exciting thoughts, and create joy shaft. Life is a joy. The idea that life is a joy. Sometimes you create the idea life is a pain. See, what you believe. If you believe life is a pain, you will create an idea of pain shaft. If you believe life is a joy, you will create an idea life is a joy shaft. The depression which happened in us 10 years ago, the depression we experienced 8 years ago, the depression we experienced 4 years ago, the depression we experienced yesterday are independent incidents, our responses to independent incidents in our life, independent experiences. But when you connect all of them and see them together, you say, my whole life is depression. Please understand this simple technique of unclutching. What I mean by the word unclutching. When you sit, naturally there will be some thoughts. When the thoughts come, usually your mind will tend to connect it, identify it with some past pain or joy. Or it will classify it as something related to worry, or there is nothing, simple thought flowing. It will try to connect or classify. It will try to clutch with some of your past experience and identify. Now, just for a few moments, try this simple experiment. Any thought comes, do not clutch it with your past experience. Do not clutch it with your past suffering or joy. When words come out of your being, instead of giving meaning to it, just see the source of the sound. See, sounds are raising your inner space. The moment you give meaning, you become materialistic. If you look the source, you go towards the freedom. Just see for a few moments. Just try for a few moments, anything rises in you, try to unclutch. Without clutching and connecting and creating a shaft, you may say, no, it is very difficult. This is also one more thought. The difficulty which you experienced 10 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced 9 years ago, the difficulty which you experienced yesterday are independent difficulties. Why should you connect all those difficulties and create an idea, this is difficult?
Stargate for Kailasa is open. A simple unclutching can transport you, teleport you to the Kailasa and give you the experience of Kailasa. Unclutching, completion, oneness, ajapa of Mahavagya, deep feeling connection, all these are Stargate for Kailasa. Listen. When you unclutch, the portal inside you called Anandagandha opens and you are transported to Kailasa.
The life starts after Asamprajnata Samadhi, as Patanjali says, when the mental function of clutching with the thought ceases and only the samskaras that do not cause any disturbance in the inner space remain. It's like a, please understand, one guy, a great speaker, after his lecture was over, he rang up to his wife. Wife was asking, how was the lecture? This guy said, which lecture? Wife asked, no, you gave only one lecture. I am asking, how was that lecture? He said, no, 3. One which I prepared, one which I gave, one which I was thinking I should have given. is hangover. When there is a hangover, whole life is a hell. When I walk out and go out, I know very clearly I am me. There is nothing. I never think back or think I should have told this. I think I forgot to tell this. I should have presented in that way. No, nothing is there. There is no hangover. There is no hangover. What ecstasy to live with a mind and body which does not have hangover. Only then life starts. You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, a long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me. You never took me to the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending. And I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree. Little bigger than our Bididi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group. But I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here? Who is not a swami, sannyasi? That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi. Something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aruණagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth, and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally, the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. Then I said, all right, I'll take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop.
The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought, I have stolen. I told her that, no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side, I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side, she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. She's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then, first time I realized, in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Arunagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachaleshwara, on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way the kids will tell that, I swear. The swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்கிறேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடலை. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise. I did not steal in any shop. Arunagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. when I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energization I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain, suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, "Eppudra irundaru? How he was looking?" I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, "His name is Arunagiri Yogeshwara." That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, "Really da? Unmaile da?" I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, "Satyama Pati. Un thala mela satyama solren." Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it's a second energization for her. She said, "Hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him?" Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppammal, he is not coming. He is angry. So I shouted, screamed, "Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this." But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Kuppammal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva, living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. this bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardha Mandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Arunagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I experienced, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That is the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened as it is to stay once for all. I bless you all with all my integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching and causing. Let you all experience the ultimate, pure Advaita, the oneness. Shivoham. Shivoham.
Nithyanandam, after that wonderful unclutching initiation where we heard directly from Swamiji himself about the beautiful story between Swamiji and his guru Aranagiri Yogeshwara, let us now enter into the internalization exercise, where all of you are going to learn a little bit more and understand these truths in more depth. So I hope all of you are ready. Let's get started. The first time when you unclutch, that experience is only called asamprajnata samadhi. Constantly, you think about your life, either in a positive or a negative way. You think of your life as chains of beautiful incident, or you think of your life as a chain of suffering. I'm sure this is relatable to many people. For example, let's say that 2 weeks ago, you had a fight with one of your friends. Then last week, you had a fight with one of your family members. Then this week, you had another fight with someone else in your family. So, all of these three incidents, you will connect it together and you will feel that my whole life is a suffering. My whole life, I'm always having feuds with someone or the other. This is how we naturally tend to think, isn't it? So, constantly we think of our life, either in a positive or a negative way. But let us now see how unclutching is related to what happens every moment in your body. Whether it's breathing, whether it's walking, talking, anything. Between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath is a neutral space. Your identity exists in the incoming and outgoing breath spaces. Constantly, you can connect and see you are connected when you are aware of your breath. But in the gap of the neutral space, your identity does not exist. You do not connect the gaps, so you jump over these gaps. You think that the breathing space or breathing time is more than the neutral space. This is because you have more thoughts when breathing, because you give more emphasis to your identity. You think that at the time of to your identity, because you give more emphasis to your identity, you think that the time of the incoming breath and outgoing breath is more than the time of the neutral space. In reality, it is not. It is purely a psychological game. Only when we're breathing, we even associate ourselves, we even hold an identity about ourselves. So let us now let us start unclutching and experience this space of asamprajnata samadhi. Close your eyes, sit straight. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. I request all of you to sit now with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Relax. Bring awareness to everything around you. Just unclutch. Close your eyes now and inhale deeply as possible. Slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Do not bother about your outgoing breath or the neutral space. Just witness the incoming breath. Be a witness. Inhale deeply. Now, slowly start witnessing only your outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath or the neutral space. Just be a witness and be aware of only the outgoing breath. Please go ahead and start now. Now, slowly, very slowly, be aware of both the neutral spaces. When your incoming breath turns into the outgoing breath, and when your outgoing breath turns into your incoming breath, just be aware of the neutral space. Witness both the neutral spaces alone. Intensely do this now. Now, be unclutched. Whatever thought comes in your mind, do not connect it to anything. Don't even think that you are thinking about it. Anything which comes to your mind, just continuously unclutch. Everything is independent. Do not connect any two thoughts and create one more thought. Just be unclutched from all of the thoughts. Take 2 minutes and do this. I request all of you to do this now. Relax now. All of you can relax. We are now going to enter into the power manifestation session. In today's power manifestation session, all of you are going to be experiencing the power of mind reading. It's a very interesting and exciting power, so I'm sure all of you are ready and excited for it. So we can enter in after this intense process. Let us now manifest powers. It is the best time to experience and manifest all of the powers of Paramashiva. So first, let's listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Shiva Samhitas, chapter 5, verse 86. The Pramana goes: Jnana pratimam tasya trikala vishayam bhavet दूरश्रुति दूरदृष्टिः स्वेच्छया khagatam rajet. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge from the past, present, and future time. Has Durashruti, the power to listen to anything at far off great distances. Duradrishti, the power to have great vision of anything at great distances and anywhere. Khagatam, the power to walk or move in the air by own will, like a khaga, a flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown subject, omniscience. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana for this extraordinary Shakti goes back to the 18th century during the great enlightened master, that is Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. 2 days before the death of Sri Ramakrishna, Swami Vivekananda, his disciple, was standing beside the bed of Sri Ramakrishna when a thought suddenly came to his mind. He thought, was this person really an incarnation of God? And Swami Vivekananda just immediately pushed the thought away, but it still came to him, and he could not find an answer to it. At this time, Sri Ramakrishna was actually laying in the bed out of throat cancer and could not speak. He could not even swallow any food, let alone speak. But Sri Ramakrishna immediately understood what was going on in Swami Vivekananda's mind and immediately answered to him, saying, "He who was Rama and he who is Krishna is now Ramakrishna in this body." Why is this such a powerful experience? Why is this such a powerful Apta Pramana? One of the main reasons being that Sri Ramakrishna could not even utter a single word. Sri Ramakrishna could not swallow anything, could not utter a single word due to his throat cancer. But he immediately understood what was going on. He was able to understand the thoughts which were going on in Swami Vivekananda's mind, and he was able to even answer Swami Vivekananda. After which, immediately all his doubts were dispelled. He understood that Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa is God himself. This is such a powerful experience and a beautiful Apta Pramana of how Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa was able to understand what was going on in Swami Vivekananda's mind. The next is the Atma Pramana, which goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 10-year-old boy, where Swamiji explained the truth of oneness without any words. Arunagiri Yogeshwara was able to transmit this whole Swami Ananda experience to Swamiji without any words. He was just able to transmit it through an experience. The sacred secret to manifest this power is to do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light which is in you. The light that is responsible for your skin shining. The light which is responsible for everything. There's a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you, which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, and which is shining through your whole being itself. Just contemplate on this for a few minutes. This power of mind reading is not something impossible. As I said before, for manifesting all of these powers, you need only one thing, and that is to establish that space of oneness and feeling connection with Swamiji. The moment you do that, the first thing which will happen is that all of your impossibilities, all of your conditioning, any restlessness, any thoughts, all of your logic, first thing, all of those will get dispelled. You will understand, you will know that you can manifest this power and that it is possible for you and me and everyone just through Swamiji's grace. And after that, when you continue to connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, forget about all of your doubts getting dispelled. Swamiji will just land in you and flow through you. This power will simply flow through you and you will be able to manifest it. That is the power of oneness. And that is what all of us are going to be doing to manifest this power right now. We are going to be chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the passcode. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham is the direct passcode to connect to Swamiji and to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So now I am going to be visualizing an image in my mind, and all of you are going to be scanning that image and seeing. You're going to be connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness and scanning and seeing what is the image which I am visualizing in my mind. Okay, it's a very simple yet extraordinary power. So let's get started. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. First, we are going to be chanting the Mahavakya before manifesting the power. So let's all sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya. Now scan and see what is the image which I am visualizing in my mind. Please go ahead and get started. The first round starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The moment any of you are able to see anything in your third eye, you can go ahead and start typing down Ma Maluhya, Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Marwa, and all of those participants who are joining us on all of the various social media platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and many more. You can immediately go ahead and start posting whatever you're able to see in the chat section, and after which we can verify with the answer. So please go ahead and start posting. Start describing in detail whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. All the colors, size, shapes, images, numbers, anything which Swamiji is showing you, go ahead and start describing that and posting that in the chat section.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all of you to go ahead and start posting now. If you are not done yet, please quickly finish posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, then we can verify. Whatever you were able to see, remember, describe in detail. Don't feel limited by your logic. Everything which Swamiji is revealing to you, the colors, shapes, numbers, everything which you're able to see. Okay, then we can go ahead and verify. Okay, so are all of you ready to see the answer now? Okay, yes, looks like it. So this is the answer. The image which was projected to all of you was an image of Swamiji doing Abhishekam to the Meru. As you can see, as all of you can see, Swamiji is holding a bell in his hand and and a shankha, a conch, and doing abhishekam, a milk abhishekam. So if any one of you were able to see milk, if you were able to see the Meru, if you were able to see the conch, if you were able to see Swamiji wearing the bhasma or the saffron cloth which Swamiji is wearing, or the rudraksha, this is what I was visualizing in the first round. So, what were all of you? How were all of you able to see it? How was it revealed to you? Can all of you please go ahead and share? Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Maluhia, Ma Marwa, can all of you share, Ma, please? And all of those participants who are joining with us through all of the social media platforms, also please share your experience. How were you able to see? How did Swamiji show you or reveal to you whatever you were able to see in your third eye? Please go ahead and share your experience. It'll be so nice to hear from each and every one of you, because for each and every person, it's always a different experience, because all of these power manifestation happens based on how much of connection, that feeling connection or oneness the person experiences with Swamiji. So for each person, it's always a different experience. Somebody would have seen it as an image, somebody would have seen it in words, somebody would have seen it part by part. So it's always a different experience, so it's unique, and it's all, we're always excited to listen to each and every one of your experiences, and your powerful experiences can enrich so many other beings out there to come and become a part of this program, where they can experience a breakthrough in their life, not only by manifesting these extraordinary powers, but also by learning the amazing secrets about life. For example, related to health, wealth, relationships, and so much more amazing secrets taught to you by Swamiji himself. It's such a beautiful program packed with amazing gifts which Swamiji has to give the whole humanity. And it's going to start in just another few days, in another 3 days. So we welcome each and every one of you to come and be a part of this journey. And yes, so with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. I request all of you to also share your experience, how you liked this power manifestation session. How did you feel? What was your experience while during this whole power manifestation session? And with this, let us now enter into the next session for the day, where all of you are going to be learning about the logic of consciousness, the 5 Kundalini currents. So all of you sit back and enjoy as you learn about these amazing truths from Swamiji himself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham You need to understand this fundamental truth in all the levels. First person, second person, third person. I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition, Purnamata Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. Once Garuda comes down to planet Earth and see so many Vishnu temples. And every temple priest claims he is the real original Vishnu. Garuda was confused and he wanted to know where the real Vishnu is standing. Vishnu gives him darshan and says, hey, you have my crown. Bring that crown and fit on every deity. Where it fits, that's me. He goes and gets the Vairamudi, the diamond crown, and tries to fit on every Vishnu deity in every temple. Finally, it fits in Melakote, Selvanarayana Swami. And he knows, now here is the Vishnu. Same way, understand. You have so many logi, biology, physiology, psychology. With all those understandings, you try to measure you. You try to fit you. You try to understand you. But no logi is able to answer all your haunting and daunting questions. Now I will give you logi of consciousness. Fit it. The moment it fits, then you know. Not only your haunting, daunting questions are answered, you should know your consciousness. You are neither biology, nor physiology, or psychology. You are consciousness. If the crown fits for this, is Vishnu. Because this crown was exactly made to the size of Vishnu. Same way, if this logic fits and answers all your haunting and daunting questions, then you are consciousness, because this is logic of consciousness. Today I'll introduce the logic of consciousness to you and bring completion to your being. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, 162nd Sutra, in 3rd chapter, 56th verse. Transition to superconsciousness. Subject is transition to superconsciousness. Let me enter into the sutra. Sattva Purushayo Suddhihi Samye Kaivalyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this as, by the similarity of purity between the Sattva and the Purusha comes Kaivalya. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, perfection is attained when the mind becomes as pure as Atman itself. Swami Sachidananda translates as, when the tranquil mind attains purity equal to that of the self, there is absoluteness. Bhagavan Osho translates as, Sattva Purushayoho Suddhi Samye Kaivalyam. Liberation is obtained when there is equality of purity between the Purusha and Sattva. Let me translate from my experience. Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it is one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body. The exact reflection of that light, where it falls, you can see now the reflection falls and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent. Pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source.
I wanted to share directly something I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara with the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs you go through, perceptions and experiences you have is not you. The real intention you carry about what you want to become, that is you. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that,
any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus. Understand. I'll support you in every possible way for you to realize this truth. Decide from now. Declare it to yourself and others. Declare it to yourself and your teamily. I am just my intention to be. Other than my intention to be, no other experience, psychological, physiological, neurological, whether my experience, I have body, I don't have body, or the life is a blessing or life is a curse, or excited about my identity or depressed about my identity, that is not me, that cannot touch my intention of what I want to be, because my intention is living, but the physiological, psychological, neurological effects are non-living entities. Non-living cannot bring suffering, cannot affect something which is living. Non-living cannot affect something which is living. Declare your intention of what you want to be. Other than that, no other physiological, psychological, neurological experience is real for you. the thought current, which can liberate you from all the thought currents. I should not even say thought current, it's like a Kundalini current, which can liberate you from all thought currents. I'll remind you all, I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me. Now today, few organic fertilizers to grow this thought current. Organic fertilizers to grow this Kundalini current. Thought current is too poor word. Whatever liberates you can't be called as thought currents. That is Kundalini current. Every Kundalini current make your whole system as bliss pot. Your whole blood, bone marrow, everything becomes such beautiful bliss overflow. What you strongly believe inside you as your fundamental right. Listen, all of us strongly believe some things as our fundamental right. That freedom should not be touched. Because I go through whatever I go through which I don't want in my life just for that one thing. So all of you look into what do you think as your fundamental right. Listen. What you feel, what you believe as your fundamental right, that plays a major role, because when you are alone, you boil down only to your what do you think as your fundamental right. A man who thinks, I tolerate all this just for the sake of money, who thinks money is his fundamental pleasure, fundamental right, naturally he will become rich. He will be working only towards wealth and he will become rich. But he will not be fulfilled. Please understand, whatever you think as your fundamental right, you equate that and your life. You are ready to bargain with your life to gain that. Sometime, yes from girlfriend, sometime, yes from a business proposal, sometime, yes for pleasure. Whatever you equate as your fundamental right in your life, you will get that, no doubt. But be very clear, you will never be fulfilled by that, because actually your fundamental right is to build the bliss chemistry in you. Anything other than that, you will feel you have been cheated or you wasted your life on it. Your fundamental right is building your own bliss chemistry, where you are independently able to fall into the joy and bliss just by your intention, your will. Ability to fall into the bliss chemistry just by your will, independent of anything else.
is your fundamental right. Every child should be taught this is your fundamental right. The beauty of this Kundalini current is the moment you remember this is your fundamental right, all other fundamental right bridges are given, it is blasted. Automatically it collapses. It just collapses. Your fundamental right is bliss chemistry, in which you can enter into just by your intention, will, independent of anything else. Independent of anything else. When you understand this, all other bridges are blasted away. It is not to be practiced, just but to be decided. Understand? If you practice, your future will be transformed, is yogic techniques. If you practice, immediately your future will be transformed, is tantric techniques. If you decide, your past, present, future, all three will be transformed, is the Shaivite techniques. I tell you, be blissful because you are Mahadeva, not because you got yes for some your proposal in your relationship or business deal. Be blissful because you are Mahadeva. I am blissful because I am Mahadeva. Consciously, the reason you choose to be blissful builds your bliss chemistry. Consciously you build the bliss chemistry. I am joyful because I am Mahadeva. I am my intention to be. This consciously deciding to be joyful because your intention to be is building bliss chemistry in you, independent of anything external. I'll just connect and tell you clearly. First thought current I gave you is, you are your intention, nothing else. Neither physiological nor psychological or neurological experiences are you. You are beyond all of that. Now listen to this thought current. Everything your life is made of is your very expression. Listen, everything your life is made of is your very expression, experientially playing with them, changing them, altering them, manipulating them is powers, siddhis. Understanding, no need to play with any of this, you are beyond, and going beyond is enlightenment. Listen now. Listen now. Now what I said is pure science. Mahadeva gives a very powerful practical methodology to experientially realize this statement. The statement which I uttered now is a sutra, pure science. Whatever you see in your life, including the walls of this hall,
and me sitting in front of you, this throne, your chair, the people sitting around you, everything is made of a material which is from inside you. You can alter, manipulate, extend, reduce, change everything as you want. Please understand. Everything you see in your life is made out of a stuff which comes from your very self. The wax, the material in which your waking state is made and your dream state is made, that material is from you, inside you, just like cobweb. It's from you, the material is manifested. Listen. Mahadeva says, early morning, the period of Brahma Muhurta, where the so-called reality, waking state has not become 100% real for you, and the dream state has not yet become 100% dream state for you, where you are just moving in between. Brahma Muhurta, morning 4:30 to 6, where your inner space, some moments is in waking state, some moments in the dream state. Make use of that time to infuse some ideas into your system. Listen. For example, you are feeling life around you and inside you is very poor. You are not having enough resources. You want wealth. Try to play early morning, that 4:30 to 6, infusing yourself with the idea, let me manifest wealth. Your visualization should be more towards wealth, not towards moving away from poverty. Please understand. If you say, let me move out of poverty, you will be all the time visualizing poverty. No. Move towards wealth. Visualizing wealth. The first thing will happen when you consciously play with your Brahma Muhurta consciousness. That is a unique consciousness. That's a unique time and space where you are neither fully awake, nor fully sleeping, nor fully dreaming. You are like a original material out of which you are made is available for alteration, transformation, manipulation. The material out of which you are made is available to yourself at that moment. Just few days from today to next Sunday, this 1 week, every morning, this Brahma Muhurta time, try to play with your consciousness. I gave you the example of money because that is the biggest problem everyone has. Whether you have or don't have, you have a problem. If you don't have some type of problem, if you have some type of problem, you can work on even your health. You can work on your relationships. You can work on your fulfillment, feeling alone, empty, lonely, on anything you can work. try to visualize what you want to manifest. It will not take more than 3 or 4 days for you to realize actually you are setting the trend and thought current. You are setting the trend and thought current of what you want to express in that Brahma Muhurta time. Sleeping during that time means wasting your life. Do not entertain. Please listen. Do not entertain the thought currents which are not directly conducive for your life at those moments. Because whatever you entertain during that time will become part of you. Now play with this thought current, this Kundalini thought current. The first realization you will have is your whole life is not solid as you think. It is just liquid or semi-solid. It is liquid or semi-solid. You can manipulate it. You can manifest it. You can play around with it. All the physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you, but the space in which they are happening is you, because all of them remind you your source. All of them remind you to get back to your source. That is the only solution. Understand? One beauty of this universe is it will not let you rest till you rest in Sadashiva. It will not let you rest. Run anywhere you want. It's very important to understand what is not you and what is you. I am not saying even now your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are you. No. The space where that is happening is you. Your guests are not you, but the space where they are staying is you. This revelation, this thought current is very important for you to create yourself as you want. First of all, you should know what is you and what is not you, so that you know what is you, which is the source material. Your physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not you. Means whether you feel sexually aroused or frightened and shrinking, or filled with the excitement of that future victory, or shaken by the fear of future failure, all these are not you, but the material space, stage on which all this dance is performed, that stage is you. The muscles on which this memory dances is you. The biology on which this biomemory jumps is you. Then you should know, why are you allowing this stupid biomemory and stupid muscle memory in your biology and your muscles?
Because your God particle need to strongly remember it is not particle, it is God. God particle is all the time try to be particle. It need to know you are God, not particle. Understand the stage, the space where the neurological, physiological, psychological ups and downs happen. The stage, the space is you. Purpose is to remind your space of God. Please listen. You are not God particle, you are God. You are not Aham, but you are Sadashivoham. Understand? Knowing this thought current is opening your inner guru to yourself. The moment you wake up, you may not need the alarm clock. So, the moment you remember Sadashivoham, the physiological, neurological, psychological ups and downs will automatically stop. Even if you don't do anything to stop them. Because they served their purpose. They finished their job. Every fear stroke comes with a message. Remember you. Every desire comes with a message. Get back to you. Internalizing this thought current will put you in perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Only when the seeking enters into you, life starts happening. I am seeing many people discuss, express in such a way, they think the lifestyle of seeking is an alternative lifestyle. No. No. It is not alternative lifestyle, it is native lifestyle. Only when the seeking enters, the life itself starts in you. Till then, whatever you may have may be style, but not life. Understand? Maybe style, but not life. Don't call that as lifestyle. Seeking integrates you. Seeking evolves you. Seeking awakens you. Seeking aligns who you are to yourself. I tell you, till the seeking starts, even you will not experience what you call as you. I know the stupid human beings who think they are rich by having only money. Understand? Poor are those who have only money. Uneducated are those who are educated only in schools. Seeking sets the right standard, right expectation about life. All these words have no meaning till seeking enters into you. Till you start questioning your very existence. Till you start analyzing genesis of your identity. Till you start looking. Please understand, I am not saying till you find answers. No. Because seeking can never find answer. It can only find experience. A seeking, please understand, seeker never finds answers. He finds only experience. Seeking actually awakens the seeker to his original state. Seeker never finds answer. He only finds his nature. Sadashivatva. Till seeking penetrates your thinking system, till seeking becomes an important component of your cognition, life has not started in you. Life starts when seeking becomes your cognition. When the seeking becomes your cognition, everything becomes sweet. Thinking, feeling, working, living, loving, caring, even fighting. Now everything becomes juicy. Because you have a purpose, you have a reason, you are needed. Truth of the life, sacred secret of the life, the Satya of Sadashiva, the Satya of existence is seeking. You can have this as today's thought current. Me clarifying your doubts and questions, the points where you are stuck, that is the best Kundalini thought current you can have. What else? Seeking is life. With seeking, life enters in you. Seeking is not alternative lifestyle. It is native lifestyle, need to be kept in altar.
Nithyanandam to all the participants.
Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyanandam to everyone. Yes, I'm completing for the technical glitch. So, Nithyanandam to all the participants. We all just learned from Swamiji about the logic of consciousness. How is it that consciousness works within us? So, all of you can take a few minutes to share on the chat before we move on. Yes, all of you can take few minutes to share your understandings and your powerful cognitions before we move on to the session. I request everyone, Lita, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Maluhiya. It's very nice to see all of you here. Ma Huang Mei. All of you can go ahead and share. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Satya Srinivas. It's very nice to have you here, Ma. What is it which you understood from the session? You can also share, Ma. See, all of us today, we are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan Ringodbhava himself. This is where you will learn to manifest that super conscious sovereignty inside you. Each and every single one of us will be receiving that initiation. The initiation to manifest super conscious sovereignty, where your consciousness, your conscious will, what you want to manifest is above everything else, above all of your pains, sufferings, whether it is something negative or even if it is something positive, above everything is our super conscious sovereignty, our conscious will. And today you will be receiving the initiation to open up that very super conscious sovereignty inside all of you. And this is just a preparation. This is one session which is preparing you for that initiation from Swamiji. So, how many of you really want to manifest this super conscious sovereignty? How many of you want to open up this possibility for yourself, where you can just by your declaration you can make things move? You can make, whether it is an obstacle at work or anything, any disagreements or anything which you are manifesting which you don't want, or anything which is happening, just by your declaration you can change that. How many of you want this? And please understand, this is so empowering and so liberating that just by our intention, just by our declaration, we can manifest what we want in our life. It makes us understand that we are the creators of our life. It makes us understand that we are all powerful, right? We are consciousness and we are all powerful. Our intention is the only one which is real. All the other psychological ups and downs which we go through, that is not real. That is so powerful, right? And of course, all of us do want to manifest that reality in our life, and this is the time. When you are at right time, with right master, Swamiji himself, he will make this as a reality for each one of us. Yes, I can see a few of you are nodding your heads and waving your hands. Yes, I'm sure all of us want to manifest that super conscious sovereignty, right? That is exactly what we are going to be doing. Okay, Ma Priyatna Surupini has posted yes. Yes. What about everyone else? Okay, Manis Tribuni has posted. I am Paramashiva. I want to be representative in United Nations for Swamiji and Kailasa. Ma, you will see that just today, when you manifest that space of super conscious sovereignty, you can manifest that reality for yourself. Each and every single one of you, whether it is Ma Lita or Ma Maluhia or Ma Saralananda or Ma Nistrugunya, Ma Priyatma Surupini, all of you will see how you are able to manifest this, whatever reality you want to manifest, because of the super conscious sovereignty which you will open up inside you. So before we start, I would actually request if all of you can come on the camera. You'll see that how actually when you are sitting in the camera, so much your whole the entanglement happens. You'll find it so much more easier, whether it is the process which we are doing or whether it is the initiation which Swamiji gives during the satsang or power manifestation.
turning on the camera really helps in all of this. Swamiji himself tells us the more you are on the camera, the more you will be participating and the more benefits you will get. Yes, thank you, Ma Priyatma Swarupini and Ma Nistragunya for turning on your cameras. I request everyone else also to please turn on your cameras. Everyone in the Sarvadarshan room and in all the rooms also, please do turn on your cameras. I can see few of you are still off the camera. I'm requesting everyone to take a minute and turn on your camera. Yes, now we will be starting the exercise. So what all of us have to do is just declare what you want to be. What is your purpose and what is your intention to be? For example, you want to become Paramashiva. You want to manifest that space of Swamiji. Or maybe you want to become a teacher. So just declare that, yes, I want to become the space of Paramashiva. I want to embody that space of Paramashiva. Or I want to become a teacher. Or Manistragonya, you have also posted, right? Ma, how you want to go and represent Kailasa. So just declare, yes, this is what I want to be. I want to become a representative for Kailasa. Like this, I request each and every single one of you, take a minute and declare what you want to be. What is your intention to be? If it helps, you can write it down also. Otherwise, just make your declaration consciously using your conscious will. Declare that, yes, this is what I want to manifest for myself. If you are feeling comfortable or if you would like to, you can post it on the chat as well. Just take a minute to declare what you want to manifest. What is it which you want to become? Who is it that you want to become? All the other participants in all the rooms also, you can post your declarations. Take a minute to declare. When you become conscious of what you want to manifest, it will be much more easier for you to manifest that as a reality. So this is a very important step. Even if you feel that, oh, I already know what I want to manifest, then even if you already feel like that, take a minute to redeclare it, to just put your awareness and see, yes, this is what I want to be. This is what I want to manifest.
And please understand, this Sakti Sankalpa is very, very, very powerful. Where consciousness decides and resolves to manifest something, the whole cosmos comes together to make it happen. So that is the power of our intention. That is the power of our declaration. As Swamiji says, that's the only real thing. Please understand, consciousness expands itself through this declaration and intention.
Once all of you have finished your declarations, we'll be moving to the second step. Over here, you have to look inside yourself and pen down what is it which is preventing you from manifesting what you want to manifest. It can be at your psychological level, physiological level, neurological level, or even physical level. What are those ups and downs? What is it which you are experiencing which is preventing you from manifesting what you want to manifest? Just take a few minutes to contemplate on this. Look inside. Okay, whether it is the reality of becoming Paramashiva himself, or if it is the reality of becoming a teacher, whatever it is which you want to manifest, see what is it which is stopping you from manifesting that. What is preventing you from manifesting that? Are all of you able to understand? If you have a question, you can post. Otherwise, I request everyone take a few minutes now and deeply look inside, authentically, sincerely see what is it which is preventing you from manifesting it. This is actually a direct technique which Swamiji gives all of us to manifest what we want. Whether you want to complete with an issue you are facing or you want to manifest something new in your life, every single thing, whether from the smallest level of you getting your delivery on time, every day morning delivery on time, to the biggest level which you feel of getting a promotion, a job, or starting your new business. But whatever it is, this is a direct technique which Swamiji gives us for manifesting that. So you first declare, this is what I want to manifest, and you complete with everything which is stopping you from manifesting it. So I request everyone authentically sit and see what is it which is really preventing you from the inside. Maybe for you to manifest that space of Paramashiva, the thing which might be preventing you is you constantly get that self doubt that, oh, I don't feel that I'll be able to manifest Paramashiva because Paramashiva is so huge, Paramashiva is so big, and I am just this puny tiny little person somewhere on the corner of the earth. How can I manifest that space of Paramashiva? Or you might feel that, no, I have too much of time. Where do I have time to sit and manifest Paramashiva? Like this, what is it which is preventing you from manifesting that space of Paramashiva? Or whether it is any other declaration which you make. See, what is it which is really preventing you from manifesting it? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you have posted. I'm consciously declaring I want to be the boss for myself. I have to be all powerful in all situations. I am declaring I am Paramashiva. Me and Paramashiva are one in the same. That is amazing, Ma. And also, you have written about what is preventing you. So that is also very nice. I request everyone else also to please take a few minutes. You don't need to post it on the chat. If you're not, you can even pen it down in your book. You can pen it down, but sincerely see what is it and pen it down.
And please understand all this psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs which we are writing is to make us aware that all these are not in existence. They are all dead. Our intention, what we have decided, what we have declared, is the only living entity, right? So, from that cognition and that understanding, we are bringing all these ups and downs which we normally go through. But in this space of Swamiji, when we are going through these exercises, we write them down to bring them into awareness and make us understand that yes, they are all dead. And when you sit in awareness of these ups and downs or initiation and in darshan with Swamiji will simply remove them. Swamiji will make them ineffective and dead for us in our life. So it is very important that we bring them into awareness and we write them down.
Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Maluhia, Ma Margarida, what are all of your declarations? You can also post on the chat. And are you able to understand the exercise? Are you able to do the exercise? Do post on the chat. If you have a question, feel free to post, as it's very important that all of us do the exercise and all of us understand it. This is really going to help you in today's darshan and in manifesting the conscious sovereignty which all of us are here doing today? See, actually, you'll see once you have looked in, once you have contemplated on what is it which is really stopping you from manifesting that reality, manifesting what you declare to manifest, you will see of how much you are actually able to see as a transformation inside you. How much of you are able to feel that yes, it was just this small thing which is blocking me. Whether it was the cognition that I don't feel I'm equal to Paramashiva or I don't have time for it. Whatever it is, you'll see that it was just a small cognition which is blocking you from manifesting it. You will see how much of a transformation you are having inside you. Actually, this is exactly what is the next step which we are going to be doing now. You'll see how whether it is you cursing everyone around you or cursing yourself, your bathroom, your bucket, your wash basin, your broomstick, everything you'll be cursing. In the morning, you'll get up and we are late for office. Oh my God, this bucket, why is it on the way? And you'll kick that poor bucket to the other side of the house or whatever it is. Just taking a few minutes to stop cursing everything, to stop blaming things outside and thinking and contemplating that okay, if Swamiji has said that me, my life, and everything around me, inside me is my manifestation, and I am manifesting that material which I am seeing, then I can change it. At the end of the day, it is in my hands to change what I see, to change what I manifest. If I see love, if I see anger, or if I see frustration, everything which I see in my life, everything which I perceive in my life, and everything which I experience in my life is all manifested only from me. When you take a few minutes to see how you are manifesting that obstacle or which is blocking you from manifesting what you declared, you will see how you can just change it. It is just a matter of your decision. That even that cognition which you have, that I am too small, I am not equal to Paramashiva, whose cognition it is only either it can be your cognition or my cognition or whosever cognition it is. At the end of the day, it is that person's cognition which is blocking him from manifesting his declaration of being Paramashiva. So who else can change it except him? Right? Just like that, when you have seen that, okay, yes, this is what is blocking me, you can change it. You will see how it is up to you. Just your conscious will, your conscious declaration can change it. Like Ma Priyatma Sarupin, you have posted, right, Ma, how you are having the insecurity about the unknown or the fear of the past incidents, everything which you feel is an obstacle for you to manifest, just your declaration can change it. When you are able to feel that, okay, yes, I feel that I have the fear of the unknown or the fear of the past incidents, then who else can break that fear except you, right? Like that for all of us, who else can break it except us? So just understanding that yes, I can break it, and consciously using your will, consciously deciding to break that obstacle which you are manifesting will really help you in manifesting what you declare to manifest. Yes, Nithyananda Ma Karin Shivanatrajan. You can also post, Ma, what is it which you are understanding? What is your declaration? It will be very nice to hear from you.
And please understand, Swamiji gives us very, very important truth. The truth is, only our intention is real. All the psychological ups and downs, all the neurological ups and downs, or physiological ups and downs, whatever we experience is not us. That actually does not have life. They are dead. If there is something real, that is our intention. Just remember that I am consciously declaring for this. So unconsciously, if there are thousands of things going on inside also, Swamiji will take care and they are dead. Decide today not to give life to it by giving energy and attention to them. Always stand by the possibility. Stand by the intention which you are declaring today. Simply the success will come. Let's take a few minutes and let's do this. If anyone has any doubts or questions, I request you please post in the chat. Yes, once all of you have finished, you can post on the chat as we are going to. So I request all of you to post once you're done, as it is very important that everyone does the exercise, that all of us complete this exercise. We are going to be manifesting a very interesting power. This is the power of mind reading, and just by connecting to Swamiji, just in that space of super conscious sovereignty, you will be able to scan what is that image which I am holding in my mind. And I'm sure all of us have manifested this before many times, right? So just actually this time it's going to be very unique, because when you connect to Swamiji, when you connect to Paramashiva, that space of Paramashiva just flows through you. And that space of Paramashiva is exactly the space of super conscious sovereignty.
So you will be manifesting exactly what you are learning. You will see how it really plays out in a practical way. So I request everyone to come and gather in front of the camera so that we can start the power manifestation. Once all of you are ready, you can post in the chat. We are going to be starting the power manifestation now, and we are going to be doing very interesting rapid fire rounds. So all of you are going to be forming two teams of Nityas and Anandas. All the participants in all the rooms, just like how we did yesterday, you can take 2 minutes now for us to form two teams as Nityas and Anandas. And we can switch around a little bit. So today, Ma Priyatma Swarupini, Ma Karen Shivanatarajan, both of you can be Nityas, and Ma Nistragunya and Ma Lita, both of you can be in Anandas. Is that okay? Yes? Like this in all the rooms, everyone can pair up as two different teams. I request everyone to please pair up so that we can start. One is Nityas and one is Anandas. So both Nityas and Anandas will be manifesting mind reading. So I will be visualizing an image in my mind, and just by connecting to Swamiji, just by visualizing Swamiji's image in your third eye, you will scan the image that I am visualizing in my mind. So are all of you ready? We are going to be starting now, and it is going to be rapid fire rounds. So in the first round, we will be starting the first round now. And here we'll take 2 minutes to connect to Swamiji, establish that space of oneness with Swamiji. And you'll see that just with this power manifestation, you will even manifest what you declared, what reality all of you declared, right? That you want to manifest Paramashiva or be your own boss or represent Kailasa or everything which all of you declared, you will manifest that together with this power manifestation. So I request everyone to please sit straight now. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Connect with Swamiji in that space of oneness. Just visualize Swamiji's smiling image in your third eye. Connect to that space of oneness. Connect with Swamiji. And their time starts now. So I request everyone to start scanning what is it which I am visualizing in my mind. Just 1 minute on the clock. This is rapid fire rounds. Just 1 minute on the clock. Nityas and Anandas, both of you can start scanning what is it which I'm visualizing. And as you are seeing, you can post on the chat as well.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, I request everyone, whoever has not posted, to please post on the chat. 1 minute is up. So I request Nitya's and Anandas to please post. What is it which you saw in your third eye? What image am I visualizing? Okay, my Priyatma Surupini, you saw a white background with a reddish and orange shade color, which looks to be like Swamiji. Okay, that is very nice, ma. Yes. What about Anandas? What are all of you seeing? Okay, Manistra Gunya, you also saw something in your third eye. Okay, you saw a beautiful woman like Mohini, but it is Parvati. Okay, Swamiji is so perfect, and I am in love. Okay, yes, Makarin Sivanatarajan, you see gold color. That's it. Okay, that is also no problem. You see, as you are starting to manifest, you will start seeing more and more. So I request everyone else also to post what is Swamiji showing you. Madita, Mamaluhia, what are all of you seeing? Do take 2 minutes, quickly post on the chat. Ma Hong Mei, Ma Vanilla, Ma Satya Srinivas, all of you also can post. What are you able to see? What is Swamiji revealing to you? We are going to be moving on to the answer very soon.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, and the answer for this round is a moon in a dark night sky. So if you saw a moon, if you saw white color, gray color, black color, all of that is a manifestation. All of you can verify what you were able to manifest. Nityas and Anandas, you can verify what is it which you manifested. Yes, Manistra Gunya, you saw blue eyes in the image. There is blue color, so that is a manifestation. And Ma Karin Sivanatarajan, you actually saw gold color, ma. That is very close because here we can see like it is the moon is radiating in that silver color. So it is very close because it has that tinge of gold as well. So that is also amazing, ma. Just intensely manifest. Now we will be doing one more round. Just connect to Swamiji and hold that same intensity. You will see how you are able to start manifesting. So now we are going to be actually moving on to the next level of this round. So what all of you are going to be manifesting here is I'm going to be visualizing a scenery. Like I'm going to visualize and not just an image, but even like a scenery in my third eye, in my mind, and I'll even have it on a piece of paper. And you will connect to Swamiji and just scan what is that whole scenery which I am visualizing. So your 1 minute starts now. I request everyone to start chanting the Mahavakya and scan what is it which I am visualizing in my mind.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
as Swamiji is showing the answer to you, you can start posting on the chat as well. What are all the details which you are able to see? What type of scenery is it? See, even if you're not able to see the exact scenario in detail, it is completely fine. What are the different components? What type of vibe does it give you? Is there any color? What are the colors? Everything which you're starting to see, you can post on the chat as you're seeing. And 1 minute is actually over, so I request everyone who has not posted yet to please post on the chat. Nityas and Anandas, what are you able to see? Do post on the chat. Ma Karin Rajan, Ma Nistra Gunya, Ma Priyatma Sarupini. What has Swamiji shown all of you? You can quickly post on the chat so that I can show the answer. 1 minute is over. Okay, Ma Karin Rajan, you saw blue and maybe a bit of red. Okay. Ma Priyatma Sarupini, you saw a sunny day with greenery around and it looks to be like a pleasant situation. And you could see a rock black shade. Okay, yes, that is very detailed and very nice, ma. Everyone else can also post what you saw. Okay, ma Nistre Gunya, you saw green Arunachala hills and blue skies and Swamiji doing arti. Okay, and ma Priyatma Surupini, you also saw orange shades like flowers. Okay, yes, everyone who has not posted can post as I'm going to be moving on to the answer now. Yes, and the answer for this round is actually this is the scenery of buildings, as all of you can see. There are two canals over here. There are high skyscrapers and there is a road with a few trees. So first, a great round of applause to Ma Priyatma Surupini. You you saw that you could see a rock black shade, and this whole thing is exactly in a rock black shade. As all of you can see, it is colored in black, so that is amazing, Ma. Yes, and many of you saw a pleasant day, and you saw greenery, and you saw it is a sunny day. That is exactly what this is. So a great round of applause to all of you also. Ma Nistra Gunya, Ma Karin Natarajan, Ma Priyatma Surupini, all of you have started manifesting. So it is very nice. Do post your experience. I request everyone to take a minute and post your experience. How did you feel? How did you feel this power manifestation went? And what was your manifestation? You can post all of your experience and what is your manifestation. I request everyone to take 2 minutes and post, as this was a very fun and interesting session and so many of you have manifested. So don't miss out. Don't forget to post your experience of that manifestation.
Please understand all these profound breakthroughs which each one of us is experiencing. We need to share it. We need to tell it to the world because everyone out there needs these breakthroughs, right? And even if one thing is revealed to you, that particular moment you experience that oneness with Paramashiva. So that is what we need to celebrate. That is what we need to really rejoice and share. Once we rejoice it, we celebrate it, we cherish it, you will see more and more of those moments happening to you. So every single detail, it can be a single minute detail you manifested, correct? That is a manifestation. Swamiji says manifestation is a manifestation. It is not a small or it is not big. So let's all celebrate what we have manifested and share and enrich. I request all of you, please take these few moments and share it with everybody around you.
And actually, as all of you are sharing your experience, we will be moving on to the next session. And here we will be learning from Swamiji himself about the conscious sovereignty. What is this conscious sovereignty and how you can manifest this ultimate reality, this ultimate truth, the Paramasatya inside you. So stay tuned as we move on to this very powerful session from Swamiji himself.
Listen. Few important truths from Paramashiva, directly from Mahakailasa. Listen. The consciousness you feel inside you, that you exist. The experience of yourself, the individual self. In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, I use the word conscious sovereignty, the independent intelligence you experience as your conscious sovereignty, your conscious existence. In Tamil, we use the word நான் என்று எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். நான் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்து இருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். இந்த உடலை தாண்டி, மனதை தாண்டி, உங்கள் உயிராக உங்களுக்குள் நிறைந்திருக்கும் ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். In Sanskrit, we use the word Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam. In English, conscious sovereignty, your independent intelligence. In Tamil, அகம் என்று உங்களுக்குள் நான் என்கின்ற உணர்வாக ஊற்றெடுக்கின்ற, அகம் ஸ்புரணமாக இருக்கின்ற ஆத்மஸ்புரணம். Listen. This very individual experience of you, about you, manifests from Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source, foundation, base, source material of your individual existence. Listen. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Your Atma Spurana is centered on Paramashiva's Paramatma Spurana. Listen very carefully. If you say Shivaya Nama, it becomes duality, dvandva, dvaita. Shiva is separate, you are separate, you are surrendering to Shiva. That is the exact meaning of Shivaya Nama. You surrender to Shiva. You surrender I and mine to Shiva. So, the attitude is, you are separate, Shiva is separate, and you surrender yourself to Shiva. If you say Shivoham, you are Shiva, again, it is the attitude, bhava of Advaita. It's called Advaita Bhava, meditating as you are Shiva. Even in that, subtle, deep down in your inner space, you feel there is something called Shiva, there is something called you, and that you is one with Shiva. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. In reality, your experience about you is conscious sovereignty. Your prenatal, postnatal habits listen intensely. The conscious sovereignty is the core of your reality. Your prenatal, postnatal habits cannot bind you or chain you. Prenatal habits are called karmas. Postnatal habits are called patterns. Both together can be called as mind. Mind which chains you, binds you with your prenatal, postnatal patterns, habits, attitudes, karmas cannot bind you in reality. Listen. I am revealing the truth as it is. This is literally Nirvana Diksha. Truth as it is, without being clothed, dressed, or any makeup. Raw, straight, wild, real truth as it is. Your conscious sovereignty is your reality. Your prenatal patterns and habits and karmas, postnatal patterns and habits and karmas, nothing can actually bind you. Nothing can actually chain you. Understand? Your delusion, you are bound, itself is an illusion. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen. Nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. I'll give you some deeper understandings about this conscious sovereignty. It is such highly mature, enlightening truth. Even if you understand, you will start manifesting. Say, declare you are Paramashiva, the ultimate conscious being. Even your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, all these are part of your rejuvenation process. How Paramashiva has creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation, all as part of him. Even you having self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred is your own internal samhara, rejuvenation process, your own delusion and liberation unit. So that is also very much part of your Paramashivatva. You don't need to be afraid of it. You forgetting your Paramashivatva and you remembering your Paramashivatva, you don't need to be afraid of any of this. You forgetting your Paramashivatva is you putting yourself in delusion. You remembering your Paramashiva is you liberating yourself. So you don't need to be afraid of your delusion, your liberation. Listen. Now, I will describe exactly conscious sovereignty as I received from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen intensely. Listen. Paramashiva, in his unmanifest being, in his unmanifest state, he
me, you, all are one and the same. He manifests as creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. Listen. Creation means manifestation. Maintenance, sustenance, rejuvenation, destruction and rejuvenation together. Putting in delusion or getting out of delusion together. That is called Throbhava. Liberation. These are the 5 ways he manifests. The unmanifest Paramashiva manifests in these 5 ways. And still he continues to remain as unmanifest also. Listen. This every truth I am revealing now, internalizing, will make what I am experiencing as Paramashiva as a quantum experience in you and me, where the Shaktipada will happen in you. What I am going through, you will go through. So what I received from my Guru, you will receive it now. My Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, Paramashiva himself, me, you, all 3 of us will vibrate in that same oneness frequency now through this quantum initiation. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is the greatest achievement. Human beings should achieve. Conscious sovereignty is the goal of life, purpose of life, reason for the existence of human beings. Why the human beings are still alive? The only reason is to experience conscious sovereignty. Understand? Guru Bhakti can give conscious sovereignty as the gift to you, because without even you struggling, it can be given to you as a gift. Understand few things. In your life, the men around you, you need to understand. Women around you, you just need to love them. If you try to understand women, you will be in mess. No. You just need to love them, support them, help them grow, manifest. Listen. Anything related to length, rationality, logic, try to understand. Anything related to breadth, art, heart, emotion. Love them. Love it. Don't try to understand. Understanding is not the unit with which you can work with love, with emotion, with breath. Each dimension has a unit. as a methodology through which you can become part. You can manifest the best things. So understand, logic, intellect, rational, this dimension can be understood. You can reap the maximum benefit from length, logic, rational dimension through the methodology called understanding. You can get the best out of breath dimension, love, emotion, art, heart, by loving, not by trying to understand, but by loving. All the best things you can achieve, you can get the maximum benefit out of depth dimension by simply being ferocious and manifest. The depth dimension, you can't reap the benefit of depth dimension through understanding or by loving. The depth dimension benefits you can reap only by being ferocious, powerful with you and manifesting it. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Bhagavan Aurobindo elaborately explains the science of making the mind into supermind. I would like to sincerely recommend all of you to read the book, The Divine Life. The whole book is about the science of transforming mind into divine, mind into supermind. So, listen. That book, The Life Divine, that explains this science more detailed, elaborate way. I'll be very happy if all my disciples get that book, all my followers get that book and read. Conscious sovereignty becomes your reality
just by spending your time and space to understand, cognize, realize conscious sovereignty. No other pre-qualification is required. Listen. You spent a lot of time and space in forgetting your conscious sovereign state. So at least 1% of the time you need to spend now. Listen, the time you spent to forget your conscious sovereign state, if it is 100 hours, now at least you need to spend 1 hour to remember your conscious sovereignty. You don't need to spend 100 hours again, because to bring ignorance, it takes a lot of time. To bring enlightenment, it doesn't take much time. It doesn't take same time. 1,000 years, a room was in darkness. You don't need 1,000 years to light that room. Just one candle is enough. One lamp is enough. The room is lit. So, you need to spend at least 1% of the time, but you need to spend time and space. Be very clear. So drop your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Spend time and space with conscious sovereignty and power manifestation signs. You will simply manifest what you want. That's all is the ultimate truth. Having patience till your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial cracks, till your arrogance comes down, till your delusion leaves you, till the parasites leaves you and your system is detoxed, and you come down and settle down with your Paramashivatva, till that becomes your manifested reality. Not just perceived as experience, even manifested as powers. Spend time with conscious sovereignty, truth, and Paramashivatva. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the
yogic angle. Isaki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama. This Samyama has 2 layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. You are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, continuously, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I'm giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah, 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 you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced everyone about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that. With those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean, write and show. And clean, write and show. That's all. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain,
emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you. It will no more be a toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam, I welcome all the participants back for another beautiful session where we learned from Swamiji on one of the most fundamental things, that is conscious sovereignty. As we get into this session, I request all the participants take a moment and post your understanding from this session. What is the powerful cognition that you got as you were listening to Swamiji? What do you understand as that conscious sovereignty? Take a moment and just post. Like, what did you understand? What does conscious sovereignty mean? What did you understand that conscious sovereignty actually means as you were listening to Swamiji? I request all of you take a moment and post. Hema Karini are posting responsibility, taking responsibility of what is happening in our life. That is what you got as a powerful cognition from this session. Yes, beautiful. Malita, I request you to go ahead and post. What was your powerful cognition? What did you understand as what conscious sovereignty is? The book is The Divine Life. So not light, life. The Divine Life. That is the book that Swamiji is mentioning in this Jnanama. I think it's The Life Divine is the name of the book that Swamiji mentioned. Yes. See, Swamiji reveals conscious sovereignty means knowing, cognizing that you are consciousness and you are the most precious in the whole existence. You are beyond any pattern, prenatal or postnatal, any pattern that may have happened before your birth, from your past lives, the karmas, or any patterns, any karmas you have accumulated during this birth. You are beyond both of that and you are the most precious thing in the whole existence. That is what conscious sovereignty is. Understanding this, you knowing you are the most precious thing in the cosmos. You matter for the cosmos. That is conscious sovereignty. Swamiji beautifully revealed, Paramashiva's presence on earth as the Arunachala hill, as the form of the Arunachaleshwara Linga, and the human form as the incarnation, Swamiji himself, is only for us to get conscious sovereignty. So, what is the way to manifest this conscious sovereignty? To manifest conscious sovereignty, we have to make all decisions based only on dharma. Means based on what is right, not on social comfort, not on material comfort, not based on the situation. See, generally we make cunning strategies based on the situation, never based on dharma. See, we can take the example, understanding how in the life of the Pandavas in the Mahabharata war, at every level, whether it is with to get the death of Dronacharya, Bhishma, so many strategies were made. But whatever strategies were made were based completely on dharma. They were made completely based on what is needed for the universe, what is right. Based on that, all the strategies were made. We don't even want to spend time to know what is right. So many of the times, right, we don't even think, oh, is this right? Is this not right? We never even try to spend time to know that. We try to go the easy way out. Okay, if I just do this, I can get out of this situation. That is what is best. Are you all seeing this? Many times. Do take a moment and share. That you see that sometimes here you don't even know whether what you're doing is exactly right or wrong, but it's the easy way out, so you go ahead and do it. Just put a yes or no. If you see this happening in your life, do post. Mahapriyat Mr. is saying yes, you do sometimes feel this in your life. Now, let us organize where all we made decisions based on dharma. Any 10 aspects of your life in the last 24 hours where your decisions were based on dharma. You can make 2 columns. One column, your decision, and the other column that says how it was based on dharma. Do this. You yourself will start to recognize how all the right decisions for your life, all the most powerful decisions for your life were always made from dharma. Yes? So just take a moment and pen down. If any of you are having any questions, any doubts, feel free to go ahead and share, post as we are going through this powerful process. Look at many incidents would have been there in your life. In the last 24 hours, so many situations have happened, right? Now let us take the food you ate in the last 24 hours. Might have been 3 meals or 2 meals. If you are living with Swamiji, it would have been 1 meal, right? Now, that food which you ate, the choice you made to eat the food, or take even the idea of eating the 3 meals you had. Did you do that out of the dharma? The food you ate. Many times I've heard from people that When they go into a restaurant, they order a pastry, let's say a piece of cake. Now, they're too lazy to even find out. The person says vegetarian. So they take it because it's the easy way out. They really want that cake. But that second step to find out, does it have egg or not in it, is not there. This is something I've actually heard from a few people. So at that moment, the decision was not based on dharma. The decision was, what is the easiest for me to do? Let me just do that. He said it's vegetarian. Okay, it means it's vegetarian. Let me have it. Like this, in the last 24 hours, where all were your decisions based on dharma? Where even though that cake, you thought, okay, it maybe have cake, you took the extra effort, you found out and you said, no, okay, this has egg in it, let me not have it. Your meal choice, what you decided to eat, whether you decided to have haritaki the night before you slept, castor oil in the morning. Every place where all 10 aspects you took decisions based on dharma. It can be in your work, the way you dealt with a certain situation. At that moment, you got a powerful cognition and you decided to function based on dharma. Take a moment and share. You can also share in the chat section. It'd be very nice to hear from all of you. Ma Karini, if you can share also, ma, where all in the last 24 hours you're able to see. You took decisions based on dharma. Okay, so now let us enter into the power manifestation. See, this awareness of what dharma is will itself start to manifest powers in you. When you start to see how, oh, when I am manifesting the power, when I am functioning based on dharma, always the result will be power manifestation. It will be, what is it Paramashiva wants to manifest through you? That will start manifesting. So let us, with that cognition, get into the power manifestation session. So for this round of power, I request all the participants post if you're ready and excited. We're going to be continuing the power of mind reading. Take a moment and share. Yes, are you ready? Are you settled, ready for this round of manifestation? Now, let us enter into this power manifestation. See, many of you posting, yes, you're ready. That's beautiful. Yama Karini is saying you're repairing your house, but you're not sure if it's dharmic. Mom, dharmic means what? Dharmic means, are you doing it in the flow of life? Now, the same action of repairing your house, right? If you are doing it from the understanding the context that, okay, let's say, I know many people. They know that, let's say, one of the family members is not going to be okay with it, but yet they do it. Or else is the context that no, this is the way I am expanding right now. This is my expansion. From that context, if the same thing is happening, it is dharmic. So the same action, what is the context behind it? Is there completion around that happening? Even inside you, you may not really want to do it, but you feel either socially pressurized or you feel pressurized out of some other reason to do it. Then you are, if that is what the context you are having, then, sorry, what I was saying is, like, if, for example, there is completion around the happening, then it is complete dharmic. Then, if it's perfectly fine. If it is not enriching others, if it is causing incompletion for some reason, then it is not dharmic. You're saying you like clean, beautiful things. That's a perfect reason. No, actually, Swamiji says cleanliness is next to godliness. So, from that context, if you're doing it, to be, I want this place to be a Kailasa. That's what Swamiji says, right? Your bedroom should be a Kailasa. Then that is perfect. Do post if you have any further doubts, if I'm clarifying your doubt or not. Okay. So let us get into the power manifestation now, where I'll be holding a certain cognition within me. Okay. So it can be any type of cognition. Mostly, like, let's say a powerful cognition. So I'll be holding a powerful cognition, and all of you can scan to see what that powerful cognition is. What is the powerful cognition that I am holding inside of me? Where each of you will scan. Each of you can connect to Swamiji and scan and see what is the powerful cognition that I am thinking of right now at this moment. See, just connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji, what is the powerful cognition? It will not just be a powerful cognition for me, it will be a powerful cognition for each one of you today. Yes? So, right now decide. Connect to Swamiji and see how, when you manifest your conscious sovereignty, only power manifestation happens as a result. See that, value your existence in the cosmos. Many times we do not understand how important we are in the cosmos, for the cosmos. We think, oh, so many people are there, I'm also one more person. But no, in every being is equally important, equally valuable, unique for the cosmos. So just connect to Swamiji and scan what is the exact cognition that I'm holding within me now. Okay, Ma Karini is saying something like, we are the masters of our life. Okay. You could see a feeling of empowerment, bliss, and oneness emotion, which should be empowering our inner space. Okay. All of you, anyone else left to post, you can post before I move on to the answer. Okay, so the exact powerful cognition that I was holding in my inner space was that I am Mahasadashiva. I have 25 heads and one consciousness. So I can have 25 things going on without having any load or strain on me. So this was the exact powerful cognition that I was holding. The feeling of empowerment, bliss, oneness, Mahapriyatma Surupini, I think you caught the emotion, the feeling behind that cognition. That's very beautiful. With that, we are going to be now entering into the next session, the next powerful cognitions directly from Swamiji. This is going to be a very beautiful and a very powerful session where we are going to be understanding directly from Swamiji himself about what should we depend on. I want all of you to take a moment and post. What do you feel your dependency is? What do you feel you depend on the most in your life? It can be money, it can be your body. What do you feel is the most dependency? You depend on your eyes the most. What do you feel you depend on the most in any situation? Take a moment and share. Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, you feel that you depend on love. Okay. Swamiji says, let all your inner and outer dependencies only be Paramashiva. What does this mean? How can we make this our life? Is what we are going to be learning from Swamiji. How to make anything we depend on only as Paramashiva. See why this is important. When you depend on anything else, it is impermanent, it is ephemeral, right? Anything you can say, when you say love, the love of a person, your love towards another person, all of it is ultimately, it can come, it can go. There's only one thing eternal in this cosmos, Paramashiva. We know them, we know that as Swamiji. Let our internal, external dependencies only be on Swamiji. How we can do this? Let us listen directly from Swamiji himself in this beautiful session.
Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. அகச்சார் புடமையும் புறச்சார் புடமையும் பரம்பொருள் நிலையே என பரம்பொருளுக்குள் நிருந்து நீரு இந்து. That's the word got revealed. நீரு இந்து. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கிப் பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. If you align your ideas about money, ideas about power, ideas about relationships, complete with all the powerlessness and make only Paramashiva as the source in which you are established, knowing clearly the inner dependency and outer dependency both should be only on Paramashiva. Paramashiva only can be dependent for inner and outer. Understand? Any other dependency, that pattern need to be completed and you need to realize. I'll tell you. If you think you get large money in your life and that's it, you are absolutely free, complete life is, you have everything in you want. If you feel like that, you are Vaishya. If you feel, if I become completely free and politically powerful, means I'm absolutely free to be a leader and head, then I am absolutely the Lord and God. If you think like that, you are Kshatriya. If I have all my pleasures, 4 meal, 1 good flush working toilet, and physical other pleasures, whatever I want, then I am absolutely comfortable, complete with the life. If you think like that, you are Shudra. Only a person who understands my inner dependency and outer dependency both are Paramashiva The highest consciousness, that super consciousness, is Brahmana. Understand? More and more inner and outer dependency gets centered on Paramashiva. You will see more and more power manifestation in your life. I tell you, I am not saying resign your job, divorce all your relationships. I am only saying let you be centered on Paramashiva. Let all that external things not be your centers. You not be dependent on any of that. If you are centered on Paramashiva, you will manifest so much of powers. All of the external, internal dependency things will be under your control. I tell you. As long as your internal, external dependencies are away from Paramashiva, you will be absolutely powerless. Start this work of completion and realigning. I tell you, your consciousness is more powerful than anything in your life. You are alive. That consciousness, your ability to grasp ideas, your ability to internalize this mechanism in you is more powerful than any money, any power, any honey. Money, honey, power, anything is lower than your consciousness. Understand? I am absolutely integrated to your consciousness, and Paramashiva continues to protect me because he has this great message to be delivered to your consciousness through this body. He is keeping me alive, keeping me in such a way that I am able to reach all of you and all of you are able to reach me. Means, be very clear, it is only for one reason. Paramashiva wants to reveal these great truths to all of you. You are the consciousness which is in you is more valuable than any economic structure, any organized religions, any political, social structures. Understand? The cosmic truths as it was revealed to me by Paramashiva, I am revealing to all of you. And Paramashiva is fortunately not only protecting me, empowered me with a proper protection where I can go on revealing all these truths to all of you. Listen. Your consciousness is extremely powerful, capable. All internal, external dependency is stupid ideas. There is nothing on which Internally, externally, you need to be dependent other than the pure consciousness which is in you. This word internal, external has multiple layers of meaning. Neither inner fulfillment which you think as joy, nor external needs which you think as money, pleasure, power, relationship, protection, security, nothing for anything. You don't need to be dependent or centered on anything else other than Paramashiva, the super consciousness which resides in you. And I tell you, the more and more you start internalizing, meditating on this truth, start completing all the fears and greed provoked in you when I am sharing this truth. See, when I share this truth, immediately, no, this is impractical. I need this. I need that. I need this. All kinds of fear and greed is provoked in you. All this fear and greed flares up in you. Settle down, relax, calm down. One by one, list down the fear and greed which insists and makes you believe internal, external dependencies are required other than Paramashiva. Sit. Have matured conversation with yourself. Having matured conversation with yourself is called Dharana. Dharana means having matured conversation with yourself. When I am giving this powerful cognition, you do not need to be dependent on anything else, internally, externally, other than Paramashiva. Be centered on the consciousness internally, externally, for everything you need or anything. How your fears, insecurities, greed all flares up. Sit and pen down. I am not saying go and resign your job immediately. Go and divorce your husband or wife or immediately. I am not saying any of that. I am only saying when I give this great truth, how the internal churning happens, shivering happens. Pen down what all the terrible fears, greed, insecurity is kindled in you. List down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. And find the patterns and root patterns and start completion. Consciously start meditating and declaring to yourself, I do not need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal, external, any purpose. Start meditating. I tell you, when you start creating this cognition, in few days you will understand your whole life incidents, everything. Yes, hey, right. I don't really need to be dependent on anything other than Paramashiva for internal and external purposes. That is what is called dhyana. Dhyana means you are being, getting this cognition as reality. Hey, you will see. When you manifest this powerful cognition, the miracles happening in your life around. And slowly, slowly that Shanta happening in you. Yes. This is cool. That Paramashanta, yes. I just need to be centered on Paramashiva for my internal and external all things. I don't need to be dependent on anything else other than Paramashiva for my internal and external needs. Understand? This coolness is what I call Paramashanta. And I tell you, Paramashiva loves to give you all this experience. He is not sadist to torture you. No. He tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Never tortures you. Tests your will persistence but never tortures you. Anyone who starts cognizing this, starts seeing miracles continuously all around them and inside them. All around them and inside them. There's a beautiful verse in Gita. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if little bit is practiced, mountains of fears, incompletions are destroyed. Nehabhikramanashosti pratyavayo na vidyate svalpam apyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit this science, large incompletions and fears will disappear. More and more completion, deeper and deeper powerful cognition, makes you manifest powers. I tell you, because I am integrated to every individual, to you all, to your consciousness. Many vested interest organizations interested in exploiting you and your ignorance will try everything possible against me. But I tell you, I'll be absolutely committed to individual and individual's conscious awakening. I am absolutely committed to make you experience the superconscious breakthrough, state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Listen carefully. Your ability to listen to these great truths, your ability to have a simple integrity to me is more than enough. I can go on infusing all these powerful truths into you. You can just flowering. Understand? Every time when I reveal these great powerful cognitions and your consciousness flowers, your eyes blossoms, that love and joy I see in every one of you is too sweet and cute. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you and go on revealing all these truths just to enjoy that sweet, cute love, joy in all your eyes. Understand? If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestation start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashivatva, consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in KAILASA and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror, and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror, then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. Pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern. Start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers. Till I appear in the mirror, continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavagya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you no, you need to be dependent internally, externally other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today. I'll give a clear instruction now. Sit in front of mirror. Meditate on this cognition. Be centered, dependent only on Paramashiva for internal, external, all need, everything. Any idea, belief, incompletion, fear, impossibility, greed, anything you have which makes you feel, believe, you need to be dependent internally, externally on anything other than Paramashiva. Pen them down. The patterns, incidents which generated those patterns, do complete internalysis. Pen down. Start completion one by one. Those fears, incidents, anger, greed, impossibility, emotions, everything. You will see Paramashiva and Parashakti appearing as this form, as this form and being in your mirror, internally and externally, and blessing you with powerful cognitions and powers, and making you manifest the state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Recipe of life is pure consciousness of Paramashiva. Listen. Making DNA or RNA. In all this, scientists have had multiple breakthrough, but till now, no human science is able to decode the recipe of life. Understand? DNA, RNA, many other things related to life. They are able to decode. No one is able to decode life itself. The reason is Paramashiva, when he cooked life, when he made life, the core component he used in the recipe of life is his own consciousness. Listen, this is the best, greatest news ever you can have. So, listen, this is the core truth. First statement, understand, Paramashiva's his own consciousness, he puts it as a recipe of life. That's a core component. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life is his own consciousness. This is a pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, listen. Eternal bliss, Nithyananda, is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding. expanding, expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda, is the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are alive, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat. You know, you are programmed for truth. Sat. That is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest. Because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. When I cognized Paramashiva's own consciousness is the core recipe of my life, the excitement, unending, infinite excitement, activism, joy, spiritual strength, which got translated even into physical strength, mental strength, ability to visualize, cognize, ability to understand people, ability to understand situations, ability to see through. All this just skyrocketed. I tell you, if you are feeling empowered by the glory of Paramashiva or glory of the Guru, you are cognizing their consciousness is the core recipe of your life. I am using the word Paramashiva and Guru together. Why you know? Because in real life, Guru is the way you face Paramashiva. If you feel jealous towards the Guru, you will feel exactly the same towards the God, towards Paramashiva. If you feel empowered by the Guru's existence in your life, you will feel empowered by Paramashiva's existence in your life. It will be same. Because Guru is the form through which you get taste of Paramashiva, introduced to Paramashiva. Guru is the form through which you experience Paramashiva. Understand? I am giving you the whole applied science of how to use this great truth. Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. Understand? Actually, when you start understanding, thinking, contemplating, cognizing this truth, even your breathing will become deeper. Your mind will be automatically unclutched. The consciousness in you will start shining, radiating, manifesting. When you understand Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life, you become so powerful. You do not need to manipulate. Manifestation itself will be so fulfilling, exciting, intensely celebrative. You will make billions. It's not that you won't make. You will make billions. Along with billions, extreme fulfillment, the conscious sovereignty, extreme feeling of Purnatva, complete completion. You celebrate your own existence. All of you understand the complete freedom, Sarva Swatantratva starts manifesting when you know Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. Actually, once even you start cognizing, your fear about death will disappear, your fears about diseases will disappear, your fears about discontinuity will disappear, your fears about whether your husband or wife will run away from you will disappear, whether you are this will happen or that will happen, all that will disappear. All insecurity ideas will disappear. It is such extremely fulfilling. I was expanding on this great truth, consciousness of Paramashiva is the core recipe of your life. See, when you start cognizing this, multiple
multiple levels of good things manifest in your life. First thing will happen, your breathing will become so deep. Your mind will start living unclutched. Your health will just skyrocket. You will become so healthy. Physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually, the way you will manifest powers. You will never be tired or exhausted, bored. You can't be cowed down. Listen to that first. See, when you put the idea of time like a thick plastic on your brain and suffocate yourself, your ability, your cognitive efficiency is drastically reduced and damaged. That is the real reason why you beat yourself so much. Again and again and again. Listen. See, if you understand Paramashiva's own consciousness is the recipe of your life. First thing will happen to you is you will wake up to the truth. 99% of your problems are happening in your brain, not in reality. You are beating yourself, destroying your health, wealth, life, everything, all your insecurity, fake life, everything starts from your cognitive efficiency damage. Your inability to cognize the reality. I tell you, when I realized that the core recipe of my life, the basic component of my life, the basic recipe of my life is Paramashiva's consciousness. I saw my whole biochemistry become different. My whole biochemistry became different. It has become like a innate intelligence. I tell you, today I am giving you this truth, pure truth, core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's consciousness. Sit with this truth and feel desire to cognize. Paramashiva is just sitting as eternal blissful form inside you. He is the core recipe of your life. Good, bad, right, wrong, self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, everything. He is just digesting, and he is only shining. Everything else is just getting digested by him intensely. He is real, and his consciousness is the core recipe, core substance, core recipe of your life.
of life itself. Sit with this. Have that Shivanyana Bodha, Paramashivoham Bodha.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all the participants for this beautiful, powerful session directly from Swamiji. We understood beautifully what does it mean to have your internal and external dependencies be only Paramashiva, only Swamiji, where this not only means that you are dependent only on Swamiji. See, it also means nothing from external can affect you. Nothing internally nor anything externally will be able to affect you. From whatever may be coming from outside or whatever may be coming from inside, it will not be able to touch you, shake your inner space. Beautifully, Swamiji said, list down all the things you believe you need to be dependent for internal and external purposes other than Paramashiva. One by one, list down the fear and greed which insists and makes you believe internal, external dependencies are required other than Paramashiva. All the terrible fears, the terrible greed, insecurity which is kindled inside of you. How are these flaring up? Pen down. Do this exercise very sincerely that Swamiji has revealed. See here, listen to yourself, pen down precisely all the resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness that tells you, no, you need to have some dependency in this world. You need to build relationships. You need to have money to survive. Anything you feel you really need to be dependent on other than Paramashiva, pen it down. I request all the participants, pen down. See, any sort of dependency you feel other than Paramashiva, pen those down. Just write down where all you feel dependent on something else. Something which you know is not the ultimate. It's not Swamiji, it's not Paramashiva. It can be words that you feel dependent on, hearing a certain type of word from people. It may be a feeling you're dependent on, the feeling of success. Every time you feel successful, you're very dependent on getting that feeling within you. It can be a food item. Every morning, your coffee. You feel you cannot run your day without that. Where all you find these dependencies, internal dependencies like emotions, feelings, or external dependencies, items, people in your life. Pen that down. As we are doing this process, if any of you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to go ahead and post, share. If any of you have any questions, any doubts, feel free to ask as you are penning down. These dependencies, just go to the detail of it. Do it very sincerely, this process. Request all of you to sincerely participate and do this process. Any dependencies you feel, pen it down. Are all of you understanding what you exactly have to be writing down? Just do post yes in the chat so I can be sure all of you are understanding. Ma Karini, Ma Sharmain Muse, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Lita Sutahol. Request all of you just take a moment and post yes if you are understanding. Okay. I'm getting yeses. Thank you. Just pen down in as much detail every single dependency. It can be the smallest dependency that when your pen drops, you feel that someone should pick it up for you. It can be the greatest dependency. My life will collapse if my friend decides to no longer be my friend. If my house gets taken away, my whole life will just be gone. It will just collapse. Any dependency, you can write anything external which is not Paramashiva. You will feel dependent on it. You feel dependent on the items you have, the infrastructure, some qualities you have built within you. All of these, write it down. Write it down. Now, I request all the participants, take a mirror and keep it. all of you, whatever you have penned down as until now, take a mirror for us to use the mirror completion that Swamiji has beautifully revealed. When you relive and relieve in your inner space, just when you're doing it with yourself, the completion, there's a possibility to get lost in your thoughts, to forget the completion. So do the completion with the mirror by reliving it in the mirror. Literally, see the whole incidents, the whole dependencies, wherever you feel that frustration, the anger towards life, the terrorizing from life, relive it in the mirror. When your eyes are open, the visualization ability is much stronger. So don't get distracted. Just look at the mirror. And I request all the participants to get a mirror with which you will be now doing the completion process. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Swamiji has always recommended to use actually a mirror. I'm not too sure about the context for that or whether we can use a phone camera or not, but I would suggest, Ma, because the exact Swamiji has always said to use a mirror. So if you have even a tiny pocket mirror, a makeup mirror, you can use that. Just lock your eyes to your reflection. Chant Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham once and start reliving. Visualize the whole incident. When you develop that dependency, go relive it at least 5 times till the incompletion loses power over you. The fear, the doubt, that incompletion, guilt, shyness, shame, hatred, whatever it may be, till it loses power over you. Do not try to brood over it. See, don't do it from the context of brooding over it. Do it from the context of empowering yourself for relieving it, completing it. Relive it. Go through every moment. What is the feeling inside of you? When you first felt yourself dependent on money for life. It may have been a simple incident when you were 7 years old. You really loved the toy, but your father refused to give you the money to buy it. At that moment, you felt, I feel so dependent on money. Anything I like in my life, I have to only have it with money. That time you may not have understood what money was. It was just some paper. But that is what you wanted because you knew only that would get you your toy. Relive it. How were you? What age were you? What height were you? Where were you when it happened? What was the scenery around you? How did that toy look? Look at it all in the mirror. Visualize it all in the mirror. What were you wearing? What was your father wearing? How did the money look in his hand for you at that age? It may have just been, I need those papers. I need that notes. Because that will get me my toy. Whatever it was, go through that. That incompletion. At that moment, you felt so bad. I cannot get what I want unless I have that money. Relive it completely. Take any one of them in dependencies that you want to complete during this session. This is a very powerful technique. Take a glimpse of it now. The one which you feel is the most dependent, choose that and do this technique. As you do the completion, you will see your form will disappear and Swamiji's form will appear in the mirror. That is the initiation from Swamiji. Yes, my Priyatma Surabhi. Right now, if you do not have a mirror, you can go ahead and do it with yourself. But whenever you get a chance to go by a mirror, do try this out with the mirror also, because as particularly Swamiji is saying that when you have the mirror, there'll be no mental distractions. So for now, you can do that, ma. But I really, really strongly suggest you, when you do get to a place which has a mirror, redo this exercise along with the mirror. Yes, so now with that, let us beautifully move into a round of power manifestation. You can also continue doing this technique. It's very powerful as we do the various other activities of the day, where you'll be scanning an existing memory. So this round, we just briefly did a cognition. Let's do an existing memory. So I'll give you all a certain age of mine, and you can scan any memory that happened during that age time. Okay? So I'll give you the age of 14, and there's a particular memory that I am remembering in my inner space. You can all scan, actually connect to any memory that happened. Also the mind reading of the particular memory that I'm thinking of at the age of 14, that happened at the age of 14. Yes, so let's get started now. Just connect to Swamiji again, chant the Mahavakya. Understand, for any information, to gain any information in your life, when you make your dependency as Swamiji, as Paramashiva, we call it power manifestation. Right now, to gain information, we use the dependency of our 5 senses, right? We feel either I have to have seen the incident or I have to have heard the incident for me to know it. Our dependency is our eyes or our ears in this situation, right? Now, take a moment and see how you can change that dependency to Paramashiva. That is what is power manifestation. When you are going to be dependent, to get any knowledge now about this situation, I am going to depend only on Paramashiva. I am going to only depend on Swamiji and the information that Swamiji is going to reveal to me. Yes, let's get started now. Connect to Swamiji and start to scan the memory that has happened in my life at the age of 14.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda.
Whatever thoughts are coming up, could it be this? Could it be that? You're still depending on the mind for that. To interpret, to cognize, you depend on your mind. Don't even let that dependency be there. May think, how am I supposed to do anything without my mind? Just decide, Swamiji, I will depend only on my third eye. Let the third eye give the answer, and let the third eye type out the answer and send it also. Only the hands, the mind, all of it, let it only be an instrument. But the dependency is on Swamiji, is on Paramashiva.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Go to the detail and don't restrict yourself to one incident. If multiple incidents are coming up, if you're seeing multiple different unrelated things, post all of that.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Okay, all of you can post your answers now. Any further answers Swamiji revealed to you also? Go ahead, take a few moments and post.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
The exact incident that I was actually remembering was an incident of two of us. We were walking on the pathway. It was really hot, and we just wanted to try out something. Sorry, we just wanted to try out something, because it was super hot. Of course, we were wearing shoes and going, but it seemed really hot. So we took a bottle of water and we poured it on the ground. And the water had actually turned into steam almost instantly. So that was the exact incident which I was remembering. Priyat Miss Rupini, you've shared, I see you with your friend who's wearing a white skirt and you're cheerful with her and laughing, smiling. I saw an open room and you are there with a woman wearing sari standing near a table and seems like she's giving some instruction. So, but this may have happened, but it seems quite generic. It would have happened over multiple days, like almost every day. There would have been some incident like this or the other. I'm not exactly able to relate it to any memory which happened. But this was generally my impression of that year. In an open room, someone teaching us, or else laughing, playing. That is my general impression of the whole year when I was 14 years old. I could say that. So, with that, we are now going to be entering into the next beautiful session directly from Swamiji. So, this session is actually going to be very interesting because we're going to learn about who is Bhagavan Lingodbhava. What is the formlessness when it takes a form? First, I would like to request all of you to give an example of something which is formless. What do you think something which is formless? Take a moment and pause. Yes, ma. What is something formless? What would you say as something formless? Maybe you would say air, you would say, okay, when there's no identity, a definite shape or form. When that formlessness takes a form, the first form it makes is Lingodbhava. So let us now understand about this greatest being, this greatest happening of Bhagavan Lingodbhava, directly from Swamiji himself.
All you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it. Your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up. And simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. Next, Lingodbhava. Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, Arunachala. To resolve the conflict between Brahma and Vishnu and establish the real truth, about the supremacy.
Listen, actually, today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft, means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space.
All of you know the story of Brahma went to find the head of the Sadashiva. Vishnu went to find the feet of Sadashiva. Brahma was inflicted by tiredness and self-inflicted boredom. The problem is, when you are tired and bored, not only you are a dead weight on you, sometimes you even become cunning to cheat others. This fellow looks around and he does not want to accept his failure. Tries to show he is successful. So one flower was falling from Sadashiva's head. He catches that flower and asks, "Hi, from where are you coming?" "No, I am coming from Sadashiva's head." "How long you are traveling?" "Oh, I am traveling for 4 Brahma's age." This fellow is shaken. "What? 4 Brahma's age you are coming down?" Then that flower asks, "Who are you?" He says, "I am the Brahma of this age." "Oh, I have seen 4, your grandfather, great grandfather, 4 of your fathers. I am coming down. Why are you coming here?" Brahma says, "No, by the way, I wanted to reach Sadashiva's head, so I am coming up." That flower laughs and tells, "Fool, I have not even been kept on the top of the head, I have been kept on the ears." So from ears I am landing. From ears, on the ears Sadashiva put me, from there I slipped and I am landing for 4 Brahma's age. Fool, when are you going to reach there? Forget about it. Then that Brahma says, "All right, can you do one favor for me? Can you be a witness for me that I reached Sadashiva's head and brought you from there?" That flower says, "After all, anyhow I am going to go there."
Let's enter into 9th verse of Isavasya Upanishad. I'll continue to expand on the 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tamaha pravishanti ye avidyamupasade tato bhuya ivate tamaha yavu vidyayam rataha. Let me give you the English translation. Those who worship avidya, the ignorance that veils the true knowledge of truth, consciousness, enter into blinding darkness characterized by the absence of perception, but into greater darkness of ignorance than that. Enter they who, considering themselves as scholarly and learned, are engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. This story can completely explain this one verse. Brahma and Vishnu searching Mahadeva's head and feet. Brahma goes up, Vishnu goes down. Both are seekers. Vishnu goes on and on and on and on and on. At one spot he feels enough, tired, bored. At least tiredness and boredom will not become cunning. He comes back and says, no, I am not able to do, forget about it. He develops a don't care attitude towards ignorance. It's okay, what can be done? I am tired and bored, leave it. But Brahma not only is not able to find the truth, he tries to become cunning with that knowledge but not having experience. He becomes cunning. That is the most dangerous. That's the most dangerous. He becomes cunning. He gets engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by impure perception of truth, consciousness. Listen. When Brahma becomes cunning, not only he doesn't accept, he tries to lie, saying, I found, and he develops a false evidence, that is false rituals, false techniques, to say, I found, if you use this technique, you will find. Understand the context of this verse. This verse describes two major problems a seeker faces when he starts transforming his cognition that he is consciousness. Understand the context. Meditate on the context. Look in and face all the difficulties you face when you shift the cognition. You are the consciousness. Mahadeva, Shiva. Look into the context. Try to experience the truth. Again and again and again, if you search for the context, if you reach the context, you will understand what Upanishads mean by this verse. Antam tama pravishantiye avidyam upasate tato bhuya ivateta tama yavu vidyayam rataha. Some of the major difficulties, problems you will face during your seeking is defined and explained in this verse. Your mind will try to encourage you to become a false guru. That is what the second part of the verse describes. Engaged in vidya, the incomplete knowledge acquired for vested interests, characterized by the impure perception of truth and consciousness. Today's subject for Vakyartha Sadas: how to keep our seeking pure without being touched by Brahma and Vishnu both. Neither boredom nor false purpose, the vested interests, incomplete knowledge should disturb our contemplate about this, do Vakyartha Sadas on this, how to keep our seeking pure, how to retain our seeking pure, away from boredom, away from false identities. That is why the Vedic tradition insists on higher forms of tapas and penance. Paramashiva, I am here intensely, powerfully manifesting and available to all of us. Eternally radiating my own bliss from the Nishkala Swarupa, the space of Nishkala and Nirvikalpa, manifesting myself and extending, expanding as everything. I am here, available to everyone. Let us all intensely connect with the superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Settle down, start listening intensely. I will open my very core, my very being to all of you through these powerful cognitions, understandings. Decide to come to these powerful conclusions along with me. From my pure formlessness, unclutched Nishkala Swarupa space, I manifested and continue to manifest everything that exists. Nirvikalpa Niranjana Niradhara Nishkala Swarupa. From that space, I manifested as everything that exists. This manifestation is the Lingodbhava in Arunachala, this is the day
again and again I am intensely available for every one of you to experience the state of Paramashiva, pure unclutched state, the space of Paramashiva, where powerful completion exists, where Parameshwara manifests as everything. And all the auspiciousness. The powers of Paramashiva manifest as Parashakti, my own extension. Being of Paramashiva, alive, living entity. Understand? If you think your qualities are stronger than your identity, you will see Paramashiva also as the quality and less identity. If you think your identity is more powerful than your quality, you will think Paramashiva also is a powerful identity, less of his qualities. He is more his identity than his qualities. People who feel their identity is stronger than their qualities, they will connect with Paramashiva also with the same idea. You will feel Paramashiva also is a strong identity and his qualities come and go. There are some people who feel their qualities are more stronger than their identity. They feel Paramashiva also same. His qualities are stronger than his identity. So let us meditate on his qualities. But you understand one thing. Me as Paramashiva, I am strong in my identity and in my qualities. I am not just the totality of few qualities. I am more than any qualities you can imagine, visualize. All the best qualities you can imagine, visualize, all that put together and something more is me. See, the whole Hindu cosmology is explained in this today's celebration. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. Actually, morning Brahma and Vishnu were blessed and asked to make the one into many. Evening, even Devi became one. The whole thing becomes one. In every field, truth of Shuddhadvaita, the pure Advaitic principle, mapped, and the vision for the humanity is revealed as Vedas and Agamas by Paramashiva. Listen carefully. See, when Paramashiva decided, let me become many and celebrate my existence, he became many. This whole manifestation of the universe happened. He became many not to hurt himself or fight with himself, but to celebrate blissfully and coexist blissfully. That is the source fundamental statement of creation. Understand?
The first principle, if I have to use the word, first amendment of cosmic constitution, let me become many to celebrate me and everything blissfully. Understand? This is the first amendment. First amendment of the cosmic constitution is, let me become many and celebrate my existence through multiple ways.
See, Vedas clearly describe how these multiple dimensions manifested. Ekoham bahushyamaha. Listen. Let my one become many to celebrate me. This one verse if you are in the depth level of logic, you will understand this one verse. Let my one become many, not my oneness. Understand? Oneness never becomes many. Aham. He is not saying ekam bahushyamaha. No, ekoham bahushyamaha. Aham can always only be one. Let that one become many. Listen to every word I am talking, because I am going to give you solution for almost all your problems based on this one fundamental principle. When he decided to become many to celebrate himself, all the dimensions of this universe opened. Understand, your whole life is nothing but you deciding. See, at one point in your mother's womb, you decide, Ekoham bahushyamaha. Only then you open the womb where you were residing for 10 months and come out. But after that, everything is mess. That is different. Listen. Many times you will hear me saying, whenever you have a problem, always see how your ideal, your guru will handle this. I used this as a technique when I was young. I always used to connect. Whenever I have a problem, Annamalai Swamigal was ideal for me. Ramana Maharshi's disciple. First thing I will say, how Annamalai Swamigal will handle this? Of course, after Arunagiri Yogeshwara happened, he became the ideal. Then I will always look how Arunagiri Yogeshwara would have handled this. Have this one understanding how Sadashiva will handle this. The moment the one became many, all the problems you have, he also started having. Don't think he does not have a problem. He has all the organizational problems you have, relationship problems you have, everything you have, he has. He solved it. You have not. That's all. If you understand this one principle, let me repeat once more. For example, this cup. Inside this cup there is a space. That is aham. The space inside the cup is connected to this cup. This whole thing can become multiple, but the space itself cannot become multiple. Anything which has become multiple, as the source of oneness inside them. Listen carefully. Anything which has become multiple, as a source of oneness in them, oneness has not become many, only one became many. Aham associated with oneness, one associated with oneness has become many, but continue to be filled by the oneness.
My message for you today is radiate your Shiva consciousness now. Please understand the emphasis on the word now. You are all embodiment of Shiva. You are all by your nature Shiva. In every one of you, Shiva is radiating himself. He is available. He is present. Start radiating Shiva consciousness from now. We have so many questions. How can that be? You say we are Shiva. If so, why am I not radiating? Understand, there is no if so, if or but. I am making a categorical statement, very clear statement. You are Shiva. First thing, when somebody says something negative about you to you, you immediately start believing. You are wrong, you are mad, you are only this much, you don't have intelligence, you are dull. When these words are uttered to you, you straight away believe it. You do not bother to rationalize. Whenever anything negative is uttered towards you, you accept, you believe. But when the truth is uttered towards you, it is so difficult for you to live and to radiate that. You are conditioned so thoroughly from the young age to feel as a lower being. Your own version of Shiva, your own enlightenment, your own superconscious experience. Understand? When you start expressing from inside, for example, when you feel you are superconscious, you are Shiva, immediately your mind will come up and say, no, I don't have all these qualities of Shiva, so I am not Shiva. If you look little deeper, you will have at least few qualities of Shiva, maybe little bit. There is nobody who can say even little bit, I don't have any qualities of Shiva. Everybody will be having at least one quality of Shiva, at least one bit. Start from there. Start living that great quality. Start expressing that great quality. When you express one great quality in your life, the first thing will happen to you is confidence. Let that confidence be your base and start the different auspicious qualities of Shiva. Start expressing from inside. You will see you are radiating enlightenment. Please understand. Start radiating your own enlightenment. Do not have somebody else's enlightenment. Now the big problem is when I say you are Shiva, you are enlightened, you start thinking, why am I not like Buddha? Why am I not like Mahavira? Why am I not like Krishna? Why am I not like Ramakrishna? Understand, Shiva does not want more than one Buddha. He does not want more than one Krishna. He does not want more than one Ramakrishna. If he wants only Gautama Buddhas, he can just create a Buddha industry, like a car companies. Assembly line, every minute one car comes out. No difference, no change, not only in the dimension, even in the color. Just not even 1 inch is different. Every minute one car comes out. He could have created a Gautam Buddha company, Gautam Buddha industry. So every minute one Buddha will get assembled with the same dress, same hairstyle, same size, same shape, he comes out. No, Shiva is not interested in creating a car company or an enlightenment industry. One Buddha is enough. One Krishna is enough. One Rama is enough. One Ramakrishna is enough. Let you all be you. Let you all start radiating your enlightenment. Secret of clairvoyance. Today's subject. That is the reason I started doing the clairvoyance job, then entering into the subject. Now all of you will understand thoroughly whatever I am describing, because I did the job already. Secret of clairvoyance. Subject is Secret of Clairvoyance. Sutra is 132nd Sutra in 3rd chapter 26th verse in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Pravritti aloka nyasat sukshma vyavahita viprakrishta jnanam. I am talking about the sutra now so that it will be on record for the generations to practice. Let me exactly give you the sacred secret embedded in the sutra. By doing samyama on the Swayam Prakasa which is in you, self-effulgent, superphysical light in you, you will have the knowledge about hidden, distant,
and subtle. Understand? Subtle like atoms, hidden as treasures, remote as far as distant lands. The sacred secret is do samyama on the superphysical, self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you it is there. That light is responsible for your skin shining. There is a superphysical, self-effulgent light in all of you, which is shining in your eyes, which is shining on your skin, which is shining in your being. Do samyama on it. How to do samyama on it? Two ways you can do samyama on it. One, sit in front of mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. I am giving you the exact technique. Gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like just a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head. Without having a clear picture, it will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand. When you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light, like egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand? When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a Lingodbhava. Kind of a self-effulgent light ball. Now, do samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. Do samyama on it. When you do samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system, you will understand. Not only thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. If your pressure increases, you will know. Self-diagnostic method.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam to all of you. Yes. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on Bhagavan Lingodbhava. So understand, all of us need to understand what this Bhagavan Lingodbhava represents in our life. Why is it is important? All of us need to know his story. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully that, yes, all the 64 forms of Paramashiva did manifest earlier, but does not mean they are dead. They are alive even right now. Just by connecting to them, understand, just by connecting to them, listening to their story, you'll get to understand who they are. You'll understand they are simply there. They're actually there waiting to manifest through all of you. As Swamiji says very beautifully, that when we think, understand that when we just by connecting, when you take one effort to be with Swamiji, to understand who he is, he takes thousands of steps to be with you. He takes million steps for you to be with him. So it's very beautifully, let us understand the story of Bhagavan Lingodbhava. As very beautifully Swamiji says, Vishnu, Parandama, represents the wealth dimension in all of us, the possessiveness in all of us. And Brahma represents the knowledge, ego, arrogance, which we have in our life. And both of these, understand, the wealth and the ego, both are trying to fight with each other, saying who is much greater, whether wealth is greater or knowledge is greater. As all of us understand that only wealth is that we are able to do anything in life, or only if money is that we are able to do anything in life. Okay. Yes, I see so many people are there in the Zoom rooms. Nithyananda, all of you. Ma Satya Srinivas, Nithyananda Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Anandeshwari, yes, Nithyananda Ma Karini Shivanatrajan, Ma Priyatva Surupani, Nithyananda to all of you. So understand one thing. Neither wealth nor knowledge is going to lead you to enlightenment. Neither wealth nor knowledge is going to let you experience the ultimate. So what happens? Paramashiva comes in the form of Jyotistamba, the ever-ending shaft of light. Understand? It's a never-ending shaft of light. It's just and understand the Jyotistamba is so bright. It's so illumined that it's not even able to perceive in one's eye. That is the power of Jyotistamba. Understand, in today's darshan, all of you are going to be initiated to experience the supernal effulgence within yourself. For you to experience the effulgence, the illumination within yourself. So what happens? Paramashiva manifests as Lingodbhava, and he says, whoever finds my end is the ultimate. And Brahma, he assumes the form of a swan and he goes up. Vishnu, he takes the form of a boar and he goes down. So he goes down, and he understood. Swamiji says very beautifully, a person who is associated with wealth, a person with so much of wealth, will understand that neither wealth is needed nor knowledge is needed. A person who has so much of wealth, a person who is so wealthy, he will surrender first than a person who has more knowledge. Understand? Because Vishnu represents wealth and he surrenders, realizing that this is endless. I can't find this. Paramashiva is the ultimate, so let me surrender to it. That's fine. Whether I'm not the ultimate or not, but I learned my lesson that this is never ending. So, exactly the mark where he reached, he tied a bell to Paramashiva, exactly on the shin, on his calf area. Exactly on the cuff, Vishnu ties the bell and saying, "Oh Prabhu, I'm surrendering to you. I'm not able to go any further. Please take it hereafter." I realize my lesson, and he goes out. Meanwhile, what happens to Brahma? I request all participants to share what happens with Brahma. See, Vishnu surrendered and he goes. He accepts that this is endless. I'm not able to find the other end. But what about Brahma? Does he surrender like Vishnu? Does he surrender like Parandama? Or what is he up to? I request all participants to post your understanding on this session, as all of us very beautifully listen the story of Bhagavan Lingodbhava directly from Swamiji himself. So I request all participants to post. What happens after this. Does Brahma give up? Or what does he still continue to find? I request all of you to say in short description, what does Brahma do at this point of time? Yes, I request all participants to post Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Karni Srinatarajan, Ma Anandeshwari. Yes. No problem, Makarini. Yes, no problem about that. Okay, Ma Priya to Srupni have posted. Ma, when there's too much of arrogance, we forget intelligence and fall into delusion of ego. Yes, Ma, that's wonderful. How about you, Mandeshri? What do you think? Does Brahma surrender? Or what does he do exactly? Okay. So, what happens? As very briefly, Priya Srupni said, he was too much on his arrogance, his ego. Like, no, I am the creator. I only have to be the Lord. I don't care whatever Vishnu says. I only have to do it. So he goes. And as he goes up, he sees this Ketiki flower. This is called in Tamil, we call this as the Talumpu flower. Talumpu. In English, it's called screw pine flower. In Hindi, it's called Ketki flowers. So this flower was falling from somewhere. And Brahma's like, what is this? It's coming from the top. Let me also ask. So what happens? So Brahma interrogates the flower saying, "Oh flower, where are you coming from? May I know?" And the flower says that, "Oh, I am Ketki flower. I am Talampu, and coming down from the ears of Paramashiva, I'm coming down from the head of Paramashiva." And Brahma asks, "For how long have you been falling to?" She says, "I'm falling from 4 Brahma Kalpas." Understand? 1 Brahma Kalpa is thousands of human years. Centuries after centuries of 1 human year. Understand? Think about 4 Brahma Kalpas. So that's it. So does it mean Brahma has to come back and die and reborn himself 4 times? He's not going to do that. So what happens? He convinces this flower, this screw pine flower, the Talampu, to be his witness that he has reached the head of Paramashiva. But actually, the screw pine flower was scared. She did not know what to do because it was Brahmadeva. he's the creator. So she was scared of the curse. So she accepts. Understand? When you're too much in arrogance, you will have the power to pull anyone away from the Guru. That's why Swamiji says very beautifully, one drop of poison is enough to be, one drop of poison added in the milk is enough to poison the whole milk. So understand, one small drop of arrogance put into milk, whole thing became a poison milk. So understand, this Ketki flower also supported in Brahma in his arrogance, in his inauthenticity. So what happened? He goes and Paramashiva calls. Okay. So first he asks Vishnu saying, what is it? Then Parandama say that I understood that this is endless. I'm not able to find the end of it. I'm surrendering at your feet and accepting my defeat. Parandama accepts and he goes. Brahma, seeing this, he is like, look, what is this? The sustainer, my own father. Understand? Brahma came from Vishnu's navel center. From Vishnu's navel, a stalk of lotus came. From there only, Brahma came. So, Brahma is like, see, I am the creator. I am the creator. Naturally, I will be the one who is created than anyone, right? Because I am the creator. This, without me, nothing can manifest. I am the creator. He forgot his identity that because of Paramashiva only he even manifested. Because of Paramashiva only he even got the job of creation. And he lies to Paramashiva saying that yes, I found the other end of you, I found your head, and this talampu, this flower is my witness. Paramashiva knows everything. Nothing can be hidden from him. Immediately he becomes ferocious and curses Brahma, saying that due to your inauthenticity, due to your lying pattern which you have, due to your arrogance and delusion which you fall into, your ego, you have lied that you have reached the ultimate. Therefore, I'm cursing you that no one, you will not. Therefore, I curse you that you will not have any temples. So, you will not be worshipped at all. And the Talampu, who also supported Brahma's delusion, who also supported Brahma's inauthenticity, Paramashiva curses the flower. Out of his understand, when Paramashiva was ferocious at you, he is at you and he's ferocious at you out of his love. Understand, it's not about anger or anything. He's actually, he cares for you. He loves you all. That is why he's even ferocious with you. So he curses the Ketki flower, the Talampu, the screw point flower, saying that you will not at all be worshipped in my prayers. Understand, this Talampu flower, even if you smell it, carries such a great fragrance, but you can never be worshipped on Paramashiva. Brahma and the flower realizes their mistake and asks Paramashiva forgiveness. Oh Paramashiva, please forgive me for my mistake. I have done out of my arrogance. You have opened my eyes now. Please forgive me. I really want to come. Of course, Paramashiva is the ever compassionate one. When someone does completion, how happy Paramashiva becomes. Understand, when all of you do the completion, Swamiji becomes so happy that you are ready to radiate him. You are ready to manifest him in your inner space. So, Paramashiva says that, all right. The water which is being used for my Abhishekam, you will be standing there at the Gomukh. Understand, in every temple, in every Shiva temples, the place where the Garbha Mandir ends, it's like the Gomukh area. It's like a structure, which, like, if you see a Shivalinga, how the Yoni is there. Exactly at the end of the Garbha Mandir, where all the water goes down, exactly in this place, in the Gomukh area, Brahma will be standing there, waiting to receive the water from Paramashiva, the Abhishekam Tirtham. With their Tirtham, he cleanses himself, his sins, and uses that water for the whole creation. That's why drinking the Abhishekam Tirtham is so auspicious, because Just by drinking, it clears lots of karmas and healing within yourself. And of course, for the flower, he says, on specific day, only on the day of Mahaparamashivaratri, you will be offered to me once. The two to a specific time, you will be offered to me. At that one time of the day only, I will accept you. So, understand one thing. Bhagavan Lingodbhava, he not just gave this as a blessing, he also made Brahma and Vishnu realize their conscious sovereignty which is there inside of them. Both of them forgot their conscious sovereignty. That's why both of them were fighting with each other. At the end, Paramashiva gave them the conscious sovereignty. In today's darshan, Swamiji is going to be awakening this conscious sovereignty in ourselves, where we understand that we are Paramashiva. We are manifested from the source of Paramashiva. So, now we'll be entering into a very powerful meditation guided by Swamiji to experience Bhagavan Lingodbhava. Understand, Bhagavan Lingodbhava manifests as a Jyotishtambha, the unending shaft of light. Understand, you are from that source. You're going to glimpse this today in today's initiation. So it goes all the participants. We will be entering into a very powerful meditation where you're going to be experiencing the Jyotishtambha, the light shaft of Paramashiva in you. So it goes all participants to settle down. Make sure you're seated in a comfortable setting where it's very spacious around you. And make sure you tell your family members not to disturb you as you go into a very powerful process where you're going to literally experience Bhagavan Lingodbhava within yourself. So, request all participants now to stay seated as we'll be now moving ahead to the beautiful meditation to experience Bhagavan Lingodbhava within ourselves.
I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. Listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos. It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand? Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light. Extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it's available to you all. It is just the opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light.
Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just. That's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. Please sit straight and close your eyes and internally hum the Mahavagya. No need to chant, but vibrate, reverberate yourself in Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And see the whole cosmos as extreme light. Inhale that light of Kailasa and exhale that light. Be filled with that light. Disappear into that light. Kailasa Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Where the moons and planets and solar systems look like a small dark spot. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashiva is opening himself to all of us. Inhale Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Dissolve into Kailasa. Disappear into the Kailasa Jyoti. Jnana Peruvali. Sutta Swayam Prakasa. Paramashiva Paramburule. Kailasa. Exhale Kailasa. Reverberate with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Experience Kailasa.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Understand, I wanted to make few things clear for everyone. Hinduism is fundamentally spiritual science. You need to know each branch of the science, like physics, chemistry, biology, even the cosmology, every field has its own propositions, presupposition, thesis, then way of doing research, way of building the credibility and understanding about the witness, evidence, proofs, and then following that scale and establishing proofs, witnesses, evidences, logical conclusions, then showing the result. Understand? The thesis proposed by physics is different. Methodology of proof and evidence, scale with which the proof and evidences are analyzed and accepted as credible, that scale is different. And the evidences and proofs brought is different. Same way in biology. The initial proposal logic is absolutely different from physics. Understand what I am trying to convey? Hinduism is a spiritual science. Its propositions, presuppositions, and initial thesis cannot be analyzed, scrutinized, abused by the logics, propositions of physics, chemistry, biology, or cosmology. First of all, see what I am proposing. What is the thesis I am presenting? And what are the ways I am establishing the credibility for the evidence, witness, the scale? And as per those scales, am I producing evidences, witnesses, proofs? Then see final result. Ultimately, end of the day, all science is accepted or rejected based on how much it is useful to human beings, how much it betters the life of human beings in the existence. So in every level, what I am proposing, the thesis I am proposing, the logic I am presenting for research, and then the logic or the scale with which the credibility of the evidences, proofs, witnesses need to be analyzed. Then, without compromising on the scale and credibility, analyzing the witnesses, proofs, evidences we are providing. Then, with all this understanding, finally acid washing the whole thing, how much it is useful for the humanity to make their life better. What I am proposing, the thesis I am presenting, are the scale with which the credibility of the witness, evidences, proofs need to be analyzed. And without compromising on that scale with which witness, evidence, proofs need to be analyzed, analyzing and establishing what I am proposing. And finally, this whole process, how much it is useful to the human beings, humanity at large. A ruler tries to make legally right as existentially right for all of you. Listen, a ruler, politicians, legal authority, rulers, they try to make what is legally right to look as if existentially right for you. Even though they know that is not existentially right, it's only legally right. That is why politicians are bound to be hypocrites and corrupt by the system. They are trying to convince you about something which they are not convinced and they cannot be convinced. Same way, the moral policing people, they try to make what is called moral as existentially right. Understand? Whatever they think morally right, they try to make you feel existentially right. Again, there will be tremendous hypocrisy. Then, there is one group, what they think logically right, they try to make you feel it is existentially right. We call them scientists, rationalists. Listen carefully. Each group tries to make what is their right to look like as if it is existentially right for you. That's where the whole problem starts. Scientists try to make logical as right for you. Politicians try to make legal as a right for you. Moral policing people, social leaders, they try to make moral as a right for you. Understand? Rationalists try to make rationally right as existentially right for you. Only Paramashiva makes truth, Paramasatya, as right for you. Understand? To solve any problem, to get into the ultimate possibility of anything, you need to get into the root of the problem, source of the problem. If you just collapse all of us and get into the root, we are nothing more than just bunch of patterns. Listen. I'll repeat. Lawyers and politicians try to make what is legally right as existentially right for you. Scientists try to make what is logically right as right for you, existentially right for you. Social leaders try to make what is morally right as existentially right for you. Rationalists try to make what is rationally right as existentially right for you. But only Paramashiva makes the Paramasatya, the truth, as existentially right for you. Listen. Some of the Paramasatyas, existentially right, what Paramashiva has revealed to me, I am revealing with you all now. All of us are just bunch of patterns. This universe itself is a huge thought current. All of us are bunch of patterns. This universe is a thought current. And the bunch of patterns we carry need to be just vibrate and in tune with the thought current called universe. The universal thought current. Understand? The bunch of pattern which we carry, if it vibrates with the universal thought current, we live enlightened life. If it doesn't vibrate with the universal thought current, we live a failure life. Or we move towards delusion. Paramashiva's fourth phase, which liberates you from delusion. Understand Paramashiva's 5 phase. One is creation, another one represents maintenance, another one represents rejuvenation, another one represents liberating from delusion, pulling you out of delusion, and the fifth one represents complete liberation. Listen carefully. If the bunch of patterns you carry vibrates with the universal truth, you live enlightened life, liberated life. The bunch of patterns you are, if it is not in tune with the universal truth, you are in delusion. That's all is the life. I am Arunagiri Yogeshwara talking, who is possessing this body and operating. I am an alien outside human society. I have brought this new enlightenment DNA into this body, and I am sharing with the world. And I have already established enlightenment ecosystem, which is very powerful and reproducing powerfully. And I am going to multiply thousands and thousands of this enlightenment ecosystem. Understand, I am not asking anything from any of you. I have nothing to ask from you. I have something a lot to give you. All I wanted is understand these simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand? I am here to give you whatever boon you want. If I have not given you the boon you wanted within 3 days, be very clear. You are asking for something which is dangerous to you. Other than that, nothing other. No other reason. I'll reveal everything. The Hindu temple towers are nothing but the towers which can generate electricity and relay it wireless. It can generate electricity and it can generate Wi-Fi and relay everything wirelessly. There is a unique energy we had which is not in the modern day use now. It's a super science called bioenergy. Just like electricity and Wi-Fi, this is called bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, that was produced and relayed wire-free through all our temples. That Kundalini Shakti is responsible for individuals' power manifestation. If you see a battery, what all is required to store energy, like a mercury, all that is only installed properly in temples, under the deities, under the Dwajastamba, under the Gopurams, and the master who initiates, the enlightened master who is source of that ecosystem, He puts his bioenergy, and that bioenergy is constantly increased through the transmitters and multiplied and relayed through the temple towers to that whole area. Whoever is staying in that ecosystem, all of them are charged with that Kundalini Shakti bioenergy, and they start manifesting powers. Understand? This is what is the principle of sanctifying a space. This bioenergy is not in use in the modern day. I have brought it back. So I am going to install thousands of temples where this bioenergy will be produced and relayed wirelessly, just like Wi-Fi and electricity. Hindu temples used Wi-Fi and electricity also, and relayed wirelessly, and bioenergy. Fundamentally, Hindu temples used 9 energies. Hindu temples are 9 energy generators and amplifiers. In that, one is bioenergy, through which the power manifestation science was kept alive and taught to the world. Important sacred truth I wanted to reveal and share it with you all today. Direct download from Paramashiva. Physics of the cosmos, chemistry of the cosmos, biology of the cosmos, all the 3 listens and supports to your will persistence. Listen. Your will be tested by your biology, means the core of your life. With the various delusions being offered as the alternative form of existence. Understand? I'm telling you, every delusion brought in front of you against Paramashiva is your biology testing you, your life force testing you, your possibility. Are you ready to stand with your will persistence, or are you interested in delusion, alternative ways to exist? Like Nachiketa, before giving the pure enlightenment science, Yama tries to give all alternative possible way of existence under the delusion. But Nachiketa's will persistence stood by it and got exactly what he wanted. Test your will persistence, your own mood swings, ups, downs. That's a chemistry testing your will persistence. Your own body collapsing, tiredness, extreme tiredness. Fatigue, that is physics testing your will persistence. Understand? Even for a small delusion, use Brahmastra to destroy it. In Tamil, there's a proverb. Niruppum kadanum pagayum மிச்சம் வைக்கக்கூடாது. I'm telling you,
The actual translation is the fire, depth, enmity should not be left. Even little bit should not be left to live because it will grow. I am telling you, much more than all these three, fire, depth and enmity, ignorance should not be left alive. Even one ignorant pattern can shake your whole life and change you. I have seen people just for ice cream missing enlightenment and scream their whole life. I've seen people doing it. Come back next birth as ice cream vendor and hate to even see ice cream. Even smallest patterns deal ferociously. Don't allow. Understand? Even a small knee pain, headache, don't deal it with just anasin, metacin or some medicine and cream. Internally deal it with the pattern. I am not the body. I may have the body, but I am not the body. Let me see how it can be cleared. With this cognition, you can apply medicine. I don't have a problem. I am not against medicine, but I am against medicine being used remembering you have problem. No. You have a body which has a problem and do everything to heal it and keep it healthy. Nothing wrong. But always let your inner cognitions be ferocious. In your regular career, job, profession, you have to be integrated. Only then you can raise in the career ladder. The peer pressure. The ecosystem constantly pressurizes you to be integrated to that system, and so you can raise in the ladder. Your paycheck will become more and more heavy. Your career, your title, all that will become more and more. Your power will become more. More people will be working under you. Because of that, fundamentally, you maintain integrity when it comes to the external world, your career. When you are bred by somebody, when somebody is breeding you, you are highly integrated. But unfortunately, in living enlightenment, you need to make the conscious selection where you do not keep even 10% of that integrity level which you are forced to keep when somebody is breeding you. Understand? This is one of the worst problem. Why? We have such less number of enlightened beings. Even though so many wanted to be full-time dedicated for living enlightenment, the number of enlightened beings is so less because in conscious selection process, you do not maintain the highest integrity level. You fall prey to laziness, tiredness, boredom. Paramashiva in his Ashtanga Yoga and descendants of Paramashiva like Patanjali in their Ashtanga Yoga, tiredness, laziness, boredom and uninspired living is describing. They are all describing tiredness, laziness, uninspired life as one of the worst obstacles. Tiredness, laziness, boredom is described as one of the worst obstacle in Ashtanga Yoga and Sashtanga Yoga. Understand?
Intensely you need to internalize this. You free yourself from all the responsibilities in the name of full-time, I'm going to become Kailasavasi, I'm going to be living enlightenment and all that. But you don't free yourself from your patterns of tiredness, laziness, boredom, non-involved lifestyle. Then what happens? When you don't structure yourself and push yourself consciously and do the conscious choice every day, when the yama and niyama are taken very lightly, practices like asana, pranayama, pratyagara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi is taken very lightly, not only you collapse, you collapse lower than the natural selection process itself. Even the natural selection process, what you do, you stop doing even that. That is what I call falling into delusion, trobhava. Understand? Then, when you fall prey to tiredness, laziness, boredom, the person who tries to inspire you looks like an enemy for you. The worst curse you can have is your visionary appears like an enemy for you. Once upon a time he was your visionary, now he looks like an enemy for you. That is the worst curse. Then understand, your life is destroyed. I have seen this full-time so-called seekers. You are not going to be stopped doing, then naturally you will align to timing. Understand? Here there is two-layer problem. Aligning to timing, breaking laziness. If you decide, I will do whatever time I wake up, I don't bother. I am not going to give up this spiritual practice. When you decide, start doing it, in few days you will see, oh God, you have to do all alone, you have to do yoga alone. If you wake up late time, if you don't maintain the time integrity, then you have to do yoga all alone. You have to do Panchakriya all alone. You have to do puja all alone. You have to do satsang all alone. Sit and watch satsang all alone. Then naturally what you will decide? No, better to be aligned, integrated to time also. Now what happens? If you miss the timing, you think you don't need to do. Then body starts enjoying, mind starts enjoying that laziness, cherishing that laziness. The most inspiring video I have ever seen in my life is this few-minute video. No other video has ever inspired me in my life than this video. I have seen enough of videos in my life. I have seen enough. But nothing has created such inspiration in me than this few seconds, few minute video clip. A sadhu, a saint, a Siddha Purusha, more than 111, in the hospital bed, where he is not even able to move his hands. Literally his whole body is tied. But such strong will persistence, applying vibhuti and doing his puja. What a life! What a life! I wanted the whole Kailasa to learn this will persistence and inspiration. Whenever you wake up, if you are alive that day, you will finish all these 5 activity, only then you will come to any other activity. Let this be your life. If you have left the body in Kailasa, you will be doing all these 5. That's all. If you are in the body, you will be doing in whichever Kailasa you are. If you left the body, you will be doing in whichever Kailasa you are. Let's Paramashivoham.
I hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly.
I can hear you.
So Swamiji revealed to us so powerfully about what is this will persistence one needs to have and what kind of an inner space that we need to carry. How many of you clicked with this powerful revelation from Swamiji? Request all the participants to take a few minutes and please post it here. Today, important revelations that Swamiji has revealed to us, mainly about how you can experience that conscious sovereignty inside of you. The principle of conscious sovereignty, how you need to cognize who you are and how you, using that powerfulness, you can impact the reality. And also Swamiji beautifully revealed about how the principle that Lingodhava Murti represents, how he embodies the ultimate, the Paramasatya, every moment, the experience that manifests inside of you. The consciousness being the supreme. Swamiji gave a very, very profound, powerful revelation about it. And today, all of us are receiving that initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the initiation to be able to experience the superconscious sovereignty, the conscious supremacy inside of us. The principle which Lingodhava Murti represents, all the identity that we carry inside of us, you might be a great teacher, singer, whatnot. But ultimately, the best or the ultimate of all of this is experiencing that you are conscious. And that, which is what we're going to be learning today. So now, with this powerful revelation from Swami, so we are going to be experiencing this as the very initiation itself. And this will be taught in even more deeper level in the upcoming season of Paramashivoham program. It is starting just 3 days from today, March 17th, it is starting. And we are going to be empowered with extraordinarily powerful cognitions like the one that we just listened to. And there's going to be a special initiation too on this particular day, where anybody, you can actually invite anyone who is going through a phase where if you know someone who's really battling with, let's say, depression, psychological issues, where they are not sure about themselves, who you are, that very identity is going through a crisis. This particular day is very, very, very powerful solution for it. So you can invite your family and friends to attend this upcoming season of Paramashivoham program, where Swamiji will help you to overcome these, not just merely coming to terms with it or any such thing. Instead, completing with it and reclaiming your conscious sovereignty, your conscious supremacy. All right. So now we learned this so beautifully, Swamiji had explained to us. Now, joining us in this session, every day we've been listening to people who have experienced these powerful revelations from Swamiji as their very experience and how they have had breakthroughs in various aspects of life. Each day, people from different walks of life, from various different countries, have been coming here and taking their time and sharing their powerful experience with us. Now, similarly, joining us, we have Nithyananda Govindananda, who is joining here to share her powerful transformation, powerful shift, and her fate. Nithyananda,
Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for inviting me, and pranams to Swamiji.
thank you so much for joining us today. And where are you from? Do you want to take a few minutes and share with us where are you from and how are you doing? Just a few words of introduction.
Sure. So I live in London. I have been with Swamiji since March of 2020 when we went into lockdown here. And basically, I do a number of things, but my inner work with Swamiji is continual. He's never, ever abandoned me, which is incredible because in a world where things are forever shifting, I feel totally empowered because he's never willing to give up on me. That's first thing. Second thing I would like to say is that every word Swamiji's ever said has acted like a seed that he's planted in my consciousness that just keeps growing by itself. It's almost magical. His words are initiations. There's never a word that is misplaced or redundant or not useful. So when I listened to Swamiji as I was waiting in the Zoom room just now, even the message he's delivering in that 5 seconds or 10 seconds is so relevant to what I want to hear and what I need to hear. So this magic is, there's no words in the dictionary to actually describe it. So yes, that's what I want to say about my experience with Swamiji. And anybody listening to this, his words, take them as initiations. Every single sentence lives within you and resonates and continues to unfurl inside you.
So beautiful hearing from you. Like Swamiji beautifully tells that, like you said, every word of his is a diksha, it's an initiation. Every word is an initiation because one, not just it gives us a powerful cognition and understanding, it directly goes into our very consciousness and it sits there and it will automatically come up at the right time in the right situation. So somebody tells like he's doing the coding. Literally in our software, he's embedding these powerful cognitions and so that they come up in the right time to spontaneously address the situations that arise in front of us. So earlier when we were talking and like you were telling of many experiences, and it was really lovely hearing from you and talking to you. Just some time back we had spoken, and you were sharing about how your life itself, like you had a lot of seeking, and the way you feel that this is the very purpose of your life. Do you want to share some words about it? Being from London, right? And I just wanted to share with us about what kind of a background you are from and how did you get attracted to this? How did you first of all even meet Swamiji? I know we all were going through, the world was going through a lot of tough time during the pandemic, but how did that meeting with Swamiji, connecting with Swamiji happen?
Okay, so that is such a good question. I could almost feel Swamiji coming, before March 20 happened. I could feel it in my bones. I was totally broken. My identity was in tethers. There wasn't a segment of my life which wasn't broken, whether it was health, money, family, friends, career. Everything that I had created was externally built by the progressive culture, focused on the external world. I was always trying to please the external, but I'd lost my way completely broken. And when I met Swamiji, I was at that it is now sink or swim time. If I don't survive this moment, then it is the end. And the most profound thing that I wanted to fix, being a mother, my daughter was collapsing. She was getting into a dark space of depression. And for any mother, that is a very, very hard thing to endure, as you can imagine. I had maybe 2 years of sleepless nights, not knowing where to turn, how to fix the problem, how to take all these labels that were being attached to my daughter. You know, she is BPD, she is, you know, bipolar, all these external phrases that had really ugly connotations. And also, not just that, the remedy was very ugly, you know, medication for years, you're never going to get out of it. So the profound wish with which I came to Swamiji's feet and he found me, he heard that cry somehow from my inner space. And little by little over, and I don't even have timelines for this, but over a period of 2 years during lockdown, somehow he magically made a turnaround in her during lockdown, to the point where she came out of this dark space. She also found herself a job, you know, which is, she went from Verizon to Thomson Reuters. And, you know, at a time when everything was just collapsing here in the UK, I attributed that magic to the work I was doing during with Swamiji, when he was kind of taking my broken pieces and really building me up again, you know, and making me complete, as he says, and fixing my punctured self, you know.
Yeah,
so that's
and
what I
it's not a joke, like
experienced.
especially.
Sorry.
I just wanted to highlight here because I feel we need to really take into account a lot of things, because people, I mean, the world went through a huge crisis. It's not just UK, like worldwide. Every country literally went through a huge crisis during the pandemic time. And literally every country closed their doors, right? Like people didn't get visas to different countries, the travels were closed, and it was really tough time, really, really tough. And that time, it was only Swamiji who actually opened his house. He said, whether it's in India actually, Swamiji opened multiple, a multi-layered quarantine service where people could come and be there. Not Swamiji didn't expect anything. Like, you don't even need to pay any money. You don't need to do anything. You can even sit here and do your job from work from home. Just be safe. And Swamiji gave that as an option. And simultaneously, Swamiji also opened up this Paramashivoham program, which has been happening unbroken actually since 2020 till now. It's been 4 years now, but it's happening unbroken, like without a gap. Every day, this program happened. Right? And Swamiji made this available completely free of cost. And it's really amazing for me to see what level Swamiji has impacted people's lives. Like, it was so amazing to just hear and know that how, without any other medication or anything else as an alternative solution, Swamiji was able to remove your daughter, liberate your daughter out of her depression. And also, you brought a very important point, and I know it would have been a very difficult time for you as well to see, and even for your daughter to go through all of it. It would have not been easy. And unfortunately, today the world gives us two choices: either bear the brunt of the stigma that it carries, like where there's only two extreme ends of the spectrum. Either people say it's so okay to be in depression, it's okay to suffer, where depression and suffering is celebrated on one end. And on the other end, there's so much of stigma about it. There's so much of, the notions that is there around. Like you said, there are so many ugly notions around someone and the words, the way society looks upon them. Both of which are wrong. Swamiji is the only one who gives a solution that actually consciously empowers an individual to just walk themselves out of the situation that they are in, which is what you beautifully highlighted by sharing the story of your daughter, who actually not just she overcame, she immediately was able to manifest what the higher reality of hers, the higher possibility of hers, right? So that's a very beautiful point, and that also highlights a very, very important aspect because so many people around us suffer. Either we allow them to, take all the taunts and all the notions of society, tags that society attaches on them, or we teach them to be okay with it. We teach it's normal. We teach it's okay to suffer. But both of which is wrong. And that's a point that you highlighted, which I felt is very important. How was it for you that time when, like, how was the transition for you? From how you were as a mother, what was the experience that you had to endure before meeting Swamiji? And what is the transit or the shift that you would say you saw inside you as a person to see life this way?
See, Swamiji installed one amazing principle, in me and through me to others around me, through my language, that I shared around me. And that was that really I am sovereign. I am totally, totally come with everything I need. There is nothing outside of me that I really need. And that was a revelation. I was forever looking for the solutions outside till Swamiji empowered me from the inside, empowered that consciousness, made me sovereign. I stopped being a slave to the external world and believing everything the external world positions us to believe. We take on these misconceptions and myths. They become our beliefs, and then those beliefs drive us. So Swamiji broke all those myths and misconceptions, and for the first time made me believe that I am totally whole. There's nowhere to go other than myself and my Paramashiva and my guru inside me that's guiding me. I don't have to be anywhere. And that only strengthened. As time went on, it just kept getting stronger. And I can't talk about all the miracles that have happened. They're all very personal. And you can only, with the view back, you can connect the dots and say that this was not me before I started. And here I am totally, those words are sprouting within me and my consciousness is growing. I removed conscience and I put in consciousness. I was living on conscience before. Everything I did built conscience, negative feelings, guilt, shame, all of these ugly things. And Swamiji replaced that with consciousness. And that's my journey with Swamiji in a nutshell. He made me sovereign. He made me complete. I got my crown back during Corona. And I think the word Corona is an interesting word. He gave me my crown during Corona period. And there can't be a bigger gift. And there's nothing any of us need to do other than connecting with Swamiji and let his words enter our ears and let them just do their job and do their magic. And that, I can't emphasize that enough, really. The whole world is looking for Swamiji's vision to happen. The whole world is aching for that,
Actually, that's so true, because seeing whether take it on social media, the mainstream media. You see, when Swamiji is doing this, what Swamiji is doing is like completely for humanity, right? Like the vision, the whole vision that Swamiji has, it's something that is unfathomable because it's like it's breaking the barriers of even the modern mind mental setup. Like always, everybody is looking to see what we can give others, but Swamiji can keep doing more and more. So when it's happening, there's a lot of vested interest of people that's getting like really shaken because when people see that someone, a being, can live like this, go on contributing, the other people's, the society's hypocrisy is also exposed, because of which the mainstream media, there are a lot of deep state elements that try to persecute Swamiji, that try to attack Swamiji. But you know what's something interesting? Like, I just wanted to highlight what you said. You just said that the world's actually literally aching for Swamiji. They're earning for Swamiji. Because when I go through the comments of these kind of videos, whether the videos that even want to try to go through the comment section, I'm like, wow, 90% of these comments are all for Swamiji. Like, people are saying, hey, you know what? We are not ready to listen to your lies of the news. I'm not talking about the people who are Swamiji's devotees. I'm talking about people who are the general mass. And like, there is a saying, and in Tamil people especially, they call Swamiji as Taleva. Like, leader, you're our, like, in a very, very friendly, in a very deep love, how you call someone you really love, you're a fan of, or something like that, you call them as Talaiva in Tamil. And I see in the comment section, people want Swamiji that. People are just like waiting. There are so many people who say, Swamiji, we realize now that we really, really need you. And people just are in so many levels, be it the top elite. Recently, KAILASA had attended an event, I think, in the World Economic Forum. And when one of the representatives of KAILASA, delegates of KAILASA, had been to one of the houses, right? Delegate from a different country. And they were trying to explain about the vision of KAILASA. The moment he saw Swamiji's book, the KAILASA emblem, he immediately recognized it. He said, don't even tell any other word. I know him. I know Swamiji. Because these people did not even utter the word. We were actually just giving the USK book to them, right? When we were saying the United States of KAILASA book. And then we were trying to introduce, saying, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and who he is, all of that. And he's one of the important government officials of a country, a representative of a country. And he said, oh, you're talking about Swamiji? I have been following Swamiji on YouTube for almost the last 6 months plus. And I am a follower. And please request Swamiji for blessings. And that is the thing, because all those who are genuinely interested in the change, they know only Swamiji is a solution, because Swamiji is not addressing any of the external, stuff with what the external causes are. But Swamiji is addressing one of the most crucial aspects, which is giving the conscious solutions for us, making us manifest the conscious principles-based solutions. So that is the best. That is the best part of what Swamiji is doing. Actually, I wanted to ask you one question pertaining to this one. So from starting, yes, you were a working woman and you had your life, and from there you met Swamiji in the COVID time. And like you said, you got your crown. You were completely empowered. You felt so complete and happy. From that point, how did your journey continue? When did you start feeling like you want to become part of Sarvagya Pita? You want to contribute, you want to become a part of this cause. Where did that change happen? Or how do you say that growth happened?
I've always been a seeker of a good cause to contribute to. I've always had that in me. I'm always very free with my money. If somebody is asking for money, I would be the first to actually, offer it. I also understand from my early Vedic roots that punya, is a cosmic currency that one needs to earn through whatever means you can earn it. And for a long while, I was contributing to various causes, charities, and then digging deep in research, you find that those charities were corrupt, and the CEOs were taking large chunks of revenue out of it as income and whatever, to the point where I set up my own charity at one point, which took me to the tsunami in Tamil Nadu. So that's another history. But I've always wanted to understand having or experience having by giving. You can only experience having when you give. And I like that feeling that I have enough to give. And then that just kind of multiplies, doesn't it? That feeling multiplies, and you continue to have things that you can give. And so when Swamiji mentioned the SJB program, it was a no-brainer for me. Whatever I had, I would love to contribute towards that cause. And also, I like the Vedic, idea of currency, and how karma, artha, moksha, the karma works, in terms of its philosophy and its value system. So I wanted to participate. I can't say that I have reached there yet, complete SJP Karta or SJP. I'm a manifester, and whatever I can contribute, I do, because I know it's in safe hands, and I feel like I have something to give. And that's a nice feeling.
Beautiful.
It is a
I
nice
just
feeling.
wanted to tell you one thing. Actually, you said that you used to donate for many different charities, but ended up being things going in wrong hands where people take a lot for themselves. That something reminds me just to see the fact that see who Swamiji is, like being such a global icon, right? Like what Swamiji has achieved is unparalleled success, like what he has done for Hinduism, humanity at large. Yet you will never see Swamiji wearing any branded clothes or branded cars. He doesn't have any branded bike collection or car collection, which is something that any wealthy person would immediately tend to do. But in fact, he doesn't even own a single penny for himself. Like literally, anything that's only offered out of gratitude to Swamiji that even reaches Swamiji. Otherwise, everything is just directly for, like Swamiji said, in Tamil Swamiji said, Injikku vaangina kaasu sukku vaangapodum. Means, if you get money, if somebody donates money for fresh ginger, you can't use that money even to buy ginger. I remember this so well, like Swamiji, the economic chastity that Swamiji maintains. If a person, that's something that I really like, that wows me. One of the many things, but this every time when, even if let's say a devotee gives 1 rupee or $1 for the purpose of education, Swamiji will make sure it only goes to education, not even to temple. Like there should be no mixture. If someone is intending to donate, it can go to library. It should only go for the cause of education, like Gurukul, and it's only Gurukul. If it's for arts, it's only for sacred arts. And even if we say, no, Swamiji, for this, now, like, no question of even mix matching those fun. Like, really, literally, that's why if you actually see Swamiji's life, especially people who have seen Swamiji, like lived around Swamiji, I had the fortune, the blessing of that. You will see Swamiji living the most simplest life in the whole of Kailasa. In the entire Kailasa, I have never seen, not just like in my life, I've never seen someone who can live in that, as Swamiji says, luxury of simplicity. He does not neither see no branded clothing, no branded, none of that. Like no, he doesn't bother about any of those branded cars or branded shoes or branded clothes. No. But even to the level of how Swamiji is, like Swamiji says, one handful of puliyodare and handful of curd rice. That is enough. Leave me with my babies. And I just sit and spend my time just with them. Literally, you will see that's how Swamiji will be. Like if people who witness Swamiji in the courtyard, right? You see nothing, you won't see anything fancy. People will be like, Swamiji, actually, it reminds me of one incident. Very wanted to. So it's like Swamiji is having one car from very long time, for more than like 10 years. Swamiji had just one car. And this one car used to get repaired so many times. Swamiji would call it as Nandi. Well, like, but the car will get repaired so many times because it's old. So once the group of Adinavasis, or like a group of them, said, Swamiji, I think you should really, now your status has grown so much. See, like they've named you 100 most influential people, like you're like, for the status, Swamiji, something, just at least one car, can you just buy one, like a Benz car, or like a Rolls Royce car, just one car. And then Swamiji is like, no. If you guys want to upgrade your cars, you guys will buy anything. And like Swamiji kept saying, no. And then this group of sannyasis, they're like, please, Swamiji, just one car, can we just buy? And Swamiji said, no, I will not spend a penny for myself. And then this went on for a very long time. And then Swamiji, and then again, once some meeting, some like really a big group of sannyasis went to something like, Swamiji is a request, please. Swamiji is like, do whatever you guys want. So they thought this is the chance, we are really going to buy. And they even got a devotee who said,